to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Yeah, you know the deal. We back again. Yo. A round of applause for Jersey's finest. A lot of content creators not worthy, but they minus. They get offended and start singing like the whiners. Talking like they tough, but it's only screaming and whining. My homie JusDueBoxing is the cat you don't come to. Your squad get run through. By the time you come to, you duck food. You suckers talk tough on the internet, revealing all your threats. Now we got you trapped in the net. JusDueBoxing be on this grind, y'all better hustle up. You deadlifted 90 pounds, we doing muscle ups. There's really no comparison. His voice sound like a derringer. Throwing a towel, it's just embarrassing. My dog Just very philosophical and psychological, and he mixed it all with good boxing news. These YouTubers feel like Bishop, I guess they got the juice, but it's lonely at the top to Just to feel like child abuse. Be respectful, he don't want to talk wild and loose. If you can't relate, you get dismissed like a mild dispute. These weird cats will tell lies, then they hide the truth. Why beyond views? You lose your life when you collide with dude. It's JusDueBoxing. All you cowards quit jocking. Kirk is official with no other options. Yeah, yo. You know the deal. Judah Ben, we in the spot. JusDueBoxing, yeah. And of course, shout out to Mrs. Do, holding the whole family down. Word 'em up.
Salute. What's good with the fam? How y'all feeling, man, on this good Wednesday? We back to get boxing. It's JusDueBoxing. How y'all feeling, man? If y'all already know, y'all catch this on the playback. Sub to the channel, smash the like button, turn the notifications on, all that good stuff, man. What's good with y'all? How y'all feeling? Hope everybody good on this good Wednesday. Got some boxing to talk about. Got some boxing to build on, man. Let me see what's up to the fan. Mike Biggs boxing. What's good with it, bro? He said Garcia is a tremendous fight. I heard, yeah, man. It'll be a good fight. It'll be interesting, man. RB, salute family, much respect, bro. D Free, what's good with it? D man, my bro, what's going on, family? How you feeling? Good to see you in the building. Thrill Hill, what's good with it? Peace and blessings to the queen, Miss Joette. How you feeling, queen? PJ's big dog, what's good with it? Mike, how you feeling, bro? Anthony, what it do, family? How you feeling? What's good with it? John Wick in the building, what's good, fam? How y'all feeling? Todd White said Haney first opponent his size. He will be his size. It will be, I think it'll be an entertaining matchup, to be honest with you, man. I think it'll be entertaining, man. I like the fact that they've been going back and forth on Twitter. I mean, I like it because, again, it's a certain amount of energy that I've been saying, and I say this all the time with no slight or disrespect. It's a certain amount of energy that Devin Haney himself puts into fights when he actually wants them. And I'm going to just call it the way I feel like I see it right now. We see the tank stuff going on, right? We've seen all of that, but we only see it on social media. In this case, you see it on social media, but you see him kind of responding to what Ryan Garcia is saying. So, Remo, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Bare knuckle and boxing talk. Hashtag JBT. Just boxing talk in the building. What's good with it? So, look, I'm going to tell y'all how I see it. again, it's a certain amount of energy that I think he applies to any situation when he wants to fight you. And I think this is similar to the Regis situation. The first time we heard about it was on Twitter. You get what I'm saying? He was kind of doubling down that that's where his mind was at. Now, I think when it pertains to Tank Davis, man, it is what it is. Who wouldn't want to fight him, right? We get it. But I just think you're going to see a more of an active push, in my opinion, to fight Ryan Garcia as opposed to Tank. That's just what I think. And, you know, it's for simple reasons. One being that they in the same weight class. I think it's a winnable fight for Devin. And it's a name. Regardless of what people say, it goes to show you that Ryan Garcia is not such a bad fight after all, right? Because when a certain somebody fought him, they was calling it an exhibition. They were saying it was a trash fight. He don't deserve to fight. He ain't fought no champions. So on and so forth. But I don't see what he proved since losing the Tank that would make him deserve a shot at a title. Because make no mistake about it, Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia would be for a title. So again, by his own admission and by some of the fans' sentiments, what is it that he's done? He beat up a 135-pounder and Oscar Duarte that gave him a little bit of issues. So what has he really done to deserve a title shot at 140? And if we really keeping it all the way 100, the man ain't even fought a true 40-pounder yet. He ain't even fought at 40 pounds for sure yet. He fighting at catchweights and all type of shit. I thought Haney had to fight Martin. Thrill Hill was good with it. That is that mandatory obligation, though, Thrill. But again, there's no mention of Sandor Martin from them. It's only us mentioning it. But I just want people to point something out. Like, if you fighting him and you talking about fighting all these other people, knowing you fighting him next, it's just not going to be a good look. But my thing is, maybe that fight it'd be bigger and maybe they'll let him bypass the mandatory obligation. I don't know, but from what I understand, Sandor Martin is definitely in line, and I ain't hear nothing about him wanting to take no step aside money either. So he might want his shot. I'm trying to make a fight with Ryan, hoping to do good numbers on pay-per-view. I think that's the plan, and I think so too. Aisha, peace and blessings, Queen. How you feeling today? His Zoom verse, my bro. Salute to you, blessings to you, Brody. How you feeling? LaMarcus was good with it, bro. Maybe think Haney didn't want to fight Tank. John Wick, in my honest opinion, I'll say it like this, right? Because I've always said this. I just want to keep my energy consistent. I think these dudes will fight each other. I think any of these guys will fight each other. But what I'm saying is, will he fight him is one thing. Do he want to fight him might be another, right? I think he will fight him, but do he want to fight him? At least not right now, not next. Get what I'm saying? I don't see it. I don't see him wanting it next. You know what I'm saying? So he might want it down the line, or they might be prepping us for that fight with all the back and forth and stuff like that. So you never know. You never know, man. But for me, I feel like the energy is going to be put into this Ryan situation because he already responded directly to him. So again, Ryan said he advised his team to contact Team Haney for a fight. I mean, hey, let's see what happened. You think Smith and Bud Tank fight on Amazon first card? I think Tank might fight on one of their first cards. I don't know if it's Spence and Bud will. It's possible. You good? That's why I like to hear Aisha. Salute to everybody. Pardon me, I missed yesterday. My baby boy is he's not feeling good. Ashley's Corner was good, cuz how you feeling? Cash in the building. Cash Crypto. AJ64 was good, family. Fate was good, bro. He's developed more than Ryan, has better experience. Absolutely. And that's what makes this such a winnable fight for him, too. You know what I mean? He got that working on his side. And again, look, maybe the pickings might be right, but my only thing would be if it was a bad fight for Tank, why wouldn't it be a bad fight now? If it was an exhibition fight for Tank, all things was good with it. If it's an exhibition fight for Tank and he didn't deserve it, and they shouldn't have fought it, it was a circus, and it was a fake fight, it wasn't a real fight, why would him versus Devin Haney be a real fight? And that's just only to the people that was pushing that. You get what I'm saying? You got some people saying that this Tank fighting him was a waste of time. It wasn't a real fight. He should have fought somebody else. I mean, you know, the different narratives and things go on and on. But my thing is, you just got to, sometimes I think you got to be careful not to put your foot in your mouth, because again, if you shitted on the fight when somebody else fought him, how is it going to be a big fight if you fight him? You get what I'm saying? That's why I think it's important to big up your opponent, especially if you think he's worth your time. If you're fighting somebody and you want to be respected as a guy that's fighting quality opponents, I think it makes sense for you to give credit to your guy that you're fighting, because without it, you get what I'm saying, you end up fighting this guy down the line, and you've been on record several times dismissing him as a real fighter and a real talent. And now you turn around today and you say this. But wait, the Haney's have repeatedly said who Ryan was trash. He couldn't really box. Absolutely. Wasn't a real fighter. All this different stuff. Ryan low key seems more patient now. He's not no hurry to get a KO. To get a KO in the Tank fight. He was egotistical and was emotional. I had a Joe. Yes, man. Yup, the Joe, Jean Jacket Joe. It's Cap and Haney fans already saying that Ryan won't be weight drained now. I don't think it in this, and I'm gonna keep standing on it. I understand with people when they make the case about people being weight drained, but I think when it pertains to Ryan in particular, like I take that weight drain stuff with a grain of salt, because again, you could have just came in, like I always said, just made 135, then you wouldn't have had to worry about a rehydration. But because you are lazy and undisciplined, you wanted to catch weight at 136, and then you had got a rehydration call slapped on you. So it's like something you got to deal with. But then again, after this fight with Tank, he brought Oscar Duarte, who's a career lightweight, up to 143 and fought at a catch weight there. So again, like, are you weight drained or are you undisciplined? You get what I'm saying? D for the win. Was good, my guy. How you feeling, bro? Grind Horse Sports Nation in the building. Marquis was good with it, bro. Kyle Sports is in the building. Gertz, my guys, in the building. Was it Kirk Douglas in the building? Was good, Kirk. Eating pizza the day before. He's damn sure was. Damn sure was. And again, man, it's just a conversation. It's not to make nobody look bad. I just sort this stuff out the way I see it. You know, I think a lot of times these fighters be having plans and they throw things out there and see how it stick. And we heard what the call out was initially. Like I said, it started with Tank, but now you fast forward to today, and it's him and Ryan Garcia is the discussion now. And Ryan Garcia is claiming he contacted Haney's people. Haney is saying it's facts. I mean, who remember this? I know y'all remember. Now you beat Luke Campbell. You beat Luke Campbell. But you fought Tank. You fought Tank, and he brought you to a knee. This dude crazy. He said Devin Haney for last. Yeah, he said you for last, but hey, he already fought Tank. He lost to Tank. He got stopped by Tank. Now he making his way over to Devin Haney. That's why I said Haney being at 140 is fun for the sport, man. Like, you gotta enjoy this stuff, man. BK B2K versus E-Nice. Oh man. Oh man. And all right, what is it? In sync? At least Ryan didn't run out the ring. Weakest face off ever. Y'all crazy. You said at least he didn't run out the ring. Yeah, I feel you, man. The pressure wasn't on. The pressure wasn't being applied like that. Nah, but they had fun with it. They had fun with that though. Look, I think this fight always to some degree was like marinating, right? And you know, this is what Devin Haney said after his fight with Regis too about him and Ryan fighting.
After the fight, champ, Ryan got on Twitter. He talked about potentially fighting you. What are your thoughts if you stay at 140 on potentially fighting Ryan Garcia?
I think that's a possibility. That's a mega fight. You know, I've been calling out Ryan for years now, so it's good to hear that, you know, he finally won a fight. It sucks that it came after, you know, he took an L, but you know, it was only a matter of time. But now he finally want to, you know, call me out. But at the end of the day, it's still a big fight, and like I said, I want to make the best fights, biggest fights ever.
Well, and that's what the young Dev said. So he say he liked the fight. He feel like it's a mega fight. And he with it, you know what I mean? He gonna say why these dudes stay crying and complaining. You know how it be. People, because people don't be watching boxing no more to enjoy it. They just be watching it to do exactly what you say and cry and complain. For me, I like to have fun with it. I try not to be too serious about the conversations, right? We have fun with it and we build, but you know, it's just interesting to see how all this stuff playing out at 140. And you know, like I said not too long ago, y'all, it was just tank crazy. Now it's Ryan Garcia. So I guess Ryan Garcia, with him having his team reach out, you get what I'm saying? He having his team reach out. Maybe they'll make a fight, but I don't know if I'll see this next. Like I said, Sandor Martin might have something to say about all this. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Shakur again, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm saying baby change down the block. He said, what happened to Tank? Yeah, I don't know, man. They said this super fight is real. They said this is the super fight. You know what I mean? They said this is a super fight. You know what I mean? He wants to see it down the road. He wants to see it down the road.
Yeah. A lot of people, they want me and this dude to be in beef. They want us to be, you know what I'm saying, going at it on Twitter because we young, you know what I'm saying? We handsome, flashy, light-skinned dudes, you know what I'm saying? We're getting a lot of money and we're doing some big things. And it's only, the sky's the limit for both of us, all three of us, for real. So, you know, they want us to beef, but, you know what I'm saying? We're going to keep on winning, keep on getting money, and keep doing what we're supposed to.
And ain't no way that's going to happen with an OG in this corner and I'm OG in this corner here. And that's for the future. It ain't going to never happen. It's business.
We got it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you.
How did y'all make
How did y'all make
Devin was probably, how old you was when we played? Young, yeah. Got working. But I only knew about Devin a long time ago because he was in the amateurs, you know what I mean, beating everybody up and shit like that. Now he turned pro.
If y'all playing right, it's a 9-figure fight. If y'all play this shit right, here you go. I'm being 100. I'm being 100 with you. I want y'all to make money.
Who remembers that, man? Who remembers that? She said, did he say flashy, light-skinned dudes? Yes, he did. Nah, man, that was Bill Haney just posted that a little while ago in his story. Still, I guess, you know, poking fun. And he wrote in the caption is business. And at the end of the day, I think that's what it always is, man. You could sell it all you want, is you hate the guy, but at the end of the day, y'all just competitors and y'all want to fight. Like I said, it's been fun watching all this stuff materialize from Tank posting about Dev, for them going back and forth. Like I said, I know that fight ain't next for sure, but Devin Haney got some interesting matchups at 140. Even a Sandor Martin fight, like I know it ain't the sexiest name, but you know what I mean, he earned his right. I wouldn't be mad at that fight. I wouldn't be against watching that fight. You know what I mean? Sandor Martin could box. Tank look 5'4.5". I'm telling you. Tay, what's good with it, man? How you feeling? He said it's your live schedule, 4 o'clock Monday through Friday. Man, I missed yesterday because I was tending to the baby boy all day yesterday. He just wasn't he wasn't even letting me really put him down. But he's getting a little bit better, so that's a positive. But I'm on 4 o'clock Monday through Friday, Brody. I remember it, and Bill was in the back quiet, right? Dapping him up because he know PGA's big dog was good with Haney. Want all the smoke, need more boxers chasing greatness. Listen, man, I can't say he's not about the smoke. I'm not gonna say that. I'm just gonna give him credit where it's due. He's been about the smoke. I think in his last 2 fights, he's proven that he continues to, you know, kind of try to push the needle. And I see what he's doing. He's taking risks. Like I've always said, they're calculated risks, they're business moves, they make sense. And I think he's being strategic and smart about it. And the opponent selection, I get it. You get what I'm saying? I think he's trying to, you know, really market itself as a pay-per-view guy. And the only way you can do that is if you make meaningful fights. And like I said, for me, the most 2 recent fights for him have been meaningful to me. I mean, listen, I know one of them was a complete masterclass, but one of them was a 50-50. So out of both of the fights that was pegged as 50-50 in his career, one of them played out 50-50. The other one, not so much. He dominated, but it is what it is. He still took the fight. It was dangerous in his own right. I much respect the Regis. I respect the win. Now it's just on to the next. Now you see him entertaining different names. He went from, you know, from Tank to Subriel Matias to Ryan Garcia. Like, he got options at the end of the day. So I'm not really mad at a guy exploring their options and trying to sort out who they think would make the most meaningful fight for them in the division where he at. So, yeah, I don't have an issue with it. You know what I'm saying? I really don't. You know, we had to wait for the announcement. You talking about who gonna fight on the cards? Y'all seen Wilder's media workout. He looked fast. Yeah, I think they gave Wilder a lot of time to work feet, and it looked good on him, man. He looked sharp. Honestly, Tank should have been fought Devin. Devin getting momentum. Devin controlling distance and footwork could be an issue. Tank can't close it. I get it. Yeah, that's always an issue for anybody, but I think that the difference there, right there, John, if you've seen like some of his fights in the past with guys that have been southpaws with not the best feet, but just not bad feet, right? Educated feet, you know, from JoJo to, you know what I mean? Shit, even Kambosos was able to get something in, and he ain't even a southpaw, but you seen the Lomachenko fight. You seen the fights, man. You seen the success. I think Tank has educated feet, very fast feet. I think you know, closing the gap against a disciplined fighter like Devin is never going to be easy. But I think if it's anybody that has, you know, in terms of somebody that could be an opponent of his that has the feet to do it, I definitely think it's Tank Davis. You know what I mean? But that's where Devin Haney could live at, being able to control distance and range behind a long jab and, you know, picking his punches, man. He'll make it hard fight for anybody like that if you can't get on the inside. And that's just what it is, because he's disciplined in that regard, and he just could flat out fight. You know what I mean? The kid could fight. Whether you like him or not, he could fight. Downtown Boxing Talk was good with him, my bro. So I'm sorry, man. Ryan, if you fight Ryan and give up the A side, they call Ryan the exhibition fight. Yeah, for Tank. Yeah, that's what I said. And it's crazy. It's just crazy to me. You two folks nearly go to saying that others had no pops in their life. Yeah. Always detract from the truth. And that Zoom, I see it all the time, bro. Frequent flyer, what's good, family? How you feeling? Said just my connect. Said Al. Voicemail say Al is not taking any off. What's good? Frequent Roger, what's good with it, bro? Said Haney fan said he did 450K buys. Yeah, I'm gonna play something from Bob Arum. And again, I don't even really like to talk so much about the numbers. But again, they keep coming up, and when you talk about them, I try to have the right kind of conversation. What Bob Arum was touching on was a little bit, if I remember correctly, he was talking about why it possibly didn't do well, and he also went as far as to say I don't think it was Haney's fault or nothing like that. You get what I'm saying? So this ain't about dissing them or trying to drag them down and, you know, drag down the numbers, but it's a conversation that's out there, so we gonna have it. I mean, you want to say, yeah, I talk directly to his pops. That's where I get my info from. So it's truth, even when he's lying. Right. A reign of peace and blessings, Queen. How you feeling today? Bro, Haney is a fight Ryan next. We know fights don't get made on Twitter. Absolutely not. I do like the whole touch that he said that he got his team to contact him, though, to start to get the ball rolling. So they did say that. So I don't know what to make of that. I only could take them at their word. You could just see what come from it. But again, I'm not going to be surprised if this ain't where they going with it, right? I'm not surprised at all, because we already hear about the Sandor Martin fight in the pocket. So I'm not a 50-50. I was rocking with Rude because I'm from New Orleans. Yeah, man. But I'll give him the benefit of the doubt to say that was close to a 50-50-ish type fight, right? And he just dominated. You know what I'm saying? He did his thing. Tank got that NyQuil. Yeah, man. Absolutely. Black belt was good with it. While I was acting like Tank hasn't fought and sparred bigger fighters. To be any fight that Haney hasn't fought where he was able to keep the fighter on the outside the entire fight. That's true. DJ Black Charm Music was good, family. Peace. How you feeling? Keep pretending like he's not fighting Sandor. Yeah. So you think about Ryo and Shakur. It's a good fight. I think Ryo moving forward can make good fights for anybody. Frequent. I'm not against no good matchups, right? If you can't, that's the best available opponent out there from him, I'm not knocking it, right? I don't think Ryo is trash. I don't think you can throw him away. He's a good fighter. He can box with behind his power. I think he got leaky defense, and I think at the elite level, that's always going to be his Achilles heel, so to speak. I think, you know, as he continue to make these fights and step it up in competition, he going to have to, you know, tighten up defensively. Like, you get what I'm saying? He got some holes there, but other than that, he's a solid fighter, man, and he definitely went out there and got his win. He showed you how impressive he could be, you know what I'm saying? Especially with the right opponent in front of him. So I like it. I wouldn't be against it at all, bro. Any good fights, I'm with it. Yeah, I'm with what the people want, you know what I'm saying? Speaking of Rayo frequent, he said he's willing to rematch De Los Santos. Rayo said he's willing to do that. I thought that was interesting for him to say that. You know what I'm saying? That he would want to revisit that demon. That, you know what I mean? And De Los Santos. But it'd be interesting to see how a rematch would play out. You know what I'm saying? Given that he's already had a rematch with Chris Colbert. We see how he did him. Hey, maybe he get his lick back against De Los Santos. But I wouldn't be against seeing that fight if they with it. I'm with it. I'm with any good fight, y'all. That's all. It's always a conversation for me, man. I take the stress out of the boxing conversations, man. You dig? Sandor versus Haney won't really be at all because Sandor is so back foot fighter. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the styles mesh, man. See how they because it'll be a chess match. Whether Sandor will be able to keep up or not is another question, but it'll be definitely a chess match type fight. Joe was good with Dev Dollars. I'm finna get some dollars. Hey, man, he been getting them dollars, man. Part twice was good with it. Ricky Williams, my bro, was good with him. So is Ryan going to be dangerous again if him and Devin sign the fight? Right. Yeah, man. Nah, I hear you, Rick, man. That's real, though. Is he? You know what I'm saying? Because the bad thing is they killed Tank for fighting him. So for you to fight him after Tank stopped him is wild. And then call it a mega fight is... You're going to get pushback from that. But just going to lay it out there. I'm not really going to go in on you for it. It is what it is. But I heard he said, I believe the numbers narrative is attached to Florida. Mike Tyson sales. Tank was attached to that. And Devin isn't. With that said, Devin and his team shouldn't pay any mind to the numbers. Nope. Just keep winning, bro. DJ. Just keep winning, bro. Rye versus Martin. Let's see it, bro. I'm not against no good fights, man. None. Alden was good with it, bro. Cut creator in the building. Pay-per-views Tank his next opponent has already done, no matter who it is. Right. Alden was good, bro. Haney versus Garcia. See it happen, I think. The money business side will affect it. Ryan ain't greedy like that. Nah, I think they really could make a fight. I really do. Ryan really sells so we can get the fight we really want. Yeah, man. Yeah. The Sandor fight just tells us the truth. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with the Sandor fight either. But I don't know why they kind of leaving that out of the equation. Maybe they thinking they could bypass it or go around it. Like, you know how boxing is, but I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty sure Sandor Mark gonna have something to say about that. Yeah, Philly Bull was good with it. He said there was an exhibition. They did. They killed it. They killed it when Tank fought him. It just ain't no real argument there. Like if you're of the percentage of people that absolutely nailed Tank for fighting him, crucified him for fighting Ryan Garcia, you can't be happy about Ryan and Devin fight after Tank done stopped him. So that's just what it is. If you one of them people. They're the only fighter someone these boxing days. All the fights are bad. They're the only fighter fighting someone these boxing days. He said that's what they be saying. Kurt Talib was good with it, fam. How you feeling? Brandon he said, what up, Doc? Was good with it, man. You a fool, bro. He said, what up, Doc? That makes me laugh, bro. Brandon, that's funny. I don't know why, bro. That just made me laugh. Bro came in here and said, what's up, Doc? Some like Bugs Bunny. Haney has no chance against Crawford. Haney don't want that smoke. Matter of fact, yeah, fight a Bud better in your prime to do so while Bud is up there in age. It ain't gonna be never good for him to fight somebody like Bud. I ain't gonna hold you. Oh man, but look, I'm in support of Haney's moves. I'm not here to bash. I'm just here to have a conversation. It's interesting the way things shape out. You know what I mean? I think after the Regis win, he's a champion in the second division. He has options. You get what I'm saying? If I had my pick, of course, I would hope him and Tank could work it out, but I'm not stuck on that. They obviously can't fight, and we all know that ain't going to be a next type fight. Cool. Who is going to be the next fight? But I think the next fight, obviously, is going to be a Sandor Martin, unless they find a way to bypass that. Like I said, he took his loss he's just with Derrick James, so he has a coach of the year in his corner, right? Plus, he didn't have to drain himself like he did with Tank. I'm just getting y'all ready. You already know. Salute to the Queen, Aisha, and the Cash App supporting. Much love, much appreciation, Queen. Appreciate that. Merry Christmas and happy early holidays to you as well. Appreciate this.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Salute to the queen. Aisha still an expedition, but Dad don't want that. Dad want that money. Yeah, but see that you can't justify with money because they all want money. They prize fighters. Salute to the queen of Raina. How you feeling? You not wrong for one. Your money, B-Dog, was good with it. He said Tank could get inside. Absolutely. Hold on, man. Let me scroll all the way down here, y'all. My bad. Opulent LDTV was good with it. Blessings family. Don, what it do, fam? How you feeling? He said your favorite Looney Tunes character. When Williams appeared to start getting tested. He claims, Rozier, that he ready. They say he ready. He said he ready to start challenging against the absolute best. That's what they said. Williams Appeared. I want to see it too. I think he a good talent at 35. You get what I'm saying? I don't think he just no come forward, mindless zombie or nothing like that. He could fight. Dude could fight. He got power in both hands. He could box. He durable. I think he'll test. I think he'll make good fights at the top of 135. You know what I'm saying? If he get him. I mean, bro, I love Devin, but folks playing like this is not a play. We've seen before. People need to chill out, let them do their thing, be happy. We get the fight. I'm telling you, that's why it's no slander from me. I just put it in all in perspective. Sander better not say no more stuff. Sour. He's gonna end up like staying on his year. I hear that it ain't happening. He ain't taking no more. Ray Davis in the building. What's good, Ray? How you feeling? All you need to do is cry. Y'all crazy. Oh man, Devin was good with it, bro. Saying Devin going after the money, but nobody can pay you the money Tank can. True. I mean, we all know that's really where the money at. Bill said his son is killing himself to make weight 4 years ago, so why you can't do any clause for Tank? True. That's true. And again, salute to my brother Ricky Williams. I was watching his cook earlier, and he's always down the middle, whether he know it or not. He might say he biased, but none he said earlier was biased. It was all down the middle. And I think when it all comes down to it, if they're to make that fight, you're gonna have to give in. You're gonna have to make some concessions respectfully. And that's just what it is, bro. It's not a big argument for me. It's not hard to understand. It's very simple. You can't say that you want something somebody has and not be willing to go take it from them, right? It's just that simple in any sport. Go take it from them. You know what I mean? That's always gonna be my philosophy on it. Go take it from them. But yeah, and P Hunter was good with it. I understand him going after the money. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Go get your money. Go get your money, but just understand it's going to be some pushback and some blowback if you fighting guys that Tank already knocked out. Because again, only reason I'm saying this, and it's just the conversation is what's out there, bro. I ain't taking no side. If you've been on record for knocking his last several opponents, and then some of those same guys that y'all knocked him for fighting, you are now pursuing, makes you look a bit hypocritical, and then you can't shine it up and say, oh, you know what, he chasing the money, when we all know who the money fight is. So that kind of kills the argument. Yeah, you can still be chasing money, but we all know undeniably who your highest payday is going to be with, respectfully. So and again, you when you say the biggest fights, that might be a meaningful fight. Y'all might be able to sell at, but we all know who the biggest fight is, if we being honest. And it's a real conversation, bro. You know who the biggest fight is, you know who you need to get in touch with. And it was interesting to me because, we got a Ryan Garcia saying, he's saying, I reached out, I'm contacting his people. I advised my team to contact Team Haney. And it's crazy because as much as Ryan might, I don't know, be the bigger name, he got the bigger social media following, right? But with Devin being the champion, wouldn't he be an A-side in this situation? And I thought A-side, B-sides can't hit up the A-side. Get the smoke, what's good with it? So I don't know, man. It's a lot of these little narratives and talking points that be falling apart, man. I just be liking to see the fights. Again, I think you'll know where his heart is at based on what he put energy into. And if he put energy into this Ryan Garcia fight, then don't be surprised, because that's something that he probably want. You know what I mean? I don't even know who Tank really signed to. I mean, it's obvious, bro. We know what it is. Tank in a good position, I would say so. And I think a lot of that stuff be premature information, man. I know sometimes he say stuff and tweet and delete, but at the end of the day, you're going to see Tank Davis fight again. I'm pretty sure it ain't going that whatever issue, if there is even an issue, is going to be worked out, man. It's just too much money in the line. They're going to figure it out. And again, if you don't know who Tank is signed to, then won't that be less of a reason for somebody to be hitting him up trying to make these, offers in vain? You know what I mean? People talk about them sponsors. So I'm not confident to fight at 150 fight night, 165 or more. As you know, advantages, cuz people need them advantages. Saying that Bill wanted to fight Tank. You know, we had to call Al. Yeah, you got to get in touch with the man. You know who his advisor is. Stop acting like they don't know. That's BS. They know who to get in touch with, man. Like, that's all I'm saying. You know who to get in touch with, man. These little man won't come outside, but Ryan, you stupid, bro. Listen, again, bro, it's gonna take a concerted effort on both sides. Like, no matter what one does, if the other one is not on board, then it could be no fight. So, you know what I mean? I just don't look to blame one guy or the other, but I do call out the BS though. You know what I mean? Ryan throwing this straight Tank. We weren't ready 2 weeks ago. I don't know if you can throw shade at Tank, but you know, maybe I think he just might be trying to be a part of the moment right now. I don't see Ryan Garcia seriously fighting the Devin Haney in his next fight. You know what I mean? Like, to me, that's saying like you ready to risk it all again and possibly lose. And I don't know if you're really willing to do that right now. Like, he talking, and you can have your team contact him all you want, but is that going to result into an actual fight or what? Like, what's going on? Because in his own mind, he said he wanted Rolly first, then Devin Haney. This would be skipping the Rolly thing and going straight to Devin Haney. So, I mean, you never know with Ryan Garcia. Cody was talking about didn't make a good offer. Can see Bud and Spence. Maybe even Devin saying that. However, Cody Crowley is laughable. Yeah, Cody tripping. Little man got to take his business, man. Little man been sleeping shit, man. I think little man just fine if you talking about Tank, man. I think little man is the big dog, and people just don't want, accept it. We think Tank and his team will send an offer soon, later, or never. I don't think an offer will be sent with the climate of things, not the way things are going, if that makes sense. Like, for me, if I'm being asked, right, because you're asking me, right? So in my opinion, I think just seeing some of the recent events and seeing how you're making your rounds pretty fast, with these fighters, like, who are you really committed to fighting at this point? Because there have been several names thrown out there, with one guy being a mandatory situation. So the thing is, are you free and available the way you say you are? Because you get what I'm saying? I don't know what Tank and his team going to do. I would love for him to send an offer, but I don't think an offer is going to come if they're not fully on board. That is something both of them want. And again, flexing on social media is one thing, but getting in touch with the right people is something different. And I think I say that for both sides. Get in touch with the right people. Social media not going to make the fight. We would love to fight already. They know that. You get what I'm saying? So, I mean, they just got to get in touch with their people, man. Can't trust Ron, though, because he says he wasn't fighting nobody. And Black and Brown will sell. Right. He did. We gave the slime ball movement. True, people say Tank knocking out heavyweights. Well, it's not. Devin Cheney and Pillowfish. So what's the big deal? I 140 goes both ways. I don't think it's a big deal. I think we've made a bigger deal out of it, Gertz, than the actual team. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I don't think it's a matter of it really being a big deal. I think it's a matter of positioning. You get what I'm saying? If that's just being fair to the situation, it's boxing. So nobody wants to give up everything, right? And if you are an A-side guy, like, when have you ever seen him have to give up everything to make a fight, right? Meanwhile, the other guy is barking that I want you so bad, but only if you do what I say. And I don't want to be redundant with that because we talked about it, right? But that's just real. Like, so I don't think it's a big deal because I think at any weight, the fight is going to be what it's going to be, right? And I think when you look at both fighters, they don't win fights with weight. They win fights with skills. And I've always backed that, right? And that's just how I feel about it. So, and I think, again, I think that people have made more of a bigger deal than the actual fighter himself. You don't hear him saying nothing like that. Everybody just assuming they know what he'll do and he'll put a stipulation on it. But they're acting as if that stipulation would come for no reason. Like, oh, I'm gonna just put a rehydration clause in there just because he could be drained. But people don't see it on the other side. You're gonna do it so a guy doesn't come in 3 weight classes above the limit. It's simple shit. It's simple. Nobody wants to be unhealthy and everybody wants to be comfortable. Nobody's wrong for that. Nobody, you're not wrong for crossing your T's and dotting your I's, either guy. Like, I'm just a fair dude. Not about the back and forth, like, but I understand if you truly want something and a guy has leverage over you, then you more than likely gonna have to give in to some of the things he want, right? He might have to give a little as well, but you definitely gonna have to give. And it can't be no, oh, what's the big deal? The big deal is leverage, and guys really jockeying for position and trying to have that advantage if possible. It's boxing, you know what I mean? It's that competitive edge, man. If you can get one, you're gonna get one, you know what I mean? So I mean, I really don't think he needs these rehydration clauses, but I don't think it's a scare tactic that people make it out to be. Again, I'm always trying to understand, not just sit up and criticize it. It's easy to say, he wanted a rehydration clause because he's scared. He just wanted him to be drained. Nah, I don't look at it like that because I'm more realistic. I look at it as when you look at the physical stature of this guy, you see how small he is, and you see how much people are blowing up after weigh-ins and being 3 weight classes above. You can't say that's not crazy. And then when you're already a smaller guy, to give up that much of an advantage, you can't expect for a guy to do that. You can hope that he do it and just say F it and get the fans what they want. I'm not against that, but I also understand it on both sides. People just want to be comfortable and they want any advantage if possible, if at all, going into a fight. It's boxing, bro. It's been that way. It's just been that way. Tank don't need Devin. Devin needs Tank. I'm telling you, to get the, I mean, just by his own admission, Arena, if you're looking to make the biggest fight possible for yourself, that's the biggest fight for you. And you said it yourself. I don't have to say it. He said it. So again, Ryan will be a big fight. Would it be a mega fight? No, I don't think so. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it'll be a mega fight. He's already lost. The only thing he's done since losing is fight a career lightweight, and he brought him up to 143. The dude complained all day about Tank, you know, making him fight at a catchweight and be drained. But his next fight had absolutely nothing, zero to do with Tank, but he still fought at a catchweight. I just want to point that out to people. This is an undisciplined guy that we talk about. So again, that's why I don't give Ryan no benefit of the doubt when he cries that weight drain garbage, because when you had an opportunity to fight at the weight limit, the weight class that you say you are now at, which is 140, you still came in 143. And your promoter, Oscar De La Hoya, outed you, and he said you were the guy that asked for the 143. And I know it wouldn't be no Oscar Duarte because he's a lightweight. Why the hell would he need a catch weight of 143? So again, were you drained against Tank, or were you undisciplined and you continue to be undisciplined? Even after having all that time off, you get back and you still can't make a 140-pound weight limit, bro, and you crying about being drained? No, you're just undisciplined and you want to come into the fight, win whatever you want, rehydrate into whatever you want, because you lack the discipline and dedication necessary to be at the elite level. So again, you need things like that, little small advantages. When you already got a height and weight advantage, you want even more of an advantage, and it still ain't gonna help. You get what I'm saying? Like, one thing that people gotta, like, you know, get through their head, and I don't know how y'all see it, like, that fight was won because of skill and talent, not because of rehydration calls or somebody being drained. Who the hell thinks Ryan beats Tank at any weight? I don't give a damn what he weighs. Like, wow, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do differently? You get what I'm saying? Like, no, he gets beat. Let's be honest. He gets beat by Tank at whatever weight class, whatever weight he gonna get his ass beat. And that's just what it's always gonna be, because he's just not skillful enough, in my opinion, to beat a Tank Davis. Don't have the IQ or the experience to beat him. They'll blame the shit on weight. It's not, that fight was not won because of somebody was drained. It won because a guy was better than the other guy, smarter than the other guy, more experienced than the other guy. That's why that fight was won. He said they do everything but the fight. So they just did a 50K, the whole 50K. Yeah, man, I don't know what's up with that. I don't know. I was hoping that they had just topped the numbers from the last time, so it could, you know, all that noise about who don't sell, it just go by the wayside. But here we are, you know what I mean? And he still dropped his next opponent with the hook. He's trying to hit Tank with Tank got to ask Zambo to make his plate. Not big enough to reach the stove. He was a fool, bro. Tank drain Ryan. Nah, Tank ain't drain Ryan. Ryan is just undisciplined, bro. And I don't know how you look at it. You looking for a reason to take something from Tank because you got something personal, or maybe you like the other guy on the other side that much. But I'm not gonna give him that. What did this fight recently with Oscar Duarte had to do with Tank? And he came at another catch weight. Nobody brings this up. Nobody brings this shit up. And then he brought up a career lightweight to a catch weight of 143 and a weight that he's never been at. Again, why nobody never bring this up? But it's always Tank this, Tank did this, Tank did that. It's not, people be sounding like little kids, man. It's boxing. You signed that contract, you accepted the terms, and you went in there and got your ass beat. Who in here, like I said, if you honestly think that Ryan at any other weight or without a rehydration clause would have beat Tank, then maybe you have an argument. But if that's not what you think, I don't even understand why you would argue that he's drained or not. Who sees him beating him at any weight class? Because I don't. He's not skillful enough, bro. He's not smart enough, not experienced enough. He's not dedicated enough. Tank do this shit full time, bro. He ain't no part-time model. You get what I'm saying? It's different, man. The hunger is different, bro. It's just different. He would never beat Tank for those reasons right there. And that's why he won't beat a Devin Haney neither. His best shot is to land a shot and get lucky. Other than that, he getting his ass beat there too. Asante L, what's good, family? How you feeling, bro? Hold on, 1 3 right. People say Tank one of them drain. Yeah, facts. You can't be picking and choosing, cuzzo. Like, you know what I mean? Max Tank drain Ryan, who isn't as good a fighter as Devin. So why wouldn't he give Devin a rehydration clause? Devin should expect it, in my opinion. Absolutely. And then being on the, the B side of things, you gotta expect it. Are you phoning Ryan weight drain at the end of the day? He got 30 mil, right? You know what I mean? He cry about that. You think I'm about to cry for a dude? You think I'm about to cry for a dude that I know is undisciplined, y'all? And I know that even in his next fight after Tank that had nothing to do with Tank, he still needed a catch weight. Think about that. Did that sound like a dude? What was his excuse then? And yeah, he still got the win, but what would his excuse been had he lost that fight? He was drained. Come on, man. Notice you don't hear nobody say that shit when they win, bro. Don't nobody talk about being drained when they win. You know what I mean? Don't nobody talk about being drained when they win, bro. You know what I mean? It's always the guy that get his ass beat. That's the reason I lost. I was weight drained. Yeah, he just wanted me weak. No, bro. He ain't want you to be a damn super middleweight on fight night. That's what he ain't want. So let's call it what it is, dude. Big undisciplined ass. You want to be three weight classes above the limit, bro. Nah, hell nah. I ain't letting you get it either. Cheap Wildfire was good with Ryan's a puncher's chance, but if you drain him, he has no chance. I think he'll always have a puncher's chance, Chief, because I think his power was still there against Tank. I think he still was who he was. I think he would have lost either way. My thing is, when people buy into this, he was drained shit. What do you have? What evidence do you have in the fight to suggest that he was drained based on performance-wise? What wasn't he able to do that he would typically be able to do if he wasn't drained? You just seen him fight at his own catch weight of 143, and dude gave him enough. He gave him all he could handle. He gave him a good little squabble, if you want to call it that. But again, he fought the same way he did against Tank. That's all I'm saying, bro. Don't buy into that weight drain bullshit. His ass was getting knocked out regardless because he is defensively irresponsible and he over relies on his athleticism to get him through fights. You've seen it with Oscar Duarte. You just seen it. The man literally ran out of answers, stopped listening to Derrick James, and started doing the broken fucking Victorville Philly shell, bro. Victorville shell. You get what I'm saying? You literally just seen him run out of answers. And then once he decided that he wanted to listen to Derrick James is when he got the knockout. This dude, like, I'm not making no excuses for no guy about being drained when he has an opportunity to make 140 and fight at the weight class he's supposed to. He still when he need extra pounds. You know what I'm saying? I'm not hearing that. I'm not hearing that drain shit. I'm not hearing it, bro. He is an undisciplined fighter, and I'm going to keep calling it how I see it. When is he going to fight at 140? Better yet, when is he going to fight at F140 and fight an actual 140-pounder? But I'm supposed to believe you really want to fight Devin Haney today. Yeah, right. I call what the young kids be calling it, cat. Cat. That's what I call it. You don't really want to fight that dude, bro. You don't really want to fight him, man. Or maybe you do. Maybe you do. Who knows? Devin had no issue with draining himself for 2 fights with Kambosos. Why? Because he knew he had a great chance to beat him. That stuff goes both ways. Talk to him, Rick. Talk to him, my guy. Devin is a true weight bully. I feel you. He looked weak, not himself, kind of like Earl Spence. To me, Chief, I seen him perform to me in a very similar fashion against Oscar Duarte. I seen him doing the same exact stuff. Literally the same exact stuff, the fighting the same exact way he fought against Tank. He did exactly the same thing. He wouldn't have did anything different. That weight is just a distraction off of the fact that he would have lost anyway. We all know that. So why would we even give him that? You get what I'm saying? His undisciplined, he the only guy that snuck to 140 and ain't fought there yet. Let that sink in, bro. He's the only guy to sneak to 140 and ain't fought 140 pounder yet, or even really fought at the weight class. You get what I'm saying? Before Tank, he fought Emmanuel to go at a catch weight, 138. Again, missed me with that drain shit. He looked the same way in that fight that he always look in all his fights. He fights the same way all the time. He did nothing different. The only thing he did was that Victorville shell that if he was in there with a guy that was really, really on that, would have smoked his ass. Y'all gotta stop giving these fighters that is not even disciplined in there with their own craft excuses as to why they lose. We all know Ryan Garcia lost because lack of experience, skill, IQ, things like that drained my ass. He got in there and fought. Did y'all forget that the guy said he was making weight just fine and he was healthy, eating tacos and shit, saying nothing was wrong? Then he waits till he gets smoked, and the next thing you want to cry is about being drained. He could have said it right then and there. Y'all, if he was drained, he would have said it right then and there. Stop giving these grown-ass men excuses. And he made 30 million. I don't give a damn what he made. He made bank. I'm not giving that dude no excuse for losing. That's not why you lost. You lost because you're not better than the guy on the other end of you. It's just that simple. That's all. Who in here think Ryan better than Tank? It's that simple. If you think Ryan could beat Tank at a healthier weight, then maybe you make this argument. But I don't see it, bro. I don't see it. I don't see it. Ryan really getting over it in the game. His marking is second to none for real. I'm telling you, Baco was good with it, bro. Ryan ain't dummy, accepted that 10 count because he knew it was gonna get worse for him. Yeah, I think he reached his pain threshold. He said that Earl looked weight drained. Look, Chief, by Derek James' own admission, weight drain had nothing to do with Earl. So we could say what he looked like, but if the trainer is gonna say that wasn't the issue, I'm a believe the trainer. He said the drain wasn't the issue. I think Earl's issue is deeper than being weight drained. You know what I mean? Me, respectfully, I do. I think it's deeper than being weight drained in that particular fight, but we'll see moving forward. You know what I mean? He says Shakur had a healthy hand. I mean, you can say that if you want. I mean, I'm not going to argue with you about it. I just know when a kid is getting MRIs and they think he's going to pull out a fight, and you telling me he getting MRIs and people thinking he should pull out for nothing, I mean, you just see things differently. You want to, I don't know. I just call it for what it is, bro, that you're not Superman. And maybe he found that out that night, Thursday. You know what I mean? D1 was good with it, my bro. I actually don't have to adhere to the same rehydration costs. Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't know. I just look at it like dudes don't. I'm a more rounded guy when I have these conversations. People have the conversation from a personal point because they don't like a fighter. I'm not coming from that. So I'm going to always assess it differently. I can see where people could cry about drain. But again, if that fighter was a disciplined guy and he performed drastically differently in the Tank fight than he did any other fight that he's participated in, then I would say I have a physical body of work to go off where I could say, look how he performs when he's 100% healthy as opposed to how he performed in the Tank fight. He looked the same way in that fight as he looked in the Emmanuel to go fight and the fight he just won over Oscar Duarte. He is the same guy all the time. He lacks the discipline, bro. I can't give it to him. I can't get that to him, bro. It's like arguing. It's like keep coming in here arguing that Loma beat Devin when he didn't even give 100%. Think about what you're saying. You making an argument for a fighter that told you, the fan, I ain't give y'all 100%, but yeah, I want y'all to go on YouTube and argue about me winning a fight when I knew I should have gave it my all. It's just weird to me. I just don't look at it like that. Because Bomac admitted Earl didn't look like himself. Yeah, I mean, we all could admit that, but again, if his trainer said he wasn't drained, that's the only place I'm going with. He said something about being drained. I'm saying I'm not going to give him that either. I'm not going to say the reason he lost because he was drained. I think it was deeper than that with him. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, I have no problem saying he lost to the better man. Terrence Crawford is just a better fighter. You know what I mean? That's what I believe. But by stoppage, once again, yeah, man, it could get spooky, man. I just don't know. I can't pick against him. I'll tell you that. Can't pick against him. It'd be hard. You gain over 10 pounds overnight. You maybe don't belong in that division. And Bole, salute to Bole. It's just a conversation, bro. Like I can see it on multiple different ways. That's how you really had a conversation, not trying to sway it in one fighter's, you know, favor or the other. I'm not doing that. Like I think that is something that you consider when you find yourself always being at a size disadvantage. Always, you get what I'm saying? It's business. Why, if you have the power to do it, then you do it. If you have the power to not put yourself at huge disadvantages because people at home don't respect weight classes for a reason, or don't know how tough it is to actually do what you're doing, then that's them. But like my bro behind the hand said, man, when you got a guy that's the height of a damn middle schooler, don't give me this rehydration shit, man. When you in there fighting somebody smaller than my daughter, so miss me with that shit. Be his little ass. Stop making all these excuses. See how people only see it one way? Imagine constantly complaining in favor of the opponents that's constantly getting knocked out by a guy that's so much smaller than him. Imagine that. Imagine every day coming on YouTube arguing about a small ass guy knocking out these big ass dudes that want crazy advantages over the small ass dude. Imagine that. Imagine it though. So again, man, and at the core of everything, these fights, whether it's Devin Haney weighing 165 or Tank putting somebody on a rehydration clause, none of those fights have been won because of weight. I haven't seen. Devin Haney is now 31-0. I have never seen a fight, in my opinion, that I felt like he won because of weight. I just don't feel that way. I feel like the fights that he win is because he's the better guy. He's the more skillful guy. So again, I think we, the fans, have made more of an issue than the weight than the actual fighter or the camp. So, you know what I'm saying? I think I can see it from both sides, but you're just not going to tell me that one guy ain't going to have a crazy advantage if he's able to outweigh a guy by 3 weight classes. Like, you're not going to tell me that's realistic. Somebody should do that. And then shine it up and say, yeah, you got to dare to be great. Yeah, dare to be great. Give up all your advantages, even your A side while you at it. Do stuff we never seen people really do before. Yeah, do it. And nah, I just don't. I don't look at it like that. You know what I mean? They have to call the cops. You stupid, yo. You stupid. You stupid. Adam, what's good with it, bro? It's an heavyweight stack, and people know it's a great card in the Saudis. Yeah, this is a great card this weekend. We're gonna build on that card too, because it is fight week for the Day of Reckoning, man. I think that's a hell of a card that they put together. I think the fights that could come as a result of the outcomes of the fight on that card is good. You get what I'm saying? Can't imagine that. Just the name was Devin Haney. I feel you, man. Listen, I feel you. Listen, like I always say, man, I'm not here to sway how y'all see it. I'm only here to have a conversation with y'all. You know what I'm saying? The facts. One guy's been bigger, man, in all his fights, and the other guy's always been a smaller guy, minus Pitbull. True. That's true. They treat it like that's not the case, though. So, again, I don't know. If you're not factoring in everything, you're going to have a totally different conversation, bro. You know what I mean? Down to 80 pounds. Nah, I don't think you got to suck down. I think same way you saying suck down, why should you be allowed to blow up? Then take your ass at Junior, take your ass to 154 where your dad say y'all could fight at right now if you want to. See how that worked? See how quick you saying that? But if a guy that never took at 140 and his dad saying he could fight at 54 right now, that don't tell you something right there? See, I could play that card, but I'm just not. That's not me. I don't care to do that. I'm not looking to take credit from these dudes. I'm just here to, you know, clear up the BS. There's a known you have to hydrate above 10 pounds. All right, do stuff they won't ask another fighter to do after you built yourself up on your own. They can't have a press conference without mentioning you. I mean, look, that's what it is, man. That's kind of the landscape of it too, D. And that's not nothing to take a shot. That's just reality. That's what it is. One guy's constantly being mentioned, and it's not wrong with that if you really want to fight him. You know what I'm saying? And I hope we get it one of these days, man. If anything for Dad. You're absolutely correct. Yeah, man. I just don't know. It's not hard to understand if you can just see it on both sides. You know what I mean? And not just the guy that you like. You know what I mean? I can see it on both sides. So my head is clear with it. I just hope they figure it out. But in the meantime, you know, salute to my brother Ricky Williams in the Cash App. Much love and appreciation to my bro. What am I looking for?
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
He has to wait. They just do 4 Kings, no mention for Teo. He feeling left out. You know, Teo gonna lash out soon. I fear. Take just a short moment where that guy can blow big. I still want waiting on Al, whoever, to say something back. He can blow big. I get you. A few others on YouTube who run them. Yeah, man. We hate all narratives. Whoever they're in favor of. If it's a false narrative for any fighter, just do is not in favor of it, bro, at all. You get what I'm saying? Salute to my brother Ricky Williams. Appreciate you, right? The only person who believes what you say, yeah, right? Yeah. Again, it's just a good conversation, but maybe I don't know. Maybe we get this fight sometime at 140 though, because I think it's an easy fight to make if they both guys saying they want it, especially if you got Ryan Garcia contacting his people. So he says. So we'll see. So I care about the little guys. Nah, I'm just I'm a realist. Like, you notice, this is the problem with these boxing conversations. You don't have. It's not for you to agree with everything I'm saying, right? But just tell me when I'm not being logical. And I go for anybody in here. Y'all free to disagree. It's all good. I don't disagree with people because I feel like that's played. That's played out. I have conversations. I say this all the time. So it's not for you to agree with everything I'm saying. It's just tell me when I'm not being logical. That's all I care about. You get what I'm saying? Being reasonable, making sense to you. You don't have to agree with everything, but I ain't just up here saying anything. And again, you can just see it. You got to be able to see the situation on both sides. You know what I mean? Especially if you're trying to really have a conversation about it. Maybe I'm trimming my crops right now. You trimming for days or just to cut down 6 apple, fritter, cherry, pie, gorilla glue, man, mimosa. Damn, D1, showing out, huh? You showing out. Rob, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling, bro? Good to see you in the building. Damn, D1. You dig what I'm saying? Jonathan, you about to get timed out, bro. I'm about to time Jonathan out, bro. you ain't gonna put no smut on my name like that. You're gonna just be in here typing. I push false narratives, man. Ain't nobody can ever say that. You know what I mean? I really chin check somebody over that. Like, I take what I do serious. Like, I don't push them narratives. I shoot them down, bro. You know what I mean? I just shared it. I appreciate you, Rob. Much love, bro. Salute to my guy, Rob, man. Appreciate that, family. Salute to my guy. Don't do me like that, John. I'm at the time my boy out. You know he my boy too. D1 in the super chat. Much love, bro. Putting the color in the chat. He said he's Benny Do. Oh, Baby Do. Salute to you, bro. Appreciate you, Baby Do. Yeah, man. Baby Do was on my helmet yesterday, man. He getting a little bit better though. So it's all good. Appreciate you.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
He said, take his rich, or we'll do it for him. He said, take about time out for a quick 30. He tried to do me like that, Joe. How you gonna do me like that? That's the thing over here. I'm a fair guy. It's not about, these boxing builds are not about agreeing or disagreeing. It's just about building on boxing. That's how I look at it, right? You know what I mean? You get what I'm saying? So it's not for you to have to agree with everything I'm saying. It's for me to make sense about the stuff that I am saying, right? We that's why we had these conversations. Like, any topic I talk about, I know it's going to be people that think differently, but that's what moves the conversation, man. You might see it differently for the guy that you rock with. For me, I rock with boxing, so I can see it down the middle for both guys. I can see why obviously a guy that said he outgrew a weight class would never want to go back. I could see why at their dominant win at the weight class you just moved to, that's where you want to fight at and campaign at. I can see that. That makes sense. There's nothing wrong with that. But I could also see the other guy being where he's at and like, yo, I'd be damned if I just give in to everything. You can't tell, you don't have to agree with my logic, but you can't tell me it don't make sense. It's a fair logic. You got to be reasonable. Ain't gonna be no bullying going on. Like, no fighter ever be made if somebody kind of got to be strong-armed into it or shitted on. Like, that's not going to get us a fight. So my conversation presents an avenue where we could potentially get a fight and make some ground on it. You get what I'm saying? But going back and forth are the mind games. Like, this business, you think they care about him saying, he's just a little guy, he don't want to come up here. That's not going to get you. None of that shit is going to play into them making that fight. But if you really come to the table like a man and say, hey, look, I know you at 35, I'm at 40. Hey, man, what could we do? See, I'm a realist. You can't tell me that I'm not being realistic. You know what I'm saying? It's happened before, right? Why they can't just get on the phone with each other teams, be like, hey, man, I know I'm at 40, you at 35. I know you don't want to come up here. You know I'm done down there. Hey, man, let's meet somewhere in the middle. I'm a realistic guy. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's how you'll get a fight made. But that, do what I say, do, because I said it, or you a little guy. That's all. That's banter. That's cool, but that's not gonna get you no fight. I can guarantee you that. So again, I don't, narratives I hate. I'm not a fan of any narratives, false narratives for any fighter. I hate it, because it's not good for boxing and it's very misleading. But in a situation where you got two guys and one of them is really trying to build his name and the other guy is exactly who he is, man, you're gonna get some back and forth, man. It ain't gonna be a hop, skip, and a jump, I don't think, to make a fight like this. But I mean, it's gonna take them two dudes as men and as teams wanting to really come together and be like, you know what? I don't like you so much, but I want to beat your ass inside the ring. You get what I'm saying? I really want to show you that I'm better than you. That's the kind of talk we need from them. The banter is not going to get it. That shit just going to stretch it out and let it marinate. But if they really talking, if they serious, then they'll talk to each other, bro. That's all. They'll get on the phone. They'll get on the phone and they'll hash it out. And that's how you'll do it. You know what I'm saying? I think once you get past the ego side of it and the pissing contest that these dudes like to have, like, the thing is, you'll hear fighters call each other broke and stuff like, man, these dudes all making money. They all multimillionaires to some degree, right? So they're all making money. They're all at the top of their professions. So you can't really one up who has more. It doesn't really matter. It matters who the better fighter is, right? And I think they positioned themselves to at least be able to give us a fight like this because it makes sense. Like, I feel like it's out of their hand at this point. We done went back and forth about it. Like, they got to give us this fight. Yeah, that's where I'm at with it. You know what I'm saying? Joe's an idiot. Get the smoke. Say capitulation happens when either one guy is desperate or there's an offer you can't refuse. I like that. I get the smoke. I like that, bro. I agree with that. I do. And I think in this case, get the smoke. Dudes' stomachs are fed. Nobody in this particular situation, right? I don't think nobody is desperate, and I don't think they have gotten far enough for where somebody has an offer they couldn't refuse yet. So I think that's why the conversation is still what it is. It's just a conversation right now, unless they can do one of the two things that you suggest, or just simply meet in the middle. You know what I mean? If I had 50 million in the bank, I wouldn't care about haters talking about my stature. I mean, neither. Cause at all, man. Ting has children, girls don't care about his stature either. No, man. Just said dad too big. No, I don't think he's too big. John, I don't think he's too big. If you asking me a realistic question, do I think Devin's too big for Tank Davis? The reason I feel like that is because I think the guy has shown you the ability to defy the odds and beat guys that are considerably bigger than him. You know what I mean? That has size advantages, right? Of course, that task becomes a more difficult task when you step it up in level, right? Make no mistake about it. Devin Haney's an elite fighter. You make no mistakes. He's an elite fighter. But do I think he's too big for him? No. But again, I think the conversation is for the people that feel like it should just take place here or there. And, it's the same old. For me, I just feel like if they can meet in the middle, they can make a fight. Simple. They both top dogs in their own right. And I rock with both. And like I keep saying, the sooner they can give us this fight, the better, bro. That's all. I mean, but I don't think Devin's too big. Notice that most people call him not most, I'll say it's quite a few people call him a weight bully. Have you ever heard JusDueBoxing call Devin Haney a weight bully? Never heard me say it, even though you might heard me say I understand why people are calling them that, because that's just the side of the spectrum. I'm here to understand y'all, not judge what everybody has to say. Like you think that, and I can understand why you think that. I'm not pushing it because I simply feel like he makes the weight. So, you know what I mean? But I can understand why somebody's saying because he blows up so much after he makes weight is the reason why they're calling that. I get why they would call him it. I understand it. That don't mean I'm going to do it. Get what I'm saying? I get it. He makes the weight, bro. Pat Bell, what's good with it, homie? How you feeling, bro? So, I don't think he's too big. You know what I mean? But I just think when you got a guy that's a Tank Davis that is a big draw like that, and he demands a lot of attention, he's clearly gonna have the leverage and negotiation over you because of his drawing power, obviously, right? I think you have to consider that when you're making a fight with him, if you're trying to be realistic, right? Think about what I'm saying. He's earned the right to have that leverage over you in negotiations because he has the drawing power. Am I right? So again, if your attitude when you want to make a fight with him is like it's my way or the highway, bro. If you don't do it this way, then it's no way. That's never going to happen if you're being realistic. You get what I'm trying to say? That's not even good business. No, and like Get the Smoke says, that's a great point, bro. Either let somebody is desperate or they make an offer somebody can't refuse. If those things are not the case, all that demanding and you do what I said, like again, it's simple. It's not gonna happen that way. You know what I'm saying? That not when you have a guy that's earned his spot respectfully. You can't come that way with him and say you really wanted it, but he didn't want to do it the way you wanted it. You don't make sense. You make it worse for yourself. You actually look worse going about it that way because it's like you going out kicking and screaming when you can just make a phone call. You get what I'm saying? So that's all it is. It's very simple to understand. It's a smooth conversation, bro. To just understand. You got to be willing to give something. You can't just, you get what I'm saying, to bark orders because you feel like you the man. Like the number's going to dictate that. You get what I'm saying? And it is what it is. 147, 140 looks like a way bully towards Tank. If Tank has to move up. Yeah, that's true. Dudes want to argue instead of talking logic. You know, John Wick over here. I try to take the migraine out of boxing for y'all and make it as like stress-free as possible, bro. Can't see him and Tank fight on another network for a long time. Tank is the flagship fighter for the Amazon deal. I get you. I'll say this, man. I'm no expert in that field and guessing how that stuff is gonna work out, but I mean, if I'm just gonna go off of how things have worked out thus far for Tank, I think they'll continue to work in a manner where he can still do him and make these fights, man. I do. I mean, I don't know how that's gonna work because a lot of the times, me Al Heyman be backing these guys when it's time for them to make certain moves, man. That's why he be saying he's not a promoter, he advisor. You hear people say that all the time. So we'll see. Not me. I'm calling the oversized group picking on little guys that ain't nowhere near great. I get you, man. Y'all just the tougher critics. I get it. Salute to my guy D1. Savage Killer. What's good? How you feeling? Said actually California Athletic Commission says a fight gets canceled if you hydrate over 15%. Devin hydrated 18% over. They let Devin fight anyway. Somebody dropped the ball. That is true. That is just what the rules were. I did see that, and you are right, Queen. To my knowledge, that is 100% correct. You know what I mean? D1 be going off. I read that, but maybe that 15% rule was only for the MMA bouts. Interesting. Did see that. I don't know. I didn't specify. I thought it was pertaining to boxing, but that's a good point. You good. That's what I like to hear, man. Good to see you in the building. Not a single special. You stupid D. What be going in? Nah, I think. Listen, for me, I think what makes him special right off the bat is his discipline and commitment to the sport before you even really get to the X's and O's. You get what I'm saying? I think coming from a privilege, what people would call a privileged background or a silver spoon, whatever that shit is that people say. I think the fact that he came from that type of upbringing, like I said before, he decides to take boxing serious and not just get by the fact, you know what I mean? Knowing the fact that he don't need money necessarily. Like he really, you get what I'm saying? His dad led him to the water and he drank it right now, if that makes sense, right? So that's where my respect come in from before you even get inside the ring. You get what I'm saying? The discipline and commitment, staying in shape, always being in shape. I know he's a big kid, but I get it. But you know, just a disciplined guy, man. He can fight. You get what I'm saying? He can flat out fight. I mean, I get it. Everybody's not your favorite guy, but you know, I appreciate him. You know what I mean? What he brings to the table. I see him for what he is, a pure boxer that can operate at the highest level. You know what I'm saying? Will he beat everybody? That's another question, right? But I think you know, all these fights he can, you know, compete in. I don't think it'll be nobody can't compete with. Now beating him, whether beating that's just another question, right? But I think he at the top level. You know what I'm saying? For sure. I don't even think it's up for debate. You get what I'm saying? And then again, just keep in mind, I'm just due. So my assessment is going to be based on giving somebody credit instead of, you know what I mean? I know y'all tougher critics and ain't nothing wrong with that. Y'all can do that. I think I take the more, you know what I mean, let's build him up approach. And I see what he brings to the table, and I appreciate it. I know it ain't easy to do what he done. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna make it seem like that, but I know some of the toughest challenges are still out there for him. You know what I mean? Despite what he's accomplished to be 25, got a lot more career, and I think it's a lot more meaningful, better, tougher fights out there for him. You know what I mean? If he could win him, he just continues to build his profile. You know what I'm saying? Brother Bakar said Haney just became those twice alone in progress. He deserves an easy fight. And tanked last three fights. We know his last 3 fights. I mean, we all do. What was it? Rolly, Garcia. Was that the last 3? I think so. Rolly, Garcia. And again, Brother Bakari, I get what you're saying about the easy fight. Maybe not so much an easy fight, but a lighter touch. And maybe that's why they go to maybe why Sandor Martin being in the mix is a good fight. It's not the biggest puncher. He's just a boxer, just like Dev. You get what I'm saying? And somebody that can fight experience. I'm not saying it's an easy fight, but it maybe not be the toughest. You know what I mean? So I'm not against guys not having, you know, I understand you ain't gonna fight killer after killer after killer after killer. I know it don't go like that. So I'm not against nobody fighting. Sandor Martin is a cool fight, man. He said, I heard weight steroid. I just want to know all the reason why Devin lose to Ryan, Matias, Sandor, all the fighters he linked to him, why Devin actually lost after he beats him. Oh, for me, I think Matias is a tough fight. I think he'll beat Ryan. I think he beat Sandor. Yeah, the Matias fight is the toughest one out of them names for me. You know what I mean? Salute to my brother Mike Kirkland, man. Just stopping through. Missed you yesterday. I catch the show. I get some time. Appreciate you, man, coming through, putting that color in the chat. Salute to my brother Mike Kirkland. Much love.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Salute to my guy. I appreciate you, Mike. I appreciate you, D1. Salute to my guy, man. Cambos is a bum. Nobody, and the other 2 are 30 plus. Tell that fight someone his age and weight. I get that, and I understand that criticism. I hear people say it all the time, Mr. Joe. I'll say this, right? Because I know how to deliver the information in a way that is not taking credit for them. Although I acknowledge, you know, you go in the unfamiliar territory, fighting in what they would call a hostile crowd, right? I think they was even throwing drinks over there in Australia and stuff, right? That unfamiliar territory, you go over there and beat the guy twice. I get it. I don't think Cambos is an elite level talent, but I think the circumstances surrounding the fight made it what it was, and I respect it. And he had to go over there and do it once and then double back, do it twice. I give him much respect for doing it, while acknowledging that I don't feel like Cambos is the toughest challenge out there for him. But I understand when he set his sights on the belts, and he's seen that it was an opportunity that he could take advantage of. That's what he went and did. Beat that boy ass twice, humbled him, and he, you know, gave Loma a shot, beat his ass. I know Loma is a little up there in age. I still feel like he's an elite level. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I still give him credit for beating the guy, right? I don't take it from him, but I still gonna keep saying what I've been saying. Still feel like some of his toughest challenges are still out there for him. You know what I mean? He's handled himself he equipped himself very well up until this point. And we just gonna see what fights he go to make next, bro. Like, I'm not knocking nothing. I just call it out as Hector and Rolly. Those were great opponents. It's not that they're great opponents, but I try not to have that conversation too much. The resume talk is gonna be what it is, right? You can give the edge if you want to right now, but again, it's like, why I don't care for that much, because it's like, all right, who is it? Anybody that he beat that Tank won't beat in the same? You get what I'm saying? If you ask that same question, you get what I'm saying? So it's one of them things. Like, they still ain't fought each other, or nobody equal to each other. So as long as that's the case, it's gonna always be a question mark on either guy. You know what I mean? Until they fight with each other, possibly. Matias is food. I feel you. That defense sometimes, you know, that's being susceptible to getting hit is not a good thing at all. So he's not good. Then why they're trying to fight him after that, call him food. True indeed. For Devin v. Regis, I also heard Matias KO's Devin. Haven't heard it since. Devin just do a Regis. I got him Matias, Doug. Good. Like, let's say Devin cherry picked him. Nah, that Matias ain't no cherry pick. Regis Prograde wasn't no cherry pick. I'm saying it because I'm using my voice. Regis Prograde wasn't a cherry pick. I understand when people say they don't feel like he was the toughest of the challenges. I get that for obvious reasons, right? But he's still valid. He's still solid. He's still a real champion. He's a 2-time champion. Despite what you think about his skill, how the fight played out, he's a valid opponent, right? But for me, I don't feel like one fight has anything to do with the other. I think that a fight with Ortiz and Devin Haney play out a lot different than what Regis played out, mainly because you know, just different guys, right? I think Ortiz closes the gap differently and a lot quicker than what people think. And I think he has the feet to actually get to him. That don't mean he'll beat him or knock him out. Can he knock him out? Absolutely, he can knock him out. Will he knock him out? That's another question. You know what I mean? Could Dev just go in there and outbox him? You know what I'm saying? It's possible. You know what I'm saying? But I'm realistic. I think that'll be one of his toughest fights to date. Now, if he was to go in there and, you know, Regis program some shit like that, I'll be thoroughly impressed. He ain't got to do that for me to be impressed. Just beat him. You know what I mean? Even if you lost, let alone you get in a ring and fight him, I respect it, right? But I'm just different. I'm not banking on this dude to lose, but I know, at least I feel like the toughest challenges are yet to come. And I think those dudes are at 140. So it's good to hear him mention Ortiz, and hopefully that's a real fight. Ryan Garcia, if it's a real fight, I take it. I'm not here to complain, but I will just highlight how people are gonna be on your ass because you shitted on the Tank fighting them, and then you literally mentioning 2 to 3 guys that Tank already beat up and stopped, and you talking about fighting all of them, and even this one being a mega fight. You know what I mean? So that is what it is, but I'm not against good fights being made. You know what I'm saying? Rick Timms, what it do, homie? How you feeling, bro? Because I think anything can happen on any given night in boxing, and we know that upsets do happen. So, you know what I mean? As long as these dudes are names keep being mentioned and their quality, I want to see them all mix it up. Yeah, I just don't like Kambosos. I respect the wins, though, because I respect what he had to go over there and do. And then they said doing it the second time is sometimes harder than the first time because you got to get yourself mentally prepared to do it all over again. So I get that. So I'm not I get it, but I just Kambosos just not on none of their levels. Respectfully, he's not elite at all. So you can say those have a deeper resume than their favorite fighter. Look at them. You stupid, bro. Ortiz will posterize Haney. Yeah, man, I think it could be a tough fight for sure, man. I do. I think Ryan's no chance. 2 knockdowns with flash knockdown. Yeah, I think he got a chin. Aisha, I think he could take something because the thing is he done got up both times. So he showed you some resilience, right? And I mean, some probably question the power of a Luke Campbell, but we all know Tank power is legit. He got up off of that. He got up off the deck. So he showed a willingness to be able to get up. That's why I tell people when they say he ain't got no heart, I'm like, nah, he got heart, bro. Getting up off the deck a couple times, you got heart because he could have just packed it in, but he got some heart. But yeah, I think he got some. I think he got a chin on. I think he can take a shot. He said Dad won't beat a shot of Ortiz. Ortiz too easy for Haney. Look, listen. Anything could happen, man. Maybe he just got maybe he'll have the perfect game plan for Ortiz as well. Maybe Ortiz's feet would be too slow, like Regis's was. But from me, if you ask him, for me, from what I've seen, I think Ortiz is a different challenge. Obviously, I'm not saying he's more of a beast than Regis program, nothing like that. I just think his feet are better for where they at right now in their careers. I think his feet are better, and I think because of that, he would be able to get close the gap and have opportunities. Now, how many, or will he actually be able to win the fight that way? I don't know, but I feel like in my mind it'd be one of his toughest fights for him. And Ortiz is destructive in there, and that power that he generates in short distance is lethal. So, man, his inside game, he's an all around dog. And if you slow down slightest bit, he on your ass. So, again, the thing you know about Dev is he's disciplined. He's prepared to go 12 rounds, right? Obviously, you just seen him go 12 with no problem, right? So that'll probably be the game plan there because I'm not suspecting a knockout there, right? I'm not suggesting that he goes in there and try to knock that guy out. I was impressed with the way he handled Regis, right? He didn't have to like overly press, but he did what he was supposed to do and really beat him up. You know what I mean? He put punches on that man the way he was supposed to. So I like that fight, but I think the Ortiz fight is definitely a different outcome, you know what I mean, or different. It plays out differently. I'm not saying Dev don't beat him or, you know, Ortiz don't beat him, but I think it's a different challenge, a tougher one, respectfully. I think Ortiz got a little bit of something with his feet. I think his feet are better than Regis. Who your best for the plan? You have to see Ortiz. Yeah, Icon was good with it, fam. Salute to you. Regis, I told y'all Regis didn't have it. Yeah, the feet always gonna get him in trouble. But if people be listening when I said it, when Deb says you ain't got no feet, you better get you some feet. I said it. He told you right there. Look, yo, and that's what he exploited. The fact that my feet are better than yours, and I'm just all around better boxer than you, and I'm gonna show it. And he showcased it for 12 rounds. If 140 is easy work for Devin, why I talk about 147? Why not get undisputed at 140? Yeah, nah, 140 is, I think, deep at the top, and I think it got a lot of competitive matchups for everybody. I think everybody can give each other good matchups at 140. Get what I'm saying? I do. I think they all can mix it up. That's why I'm glad to see. I'm glad to see 140 materializing because we could really see some good matchups moving forward. Like I said, even if Devin fighting Sandor Martin next, because that's a mandatory, it's not even a bad fight. I like to see how he did with Sandor Martin. Sandor can box, right? And you see, he could be tricky, a back foot fighter, like bro mentioned earlier in the chat. It'd be fun to watch him mix it up. Right. That's why I tell you all the time, King Judah, I get a prediction wrong all the time, bro. I get a prediction wrong quick. I don't get too many wrong, though. Like, I ain't get the recent ones wrong. I got Montana Love wrong, though, because I was rocking with that guy. I wanted them to win. J.A. Dixon was good with it, bro. On a Heckle Roller will be tanked. Perfect cover on Kirk tank the level of hate. Yeah, I don't think nobody been hating in here yet, though. I ain't seen no hate. I ain't seen no hate yet. I ain't seen no Devin Haney hate. Not in here yet. Devin doesn't fast. Round 9 against Matiz. Jay was good with it. Jay said Matiz, his hands fixed. Then boom, everybody's sending them offers. Yeah, I can't wait to see it, bro. I'm good on the Matiz fight. One side, I believe. Let Teal take his trap and unify. I feel that. I feel you. I feel you, John. So John say, man, salute to my guy, John, in the super chat. Much love, bro. So you're going to learn if you have no feet or defense and you can't box. You can't be Dev or even compete with him. And Tiz can't with Dev. I'll say this. His defense is leaky. I think that's by design. I've had a couple conversations with my bro Kano that knows him. He put me on. He made me very aware of some things that Matiz doing there. I had some time to go back and really look at it and see what he's talking about, and I definitely wanted to see it. And you see it in the Ponce fight. You've seen it in his most recent fight. Like it's a strange tactic, but the dude, he'll take a couple to get his shots off. And I'm not saying that'd be smart against Dev, but I think if you see him, I don't think he has bad feet, but that don't mean he has better feet than Dev, right? But I don't think Matiz has bad feet, and I think he's very crafty at closing the gap, and he does it very quick. You get it's very subtle. Like you start off like you've seen it. Ergashev started off hitting him with them straight shots, controlling the distance and range, and then before you knew it, he was on his ass. Like so, it happened. It's so subtle with that dude, and I think he's a real determined dude, and he's tough to deal with, bro. That doesn't mean somebody can't beat him. Get what I'm saying? But you're gonna have to keep him out your wheelhouse. I'll say that. You better keep him on the outside and box him, because if he get in close, that's where he like to work. He's very dangerous in close.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Yeah, man. You still gotta wait. You still gotta wait to see what's to transpire. They said, but see, this is the problem that I got, King Judah. Already, because of his ignorance, and I have to call it what it is, because of Bill's ignorance. That's not this. I'm not saying he ignorant. Because of his ignorance, he already put out a statement that allows so many people to already frame Matiz as a duck prematurely. Then he went in so far to throw out a bogus number that never came from Team Matiz or none of his representatives. Do you understand what I'm saying? I understand they try to clear it up, but if you'd have just waited a bit, you wouldn't have had to clear anything up. You would have been on point. You should have had your ducks in order before coming out making an accusation like that, because people hang on to his every word. So when he did that, people jumped right on, and I started seeing the Matiz duck videos. It's very annoying and draining for me, because it's like they didn't waste no time doing it. So then it's like, then when he was speaking about it, bro, when they said like give him a week or whatever he was saying, he said that's too long. Why not now? Like, and you talking about an injured fighter. So you get what I'm trying to say? You carrying the situation almost as if you want people to believe that somebody is ducking or avoiding you, and that's not even the case. That's the only issue I have with that whole scenario. He already got the man framed as a duck. You get what I'm saying? And he wasn't a duck. Rick Thames, salute to my guy, pardon me if I didn't see William, old school, my brother, was good. How you feeling? So that's all that is. You know what I mean? For me, it's not a personal thing. It's just he jumped the gun, and I understand it was a mistake or whatever. He said it was no mistake. And see, I be giving people the benefit of the doubt, because I'm a nice guy. I'm a nice guy, but he said it wasn't no mistake. He tried to desperately frame Ortiz as a duck. I'm just saying, but they do it over and over. I'm just saying, that's the only issue I have. Just don't do that to him. Other than that, I'm good with what you doing. I'm good if you telling me your son wants smoke with that guy over there. I'm cool with that. Because I know what he told me straight to my face, at least when I talked to him on the panel. I know what he said to me directly. So if he chases down the Ortiz, that'll be in line with what he said he was going to do. I don't have a problem with it. But he just don't be so quick to do that and then be like, oh, he cleared it up. No, you wouldn't have to clear it up if you wasn't so in a rush to do that. And again, look how fast people took the bait. Look how fast they took the bait. Knowing Ortiz ain't ducked a soul in his career. But now all of a sudden, somebody come to his division where he been at, and now he's ducking. Do you see how I make it look? I don't like it. You know what I'm saying? I don't like it. I don't like it. Part twice. Yeah, I say taking care of everyone. Devin resume, but Regis at 40. Well, not 35. No, I mean, listen. The thing is, man, part twice. It's to the point now where the people, if you're not in this weight class or don't plan on going there, knowing what he said, you shouldn't even keep talking about it. I want to see him fight everybody that's a killer in his weight class. They're chop shop, my guy. What's good with it, bro? You know what I mean? Somebody lied and said they represented Ortiz. Yeah, but you got to know, like, the thing is, I take that with a grain of salt, and I'm not going to say, I'm going to say I'm going to push it on him. Why I'm going to put more of the onus on him? Because you have to know who you speaking with. Like, come on, man. Like, you get what I'm trying to say? You got to know who you speaking with, bro. You got to know who you speaking with. That's like me reaching out to somebody and you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to know. You got to know who you speaking to when you do that. That's all. Like, he jumped the gun and it almost seemed intentional, bro. It's like you knew what you was doing when you did it. You get what I'm saying? It's crazy. And then I don't know if y'all catching all the interviews. He just had an interview where they put him on the spot, bro. Bro put him on the spot and he was stumbling over his words and not answering the questions respectfully. And that was somebody that was trying to get him up there to tell his side of it. You get what I'm saying? He was up there lying, stuttering over his words. Dude, he asked dude straight up, yo, did I answer the questions for you? He said, no, you didn't answer the question for me. You actually giving me long-winded answers. This is what he did. Like, I'm telling you, you got to start catching this stuff, bro. Like, I'm not an attacker of them. I'm not a hater or a detractor or none of that. But we got to keep in mind why people be feeling the way they feel, because I see some of that shit is promotion, whether it's good or bad. I'll let the people decide, but I understand why people get turned off by his tactics. You get what I'm saying? It's the same old song and dance. You just was at 35. Everybody ducked you down there. The minute you get to 140, already people are getting framed as ducks immediately, right? Just think about something, bro. And this, I want everybody to understand something. They spent more time calling out Tank, talking about Ortiz. Now it's Ryan Garcia. They spent more time focusing on all of that than the actual win that they just got at 140 to solidify them as a 2-division champion. That speaks volumes. The fact that you're on record constantly speaking more about everything else than the victory you just got, and along with some of that is that smoke and mirror kind of energy where you just frame people as ducks. You can't do that. You got to know who you're talking to. 4 million, like the dude that probably ain't even made one M yet, but he gonna demand 4. That makes sense. Like, got to use your head, bro. Like, people know what they know full well what they be doing, but they just really don't give a damn. You get what I'm saying? I think you just got to be careful with how you paint everybody as a duck. You get what I'm saying? I hate it. You know what I mean? Got to do your due diligence unless. Not true indeed. Small community. They know who is who. Like, it's nothing to verify if you were talking to the actual promoter of that guy. I can look up and find out who that guy's promoter is. I would have known that guy. And again, on top of that, why I know it's suspect, because when he was asked directly who was the name of the guy that you spoke to, he didn't even know the guy's name. So you're telling me You just had a whole conversation. And not only did you not make sure that that was an actual representation of that fighter, but he brought up millions of dollars, and you don't even remember the guy that proposed the millions of dollars to you. You don't even remember his name. You dig what I'm saying? How is that even possible, dude? How? Who reached out to who? Because they didn't call you. They hand broke. You reached out to them, you said, right? So again, how did you reach out to the wrong person and get all bad information to the point where you brought it back and released it immediately? Like, why you did that? You see what I'm saying? Like, you got to know you was talking to the wrong person. And look, this ain't no personal attack. I ain't called him nothing out of his name. It's just, I think it's, you know, I think some people just hold on to his every word, and he knows that. So anything he put out, they're going to jump all over it. Think about it. Framing Matiz as a duck immediately at 140 is wild. That's wicked work right there. That's how you see most people fight at the table or fights before it even happens. And you know what I call that, Ray Davis? I call that options. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong with a guy exploring his options, though. I ain't mad at that, because I think when you keep winning and you put yourself in such a position, I think you're able to constantly, you know, have those type of options on the table for yourself. I know y'all was saying that 20 million was capped. I saw Eddie second. That motion seems popular. Ah, man, yo. Man. All right, look. We could talk about that. We could talk about it. Look, just a second ago, somebody said they didn't know what net. All right. Okay. Let me just say this, right? Let me salute to my guy, John. Appreciate you, fam. Right. Do you know how? All right. Let's use some logic, right? Bill Haney, let's say hypothetically he made this offer, right, of $20 million. What network is the fight going to be fought on? What network is the fight going to be fought on? See what I'm saying? Like, it's not hard to understand or to realize when somebody is just playing, you know, PR tactics, bro. Like, and again, what did Eddie Hearn say? He said, I would have offered him more. He also said that. He said, I would have offered him more. If you just heard, and everybody knows it's no secret, bro, that Ryan said he banked 30 M's, right? If he banked 30, why are you offering somebody less than what his opponent just made? And that's supposed to entice him. And then you're saying you offered it to him, but not his people. And that's why he said, y'all know who to get in contact with. Like, he said this. I get in touch with the right people instead of reaching out to the two fighters. And nah, because you can't ignore that, King Judy. You can't ignore that he put false information out and then he had to clean it up. By that time, the dirt was already done. I can't. The thing is, what y'all do, what I'm noticing, y'all come over here and y'all tell me what other people said, and I'm supposed to focus on what everybody else is saying. If you ever heard JusDueBoxing say he'd never fight these guys, I can't account for what other people are saying. I don't give a damn. I only care about what I put out, and I'm a fair guy. So when y'all come here, respectfully, like, if I ain't say it, I'm not defending it. Like, Devin ain't gonna fight him, but I'll tell you what's not gonna happen. I'll tell you it won't be in the next fight or the very next one after that. In my opinion, I don't think so. You know what I mean? Will he fight him? I think he'll fight anybody, right? You know what I mean? With the right situation. I don't see him as a duck or being scared to fight, but I don't do that. Like, a lot of times when y'all bring stuff up, it's what the people said, not what JusDueBoxing said. I can't argue for what other people said Devin won't do. That's why I say a lot of this stuff is manufactured hate. I don't know where that's coming from. I didn't say it, so I can't defend who he'll fight. All I know is I know his pops just does things that are not, you know, that are a little disingenuous at times. And you think people are fools. What network are they going to fight on if you're offering 20 million? And then, sorry to do it, but by some of y'all's own logic, y'all said B-sides cannot send offers. I'm going to say this again because I know y'all been here. I've seen people type it in the chat for weeks. B-sides can't send offers, but the minute Bill Haney says, I offered him $20 million, that logic goes out the window, and all of a sudden, what do you know? You got a B-side making offers. That's BS, man. It's BS. Meanwhile, you're going to reach out to the fighter, but you ain't going to get in touch with the people that's involved with making his fights. You telling me you go to 10 because he make his fights by himself, so that makes sense to do that. I take that offer respectfully. For me, this is just my opinion. He hasn't proven it to be fact either. He's just saying it. So again, in my opinion, I take that with the same grain of salt that I took that so-called offer or proposition that Terrence Crawford and his team allegedly made to Bozy Ennis. You did not reach out to the people that was going to get the ball rolling. You allegedly made what offer? And people don't even ask no questions. Where did you make it? What did you do? DM it to him? What did you do? Make a proposition to him? What real offer? Is there a written up offer? Nobody asks no questions. We just believe this dude. And I'm not going. I'm not going. I see the same old song and dance with this dude. If you're going to call for a guy and say that's who you want to fight, how is it you trying to fight 3 other people too? I understand. Like, it just don't be making sense. I understand options, as I said earlier, but really, that should be the number 1 option based on your own admission. And y'all saying you want to make the biggest and best fights. Y'all said that's the biggest and best fight, not Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? Nah, man, Jonathan about to get blocked, bro.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
bro.
I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Hen Dog, what it do, family? How you feeling, bro? He said, want to talk to Eddie Hearn, boss. You peeped. Say what? He said, want to talk to Eddie Hearn. Yeah, he ain't want to talk to Eddie. The only reason he not fighting Matias next because he injured. Said they was go negotiate. And I mean, look, we could say a lot of stuff, but we really don't know. We really don't know why he ain't fighting Matias next. I mean, some could say they know he was injured already, right? He was expecting to get an immediate answer from a guy who's injured. Just think this. It's not realistic, bro. I hate to have this argument, but that dude don't be realistic. He just be talking. He really just be talking. He don't be making. He just be talking a lot of times. Y'all smash that like button, sub to the channel if y'all haven't. If y'all think I'm defending somebody, then y'all just having the wrong conversation with yourself. I'm an even kill dude. You don't have to agree with everything I say, but don't tell me I'm defending anybody because you don't agree with everything I say. Y'all, and I'm about to start turning up on y'all. Y'all gonna stop making weird comments and think I don't see it. I don't defend nobody. I defend boxing. I haven't had a conversation yet on a YouTube live that hasn't been within the realm of logic. You don't have to agree with everything I say, but don't tell me I'm defending Tank because I'm not saying an A side should cave into the B side, with y'all ignorant asses. Y'all know boxing don't go like that, bro. Y'all being ignorant as hell because y'all fanned out for Devin Haney. You come in here every day making arguments about Devin Haney. Then y'all expect for me to argue and defend people hating on him over here. My platform is not hate, so don't bring that shit to me. When y'all say somebody is saying what Devin won't do, if you haven't heard me say it respectfully, don't type it like I'm supposed to defend something I never said. I am a supporter of his. You get what him? That's all I'm going to be. But if you don't know how to have a conversation, just say that. If you still talking about who I'm defending, Tank could fight his ass off. He knocking guys out. He got what, a 90% KO ratio. He don't need JusDueBoxing to defend him from nobody, especially from a guy that's not knocking shit out. Y'all got to stop with the BS. It ain't no defending, none of that. Y'all just don't like logic. Y'all like to argue boxing, or you like for people to tell you what you saying makes sense when it doesn't. You abandon all logic when it comes to your favorite fighter, not me. You've never seen me do that. Never. So kill that defending Tank Davis. Ain't defending him. What have I said? Anybody, any of y'all being weird, typing that weird shit? Tell me when I haven't made sense about what I'm saying yet. Tell me when I haven't been logical. You don't have to agree. You got to grow up, have the right conversation, listen a little bit more, bro. You got to listen. Stop talking that weak shit. Nobody's defending nobody. We talking boxing. Y'all being ignorant. It's rhetoric. You're defending Tank. You're defending. It's not defending him. You having a real conversation, bro. Your man don't call no fucking shots. You should know that. He don't call no shots. Beating Regis doesn't make him no A-side over no Tank, and y'all know this. He can't call the shots. But instead of y'all saying that like real boxing fans and not fans of Devin Haney, you won't say that. He can't call the shots, bro. You heard Just Do say, man, them dudes got to get on the phone, get their teams on the same page, and make a fight. But y'all keep saying, yeah, that's defending Tank Davis. Nah, that's ignorant, bro. You got to grow up. That's not in defense. That's how you get a fight made, because the shit you talking, that's never going to get a fight made. And Devin Haney is the only fighter I know in boxing that could be about to fight 3 or 4 people at the same time, bro. I ain't never seen it with no other fighter. He's the only fighter that gets credit for fighting 3 or 4 people at the same time. Oh, yeah, he wanted to fight Tio. He wanted to fight Regis. He wanted to fight all at the same time. You only could fight them one at a time, bro. One at a time. The man father came out and put a bogus-ass $4 million offer on a guy and ain't never even made sure he spoke to his team, bro. And y'all telling me to ignore that just because his father made a half-ass attempt at fighting a guy that he knew goddamn well ahead of time was injured. Come on, man. That's the part they not talking about. Listen to what Matias said. Listen to what Matias said. Even after that so-called clearing it up. Listen to what Matias said. Go look it up, bro. I'm not the only one. I call it how I see it. He does things that are disingenuous and think people can't call him out. He do bullshit, man. He be having his promoter hat on, and when he do bullshit. He say BS. Everybody is not a duck. This is the only fighter I know could be about to fight 4 people at the same time, and y'all believe all of it. That shit is not realistic. Stop that shit, man. How you tell me what fighter you know got 4 offers on the table? He offering everybody getting offered, man. Kill that noise. That shit don't even make sense, bro. All logic goes out the window. Just because he said it, it means it. Come on, man. What about what Tank said? Tank said he ain't offered shit, but that don't matter, right? He offered it. You get on YouTube and say it. All right, man. Yeah, I offered Tank Davis $20 million too, since we just saying anything. Come on, man. Notice ain't nobody typing here what network the fight would be off if he's the one making the offer. Where they fighting at? Tell me where they fighting at. And y'all make sense of that. Tell me where they fighting at. And you telling me he gonna call the shots? Come on, man. Make it make sense, bro. Y'all said y'all the same one sat up in here and said B-sides can't make offers. That's what y'all said. Then the minute Bill said I offered them, it goes that shit. Y'all throw that logic out the window. Go ahead and lie and tell me y'all wasn't in here saying B-sides don't send offers. Come on, bro. Come on, man. What is Ryan Garcia if he reaching out to his team? What is Ryan Garcia in this occasion, in this equation? Ain't he the B-side to Devin Haney? And he's talking about reaching out to his team, not the other way around. I thought they can't make offers, bro. Come on, man. Knock it off, bro. Knock it off, man. Knock it off. Tell me when I lied about anything I said. You ain't got to agree, but I ain't lied about shit. Nothing. Nothing. Y'all screamed for months in my chats about how B-sides can't make offers. As soon as this man said he offered him something, everybody jumps all over it. Whatever happened to the logic about the B-side? Come on, man. Knock it off, man. Knock it off. Knock it off. You get what I'm saying? I got knock it off, man. Knock it off. Y'all bring this energy because y'all force me to have a conversation I'm not trying to have. Y'all super fanned out for this dude, and I'm starting to see it because every day I'm getting tired of somebody typing somebody's hating on him when nobody's typing hate. Everybody don't think he can beat everybody. Everybody don't think he's as good a fighter as some of y'all think. Do that make them haters? You got people that come here and say Tank fight all bums. Do that make you a hater? Are you a hater of Tank saying he fight all bums? Come on, man. Knock it off. I'm for boxing over here, bro. Not just for no one fighter. You know what I mean? I don't give a damn Shakur, whoever it is. And I don't do this for no one fighter. Interesting fighting. Devin, man, look, man, I'm going to say this. King Judah, what interest has Devin Haney shown in fighting Tank Davis? What interest that you've seen? What interest has he shown to fighting Tank Davis? Real talk. Besides saying it on social media and mentioning his name after every fight and tweeting after every time Tank fight, round by round. He literally does this. What has he done? Who has he contacted to make a fight with Tank Davis ever in his life? Besides just saying it on the internet. And that's on everything I love. I've been watching this shit for years. I have never seen them dudes do anything outside of mentioning on the internet, mentioning his name after they fight. And while he's fighting, they're saying he cheated and all this shit. When? Because the last time I heard Steven Espinoza spoke to their team, everybody called Espinoza a liar when they said they was going up to fight Regis Prograis. And right on par, December 9th, who did he fight? Regis Prograis. But Steven Espinosa's a liar. So I don't know. He told Tank he's waiting on a contract for 3 years. He told Tank he's waiting on a contract for 3 years. Yo, what the hell? Is that proving that he actually wanted to fight? That don't prove he wanted to fight. Because he said he'd been waiting on a Tank contract for 3 years. That prove he wanted to fight? How? Because his dad making bogus fake ass $20 million offers is not going to get him no fight. That's not going to do it. That's what he said. What Tank say, man? They ain't contacting him right. Hold on, man. I might have a clip in here, man. Hold on, man. Since y'all want to have this conversation, bro. Like all I see is, man, you know what? All I see is clout chasing. I'm gonna just call it what it is. Imagine keep saying, and this, I'm standing on this. Imagine keep saying you want to fight a dude, right? But you unwilling to go where he at to take what he got from him, but you want to fight him. But you'll bring his name up after every fight and never fight him. And we talking about clout chasing, bro? Come on, man. How long is you gonna bring this dude name up and never fight him? And then the offer that you made is something bogus, and you want people to run with that. Come on, man. These dudes got more offers than a motherfucker, man. These are the only dudes I know in boxing that got offers for every fighter on the table. Right there, ready at the immediate, bro. Whatever they say to y'all. Yeah, we was gonna fight Matias. Yeah, we knew he just fought. He just fought, but yeah, we're gonna fight Matias. We're gonna fight him. No, the dude hurt. They told him it'd get back to him in a week. He said a week too long. And y'all said y'all take that shit serious. He was just up on a podcast tripping over his words when a dude was asking him straight questions because he was full of shit. And that's what y'all don't want to call. I'm calling it. He's full of it, bro. You get up on here lying on these people's names and you don't even know who you talking. Imagine somebody making you a $4 million proposal and you can't even remember the dude's name. Imagine that. But y'all take this shit serious? $4 million, bro? Knock it off, man. And you don't even remember who you talked to? Come on, man. Yeah, that makes sense. We're going to ignore the obvious, right? Because it's Bill Haney. Not over here, bro. And I rock with them dudes. I just don't rock with the lies. I see smoke and mirrors. The only thing I see in here is people. He literally just posted this about him and his son and Tank. He literally just posted this. Literally.
Yeah, a lot of people, they want me and this dude
let's get this clear.
To be in beef. They want
that. They keep Tank names in their mouth, meanwhile never hitting anybody that can realistically get the ball rolling besides trying to one-up him on social media. That's all I see, bro. Respectfully, that's what I see. That's what Just Do see. So y'all can say Tank Davis protect this, and that's how I see it. You can see it your way, I'll see it my way. I know bullshit when I'm hearing it, bro. Or Bill shit, as my bro call it. You know what I'm saying? I like that. Call it Bill shit. I rock with the dude. Come on, man. I rock with the dude. Y'all gotta stop. He be saying mad shit. All of it don't line up. I'm not trying to attack his character. The one time I don't agree with something that he put out there, I gotta be a bad guy. Nah, he be full of shit, bro. And I'm gonna call it out. Full of shit. Full of shit. He told me to my face. He told panel to panel, you know, he said that they were going to chase Undisputed. Then in the very next interview, his son said he not even focused on that. They don't even want to do that. He did it at 135. He thinking about 47. Come on, man. They be all over the place. Is all I'm saying, bro. You throwing too much shit out there, man. Everything that can't stick, bro. Tony Reviews was good. Ishmael Barroso in the building. Hope they're contracting Al, man. Is not contacting Al, not, man. Gotta get on their helmets. Chop. That's the only, bro. That's the only thing. I'm glad you said that. That's the only thing I'm saying. That's the only thing I'm saying, Chop. If they cannot say that they have contacted the guy that is responsible for making Tank Davis fights, Just Do, from my vantage point, from what I understand, I can't take it serious. Oh, we made him this. We did this. You know, fights don't get made in the fucking media. We know this. We know people don't start throwing numbers and real. We didn't hear about how much Ryan made till the fight was over and done with. But now he could come with some money that sound good. Like, ain't nobody turning down that. And people jumped right over it. Right all over it, bro. Never mind the net with none of this stuff. He got all these offers for everybody at the ready, bro. Come on, man. That shit don't go like that, man. I ain't no fool, bro. I'm a lot of things, but I ain't no damn fool, man. So all I'm saying, Chop, no, and this is no slight to neither team. If y'all are not contacting each other's teams on both sides, respectfully, you're just one-upping each other on social media. That's it. That's it. Saying what you'll do. Imagine it's one guy that's been extra loud about fighting the other one. using his name so much so. Imagine not one time have you ever contacted that man's representation to make a fight, but you said you want one. Come on, bro. I don't believe it, bro. I don't believe it. You got to show it to me. And that's on both sides if y'all want to pull that card. I'm not siding with neither guy. But this whole argument that is one guy that wants to fight because he said it. Bro, what? I want to fight Tank. What? Somebody get Tank on the line, bro. Tell him, man, I'm from Jersey. Tell him I want to fight, bro. What the hell y'all talking about? I want to fight. You know what I mean? People making 30 million. Shit, who don't want to fight Tank? Who won't get in there for that kind of money? Mike Jones was good with it, bro. Rebar was good. That's all I'm saying. Best move Tank made was blocking Haney. I swear, and I see why he did it. I swear to God, I see why he did it. I promise you. But he leaving Al, so they supposed to call Al anyway. Yeah, they supposed to call him. Tank say a lot of stuff, bro. And so do Bill. But you get what I'm saying? Tank say a lot of stuff. Until I see him officially leave from Al. And again, that brings me more to my point even more. So again, who is he trying to? What do you think? You think you can call the shots now? Like that guy, I got to get that confirmed. I don't care what Tank said. I need to see it. You know what I mean? I need to see it. You dig? I need to see it. Making fun and wishing Devin and Regis pay-per-views. Yeah, I don't know, man. I was hoping they did better than what he did the last time because you know the whole we can't sell stuff is lame. You know what I mean? I be wanting to see dudes do their thing, and then again, it seemed like that'd be one more excuse as to why they don't make a meaningful fight. Oh, you see what his numbers did, and it's just garbage. It's garbage. I wish it did, but his fans loud on YouTube, but not. I guess not when it's time to buy his pay-per-view. That means the A side, he doesn't wait for the B side to contact him. He didn't wait on Regis. He didn't wait on Matias. Ryan the B side too, right? Ryan the B side too. Now he talking about Ryan is a mega fight. So this the only dude that is, like I said, again, Ryan would be the B side, right? Why he didn't contact Ryan since he's saying he want this fight now? This dude literally said he wanted about 3 fights in a matter of a week, and y'all believe this shit. Come on, man. Whatever. I ain't rocking with it. His energy is gonna dictate what fight he want. All this, I'm about to fight 3 people. How the hell you wanted to fight a guy that just had a fight and injured? Come on, man. I take it with a grain of salt. Show me you want to fight that dude. Show me you want to fight that dude when his hand is held. And the reason why I take it with a King Judah with a grain of salt, because when he said the guy said give him a week and they'll get back to him, he said a week is too long. Do that sound like somebody that's really interested in making a fight? Come on, man. You can't just run around here demanding everything to work on your time. It don't fucking work like that. Business don't go that way. Come on, you know better. If you're truly invested in making a Matias fight, you would have said, all right, hit me back in a week. We'll be waiting. Knock it off, man. He didn't say that. When he got in that interview, he said the week was too long. They ain't really trying to fight. That's what he said. I'm telling you, I got to start catching these interviews he be doing because he be putting his foot in his mouth. Flossy Sports TV, what's good with it, bro? I'm not calling Al, making an offer. Bill just wolfing just off the strength of you know who to have to call Al, make the fight just like Ryan had to. Bingo. Bingo. Now they're making excuses. Nah, he leaving Al Heyman. So nah, don't call. Leaving him or left him. Because if he ain't gone, then ain't nothing stopping him from making that call. Only thing stopping him is I truly don't think he wanted as much as his mouth saying it. And that's talking about his dad. You want it, you talking about making offers, make it to the right person, call the right person, bro. Now I'll take you serious, man. They really want to fight, get in touch with the right podcast, and it would direct you to the right person. Right. Who was Tank fighting next? Shakur Martin, Dos Santos. The world may never know. It's like how many leagues does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop? You know what I mean? And Devin immediately verified Ryan reached out. They're ready to negotiate. He didn't wait or make cryptic tweets. Man, all right. We're gonna see. So what? So who he fighting next, King Judah? Who he fighting next? It was Matias a second ago. It's Ryan today. Who is gonna be tomorrow? Like who's gonna Andrew Gray was good. Thomas Hill, my guy, was good with it. Yeah, man. I be trying to tell them that they just can't deal with logic, man. Some of these dudes, man. Some of them. Haney fight everyone's leftovers. The dude and King Judah. How do you justify him fighting Ryan after Tank knocked him out when he said it was an exhibition? He said that wasn't even a real fight. So now the guy that he's looking to fight next, and he ain't waiting and making cryptic tweets on, is a guy that Tank Davis already knocked out. That he said was a fake fight in an exhibition, but now for him it's a mega fight, right? Come on, man. Y'all gotta stop, man. Y'all gotta stop. Dude be talking too much. He be reading too many of his own newspaper clippings. When Tank fought him, it was an exhibition and it wasn't a real fight. It was a fake fight. We do real fights over here. You know what I'm saying? It was a fake fight, but now,
after the
boom.
Champ, Ryan got on Twitter. He talked about potentially fighting you. What are your thoughts if you stay at 140 and potentially fighting Ryan Garcia?
I think that's a possibility. That's a mega fight. You know, I've been calling out Ryan for years now, so it's good to hear that, you know, he finally won a fight. It sucks that it came after, you know, he took an L, but you know, it was only a matter of time. But now he finally want to, you know, call me out. But at the end of the day, it's still a big fight, and like I said, I want to make the best fights, biggest fights ever.
That same energy. If it was an exhibition, if it was a fake fight when Tank fought him, what is it when you fighting him and you fighting him after a knockout loss and him just beating up another lightweight? Man, yo, man, people just say anything, bro. Just say anything, man. Just say anything. Zenith, what's good with it, my bro? How you feeling, man? Good to see you in the building. Bill promised to KO win. Yeah, I ain't mad at him for that, though. That's just promotion. I'll never be mad at him for promising a KO. Shit, the way I looked at that fight, if he would have pressed it, if Dad would have pressed it a little bit more, he probably could have got a KO. That's how I looked at it. He was beating Regis' ass. For a minute, I was a little concerned. I thought Regis was ready to, lay it down for a second. I fight at least down because he so-called wants to fight, and Ryan gets dropped by Haney. I say Tank beat him already. Nah, I mean, I'm just going off of what he said part twice. He said it was an exhibition fight. It wasn't a real fight when Tank fought him. How was it a mega fight when you fighting him after a loss? What did he do in boxing that makes it a mega fight? I'm just killing people with their own logic, bro. You know what I mean? You again, you after every fight, that's what you do when you tweet. Every time he fight with Hector Garcia, he was cheating. He cheated in that fight. Come on, man. You can't make this shit up, yo. And people ignore everything. Like, Nas, one guy obviously too concerned with what the next guy doing. While he continue to knock people out and be the pay-per-view star that he is, you got people that get up on YouTube, come in these chats and argue about people hating on the guy that we support. That shit is sickening. I'm tired of it. Today, I'm tired of it. We don't hate this dude. We support him. We don't have to think he's a water walker like my guy Joe think. You get what I'm saying? But I said he's an elite fighter. He's not chinny. He's not pillow-fisted. What more do y'all need? No, I'm not crowning him. I'm not calling him Lord. I'm not calling him Black Jesus. I'm not calling him none of that. I'm calling him Devin the Dream Haney because he a bad boy, and that's what I'm going to call him. But all that other we hating every day, that shit is tired, man. Know the difference between a hater is the shit Ellie Sackback is doing. A hater is the shit Paulie Malignaggi be doing. That's hate, not what we do over here. We really build boxing up. Y'all still, yeah, they're hating on that. Oh, my God. They hating. Tay, the real queen of MMA. How you feeling, Queen? Southwest Dice, what's good, bro? Ryan losing the Tank at any weight, bro. Put your money on Ryan. Put your money on Ryan, bro. Just put your money on Ryan against Tank then. At any weight. Put your money on him. Y'all just be saying anything. Stop with this supered out fan shit. I be letting a lot slide, man. I ain't that nice in real life. Zach B, what's good with it, bro? Y'all just be in here saying anything. Sparky Pete, what's good with it? Y'all say anything. And it really, I ain't seen a person answer one single question I threw out there yet. All this rhetoric, nobody answers no questions because y'all know that I'm on point with what the hell I'm saying. I don't debate people. I don't argue. I try to build over here, but y'all force me into these conversations about this dude because y'all won't allow people that's big supporters of him to just support him. Every day somebody type, we hating on him. And I really watch my chat closely. Nobody be hating, but somebody come in here. Yeah, the hate. Oh, my God. Look how much I big this dude up. Y'all talking about hate? You shouldn't bring it over here. If it ain't coming from me, I don't give a damn what nobody else saying. Just Do is a fair one. I build boxing up. I'm going to keep saying it. I got a one-on-one approach, and I ain't for everybody, and I don't care. I really don't. I don't care. Like, the ones that rock with me, y'all rock with me. Y'all know I big boxing up. But all this, everybody's hating, and we got to believe Bill when we know goddamn well he's lying. Straight up lying. Stuttering over his words, his connection conveniently messing up. Oh, you name the oldest tricks in the book. He literally on podcast pulling this shit in real time. Everything clear. He crystal fucking clear. As soon as somebody asks him a real question, now his connection messing up. You can't hear him no more. Stop. He be lying, bro. I'm calling it. And I rock with him. I'm going to keep supporting him. I told him to his face. But you be lying, bro. And then y'all being here sensitive as hell. Oh, my God. You're just mad because you didn't have a father. It ain't got nothing to do with that. He be full of shit, and y'all know it. Just Do gonna call it, bro. And I love him because he do an amazing job with his son, man. He one of the better promoters and father-son duos in boxing, them two. They're one of the best father-son duos I've seen in a long time. They look like they genuinely rock with each other. I love what they're doing for boxing, but I don't like the narratives that they put out here on boxing. That's bullshit. Everybody ain't no duck, bro. Everybody ain't no duck. Your son is not the only one that wants to be great. Other people want to be great too, bro. Dig what I'm saying? Every other people want to be great too. We big up everybody over here. Devin gonna get his just due how he always do, bro. They saying it's a money grab, but Tank the biggest. And I thought that Haney will only fight for legacy. Devon, look, man, I ain't here to try to make him look bad. I could just only go off what he said, right? Based on like what you're saying. He said the biggest fight is Tank Davis. Not and this wouldn't be making a big fight, but he said biggest fights. So with an S. So maybe he feel like this is a big fight for him. But I mean, it's tough. It's gonna be tough to sell it as a big fight if it was a shitty fight for Tank. But now it's big for you. And you literally spoke about fighting Barrios, another guy that y'all didn't give Tank credit for fighting. You literally spoke about fighting Rolly, another guy that Tank Davis knocked out. Like, you just can't make this shit up. All of these fights are on the table for you now, and they all make sense. But Tank Davis fought him. He shouldn't have fought none of them. Like, this shit, you can't make. And I only go off of what the fighters be saying. I'm going off of what he said. You literally bringing up all the fighters he beat. And there's nothing wrong with fighting a guy after a guy beat him. There's nothing wrong with that. I hate to use the term like leftovers, right? Because I believe after you lose, you get back on the horse and you try again, right? If you know what I mean? You got to get back in the fire, So I don't knock it. But by his own admission, if they were shit fights, y'all shitting on this guy fighting everybody he fought. Now you are literally having to possibly fight some of the same opposition, and you want credit for it. That's what people are going to say. You want credit for fighting guys that he already knocked out, and you shitted on when he had to fight him.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Nah, only Bill ain't called a liar, man. I say it all the time. People just don't listen. I say all these dudes be lying. It's not just Bill, but he talks so frequently. He makes himself readily available. Which other these promoters be hitting these YouTube platforms like Bill Haney? And I respect him for it. I said it before. It was a smart move. I like the fact that he did it. How could an exhibition fight be a big fight? True indeed. Just saying, man, I ain't making nothing up, bro. I'm just going off what these say. Bill get called out because he full of shit, bro. And I'm a fair-ass dude. He be full of shit sometimes. All of them do it, though. Let me say this again. All of them do it. But people only get sensitive when Bill get called. All of them get called out. We call out Bob Arum, Eddie Hearn, you name them, Oscar De La Hoya. We call all these dudes out. But it's only one guy that's making himself readily available at the snap of a finger. It's only one guy that's continuously from 135 to 140 trying to frame everybody as a duck and trying to claim that nobody wants to fight his son. Come on, man. That shit is getting old for boxing fans. Stop doing that. These dudes want to fight the same way you want to fight. Notice how he quote unquote hit Matias in his team, right? He didn't even hit his real team. Now let's see if they ever get back to him. I want to see. And now I question if they'll get back to him because he was unwilling to wait a week to get back to them. And they said they're coming off an injury. Yeah, because you want to fight so damn bad, right? Come on, man. Miss me with that. That's garbage, bro. I see the smoke and mirrors. You brought that shit right to 140, the same old song and dance. Yeah, let's get up here. Let's come up to this weight class and let's tell everybody in this weight class that don't nobody want to fight. Come on, man. Y'all do it. That shit is old, man. It's old. It's old. Imagine framing a guy for a duck for years just for him to turn around and fight you. Imagine it. Imagine it, bro. This is what they do in boxing, bro. Gotta get everybody get their just due, and I call people out accordingly, man. That's all. It's nothing personal. And notice I did all of this without calling nobody out their name and tearing nobody down. I can tell a motherfucker they full of shit, and they full of shit, man. I always wish they had a promoter like Bill Shakur and a lot of fighters. I doubt it, Mike Jones. I doubt it, bro. I doubt it. I seriously doubt it. You know what I'm saying? I seriously doubt it. Everybody don't like his business practices and the way he moved, bro. But you might, and there's nothing wrong with that. I don't despise him. I don't dislike him. I don't have a personal, I support him. I can call out bullshit when I hear it. That's all. And if people get sensitive, so be it. I ain't here to make you feel good. Not gonna sit here and sugarcoat nobody sitting up lying to me. Get what I'm saying? Nah, you can lie to somebody else. Dev is an elite talent. He's at the top of his game. He's one of the best fighters in boxing. And I'm gonna always say that, and I have no problem saying it either. And I'm gonna keep rocking with him too.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Called him a water walker. It's true. Joshua said Gio Cabrera helped Dev was foreign as a lefty for Loman Regis and a righty for Cambosa. Salute to Joshua. What's good with it, man? I see you still rapping your boy Cabrera, Giovanni Cabrera. Salute, bro. Appreciate it.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Salute to my guy, man. Appreciate you. Zena said, oh, man, you mean Peter Kahn, who never met Matiz? Yeah. BN Boxing News, my guy. Good to see you in the building. Don't work too hard. One of the hardest working guys in the building. H said, now they love Eddie Hearn. Now they love the zone. They do his pork chops. He's stupid, bro. Rozilla was good. Man, where they getting this from? I don't know. Zach B was good. Chris, he said he realized Ryan contacted Devin in the fight. You do realize that. I don't know what conversation you've been listening to, Chris. If you asking me, I don't know if you've been listening, but I literally got the tweet up on the screen. I literally got it on the screen. So I'm very aware of who contacted who, which is why I was making my point, because based off some of these fans' logic in here, they said B-sides can't get in contact. They don't send offers. They don't reach out. They don't do this. And I here we go. We got Devin Haney, who will be a B-side against Tank Davis, with his dad saying he made an offer. So that shoots that narrative down. I guess B-sides can't send offers, right? Come on, man. They don't know which way they want to call it. And Ryan would be the B-side, in my opinion, in this equation. And he also seemed like he the one getting the ball rolling. So, again, stop acting like he the only one that want to fight if Ryan is the one that reached out. Ryan is also the one that was pushing for the Tank fight, too, from what I heard. You know what I'm saying? On his side of things. So I'm saying, so I give everybody credit as due. Team knows Devin wants to unify all them balls in their court. Look, Ryan said the ball is in Dev's court too. The ball in everybody's court. My thing is, stop giving credit. Stop giving guys credit for fighting 3 people at a time when they only fighting 1. And then out of all 3 of the people that be mentioned, they mess around and don't fight none of them. It's funny how we saying how he want to fight Matiz, how he want to fight Ryan. You know what I mean? He just wanted to fight Tank, right? Tank, punch me in my mouth, all that stuff, right? His father said, right? But everybody's forgetting about Sandor Martin. I see the same old bull smoke and mirrors, bro. Having prior obligations, having fights lined up, and acting like you are available and free. I seen you do that, and you did it for your last 3 fights. You did this. You really did this for the last 3 fights, bro. Said you had no obligation. You beat Cambosis and said y'all didn't have to rematch him. What did you do? Said you was free after that second fight. Who did you fight? Lomachenko. I gotta stop this shit, man. Stop it, man. Then after that, who did you fight? Regis Prograis. Again, man, y'all telling me where Tank Davis fitting in any of these plans at. Stop that shit, man. You tell me where has he ever stopped in his career and say, hey, you know what? Let me really reach out to this team and go make a fight with this dude. Because he clearly don't want to fight me. Let me press him and see if he want to fight. I ain't seen it. It ain't happened yet. It ain't happened yet, bro. That shit don't exist. It never happened. And you can say it never happened on the other end. But again, according to Yada, A-side ain't got to he ain't got to do shit, right? He could just sit there and wait. Man, yeah. Shout out to Ryan for not being scared to fight Devin. I don't think nobody's scared to fight Devin, to be honest with you. I don't know what we basing it off. You know what I mean? Fights not happening that he say he want. Imagine saying you want to fight for 3 years and never doing nothing besides saying it to get it. I'll rest my case with that because that's how I see it. He never did anything outside of saying it to people. Easy Ball was good with it. I thought y'all wanted them to say his name. That's to y'all because you know, a lot of stuff I don't even man, I tell you what, I notice something every time I start talking like this. Yeah, you got to be careful what you say, man. And here, man, I've been letting a lot slide lately. I'm not doing it no more. Look, listen. This is Just Do Boxing. This ain't nobody else channel. I'm a single man entity. And salute to the mighty LDBC. I support them and I rock with them. But this ain't that, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that. I rock with them and I support them openly. You know what I mean? So salute to the LDBC. But this ain't that, bro. Don't come in here. That's what's wrong with y'all. Y'all messy. Stop typing other people's names and people brands and shit in people chats. And we don't do that over here. If y'all don't like them, that's on you. But I support him. Salute to him. Let's get back to this boxing. Low man Regis with great wins, though. It's a shame it's getting overshadowed by rhetoric. I said that, yo, bro, Bole, they spent more time convincing people that they want a Tank fight and all these other people than talking about the great win, the surgical performance that he just put on for 12 rounds. Surgical. They spent way more time talking about that. You get what I'm saying? Surgical performance. And tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Right after the fight, you'd rather say his name than talk about your win. Telling you, bro, the proof is in the pudding, man. Is one if you could keep mentioning the guy's name but never doing that, that is clout chasing, my friend. You have to do something about that. And I'm being very respectful. That's the epitome of clout chasing. Yeah, I hate when they do that. I don't like when they do that. I support content creators. We don't do content creator beef. I support people and everything they got going on. Salute to everybody that builds up boxing, man. Clout chasing for 5 years, man. It's just getting bad. Stop saying it. You don't want it. And then you can't be from a separate weight class and get all loud all of a sudden. Now he really won it. Oh, my God, man. I'm off that, though. They didn't even give it a week to celebrate the victory. Absolutely not. They just went into rating. Guess who else ducked? In other news. I don't even know why people get mad at that. That's just how I feel about that. He went right into making somebody duck. In other news, guess who don't want to fight us? Yeah, I guess he don't really want to fight. I guess y'all don't see the shit I see. When I see multiple Matisse duck videos, I get annoyed by that. You know what I mean? Because they do it to everybody. When is somebody going to shut Bill clout chasing ass up? I don't know, man. When he stopped clout chasing and get serious, the same way he fake contacted Matisse people, why can't he contact Tank people the same way? But he really want to fight, right? Because he going to keep saying it in the media. Nah, contact Tank people the same way you contacted Matisse' fake manager, fake promoter, or whatever the hell he did, knowing damn well he did that. And I rock with them. I'm just tired of the shit. And people be making me defend shit that I don't even say. So he responded to the reporter with Tank talk. Sad as fuck, man. I'm telling you. Nah, man, salute to my guy, William Old School. You're a real one. I'm just tired of people a little bit. Yo, people just man, we're going to keep building, man. Tank is sitting on top of the mountain. He absolutely is. Look, I'm going to stand on this. If I'm wrong for it, I'm wrong for it. If I'm wrong for saying they can meet in the middle, I'm wrong with that. If I say stop calling his name or go to 35 and fight him, I'm wrong for that too. So it's like, no, y'all clearly protecting that man from the nap that y'all know he's going to take if he fight him. That's what I'm going to say. And that's only to the people that talk that protection shit. Anybody that type that in here, you definitely protecting Devin from a dirt nap. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's what it is. You don't want that nap to take place. That's all. I see, Joe. Now, I don't be trying to do this, man. I like to talk the boxing, man. I see how y'all like to give it up. Hey, didn't cap up enough sales, so let's slander some more fighters. That's how I be going, bro. You be like, nah, man, this shit ain't here. Hold on. So we're gonna talk about it deeper to win that. Nat, I like I like that, yo. I like that. Salute to the fan, man. Y'all know how we rocking in here, man. Y'all punch the like button out, man. Tank told them Friday to call Al Heyman. They still ain't did it. They don't want to fight. Nah, Zenith. They say, nah, Zenith. He leaving Al Heyman, so they can't call him. You ain't heard? Hey, Zenith, you ain't heard that he leaving Al Heyman. They can't call him no more. Nah, he ain't even with Al no more. So they making offers directly to him because he ain't with Al because he said he about to leave. He tweeted. You know what I'm saying? Tank be having y'all going. Now, y'all don't know I'm having fun with this because I really love boxing. When you love it, I don't mind going to bat for any fighter that I feel like be getting shitted on unnecessarily, bro. Like, it takes two to want to fight, I promise you. And both guys got to want to fight each other. I'm going to always say that.
We already ready to go to 40, bro. We already ready to
Tank, first of all, Tank slow. Why would he get on there and just say that? We already ready to go to 140, bro. Tank on top of the kids' table. Damn, John. Oh, you keep coming for that man. Nah, this all fun over here, man. We had fun with the conversations, but I feel strong about what I say.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Be clear about something. Notice, regardless of what y'all disagree with me on, y'all ain't heard me tear down no fighter. No fighter. You ain't heard me do it. I don't care how people feel about what I say. You could disagree all day. I keep the energy to say I ain't tearing nobody down. I just don't see things 100% the way people see it. I've seen on both sides when it came to this fight being made, posturing and ego. I seen flexing on each other. I see a lot of that. You get what I'm saying? But when it come time to tank people, phones don't work. They can't call Al. They can't call Al. He said, take the king of the playground. Because I think Tate that was 51-40. Nah, you're not a hater, bro. I say this at 140, it's a 50-50 fight. I don't think weight will play that much of a factor at all, like we've been going back and forth, but I think it's a 50-50 fight. That's why we talk about it. I give Devin his credit, no matter who I think could beat him or who he could beat. He's gonna always get his credit from me. I don't buy into that circus sometimes that goes on. And again, I call anybody out. Anybody. I don't give a damn what fighter it is. Anybody. You know what I mean? Shit got hot. They broke out. He said, hey, we all see take tweets. He ain't say shit about leaving Al Haymon. Oh, man. I ain't catch that part. I just heard he said he about to leave. You know what I mean? I heard he about to leave. I'm a fan of Devin and Tank. A lot of y'all supporters weird. Right. Why can't he call them Tank is the A-side, right? Because King Judah, he out here making offers, King Judah. I feel you. You right. Listen to me, bro. You right. He could call him. He could call him. He could. It's that simple. You won't get me arguing and say, nah, he can't call him. Nah. But again, if you're going to make fraudulent offers, at least make them reaching out to the right people is all I'm saying. Don't try to make it seem like you did something that you ain't do. But you can call fake managers. Nah, you my guy, Joe. I love the fan man here, man. But I just don't. Y'all know I don't push narratives, and I want to be clear. Just because you don't agree with what I'm saying, don't make it a narrative. I just have a train of thought, a point of view, opinion. My opinion doesn't have to be agreed with. I don't want y'all here just to agree with me, right? You know what I mean? But I see it the way I see it. I see two real fighters. I always said that, but you got to show me that you really want to fight this dude. I mean, I'm not convinced. I'm not sold. Both, I've said this time and time before, both guys got to really show an interest in wanting to fight each other at the same time, because that's the only way a fight can happen. It's the only way it can happen, right? The only way it can happen, man. What's up? Oh yeah, I just got back and shake my head. The family was crying, complaining to deadly. You know, you need more tissue boxes. Gertz be coming in just with drive-bys. You're not 750 cat to spending millions and promoting. Got the nerve to demand Heyman call you. Yeah. It's ridiculous, man. Like the demand stuff gotta go. We're not gonna make it happen like that. He said the 50K aside is crazy work. Nah, so look, let's listen to this. Right? So I just made smoking. Let's listen to this what Bob Arum had to say. Let me take this down. Salute the Dev, salute the Bill, man. Never nothing personal, always a conversation, bro. I don't tear them down and I support them, but I just don't agree with everything they say and do. I mean, that's it, that's all. But I know, and most importantly, the most important thing is the man is 31-0 and he continues to win. And the last time I seen him in the ring, he was very impressive. So that's really what it's all about. Who's the best fighter? Let's get the fights made. I mean, again, a lot of jockeying for position, trying to one up each other, the social media, back and forth. And then they got the nerve to call one guy Twitter fingers when every time this one guy fight, the other guy tweets nonstop. It's wicked. Wicked work. But let's listen to what Bob Arum had to say, man.
Let's talk about Lomachenko. What's next for him? He obviously had a very spirited performance against Devin Haney. The public is kind of split in between as far as who really won that fight. Lomachenko came on late, which seems to be his MO in the big time fights of late. But what's next for Lomachenko as he's nearing the back nine of his career?
I think we're trying to finalize a world title fight at 135 between him and the Aussie George Kambosos. I really believe we've made a lot of progress, and I believe that fight will happen sometime in April.
In Australia?
And Lomachenko. In Australia, yeah.
For sure.
That's terrific.
I love Australia. Australia is a great, great country with great people. We've had marvelous success doing promotions in Australia, where it's
don't do Bob like that,
Brisbane
bro.
or Melbourne.
My Uncle Bob know where he at.
And now they're talking about the possibility of
Aisha
another
Loma
city
privileges all day.
in
But he touched on the fight.
You know,
and
people
you
don't
gotta listen to what he
realize
said. He wasn't trying to
what a
diss.
huge country Australia is, that it's even bigger than the United States. So it's been a great experience for myself and everybody else at Top Rank to have been able to see that great country in the different regions. And I'm looking forward to it in April.
And of course, the guy who beat George Kambosos twice to become the undisputed, the fighter you promoted for a few fights, Devin Haney, he just had a resounding one-sided decision win against Regis Prograis. Seems like the entire social universe is talking about the pay-per-view numbers for that fight. And if there's anyone who's plugged into the pay-per-view industry, it's you, Bob. What are the numbers you're hearing for that fight?
Very, very disappointing.
Talk to me,
but again, you know, you put a fight on, first of all, in December.
Listen to what he's saying.
Pay-per-view. Now, what are people concerned about in December? Saving up their money so they could spend it on Christmas presents. The pay-per-view is so expensive now that a lot of people who are looking to stretch their dollars to buy presents for their kids and relatives don't want to put it into buying a fight, particularly a fight like Haney, Regis Prograis, which is not a huge, you know, once in a lifetime attraction. And so the fact that it did very poorly is not really a reflection on, say, Haney's marketability. It's just a fight that took place at the wrong time against fights that were free to air on other platforms like ESPN. We had a terrific featherweight championship match that was a huge upset against it. So the fact that it didn't do well doesn't mean that Devin Haney is not a good pay-per-view draw, but it didn't do well.
Okay. So again, now look, again, a lot of people conversation is about numbers this, numbers that, harping over the numbers. I don't care about that. I just wanted people to understand, because they made it seem like Bob was over here shitting on the fight and people just putting out false narratives. He didn't even say a specific number, but people will say that it's him pushing out 50K. He said, look, it's disappointing. But he also went into saying why. And he went on to say in another clip how, you know, it's not the fighter's fault. It's not nothing Haney did. Is what is he saying? It's December. What are people saving their money on? So it's just something to consider when you talk about pay-per-view and people spending their money. And, you know, you said it's $50. You know, people feel like it is getting expensive or whatever boxing is. So look, like he said, I'm glad he hinted at those things and said, you know, it's, listen, this is not on the fighter. You didn't put it on, it ain't like you put on a once in a lifetime type of event anyway. We all know that, which is why people was putting up resistance about it even being on pay-per-view, right? People felt like it should have been a free TV fight. But when you hear that, people think you're slighting Dev or Regis Prograis. It's not about taking from the fighters. You're just saying that, like Bob says, not like you put on a once in a lifetime type of event. So again, then you did it in December. So it's a lot going on, man. That makes sense. What he said made sense to me. I don't know if that resonated with y'all, but it made sense. He's stupid. He ain't coming back. Bob stopped courting his ass and lying for himself. And look, most people will go crazy on Bob, but I don't think he was going crazy about him. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he was trying to make it about him or the fighters are trying to take from them. And I just see people pushing that, but I don't think everybody's doing that. I think he was just trying to be honest based on what he's hearing. And the only place that I've heard anything higher than, you know, something that's not disappointing is from a particular side of things. Nowhere else have I heard anything. You know what I'm saying? So I'm in favor of boxing. I want to see boxing do well, but I can't control what a fight sell, obviously. You know what I'm saying? I wish it could, but it is what it is. Yeah, Aisha. They hit our pockets good. Yo, they hit our pockets good this year with these pay-per-views. And some of them being in close proximity too. So, you know what I mean? It was hitting us in the pockets. And I think that's what Bob is speaking to, like the timing of things and it being in December, Christmas being around. Like I think he making some real good points, bro. Whereas most people would think he'd just be trying to shit on the fighters or the event. Nah, he didn't do that. I mean, he wasn't losing Bob money, so he sounded cool. Running it in November, but yeah, they didn't listen. Right? True, he did one in November. He did one fight in November. He did. He did. So I think this is just me. I played that to try to get, I heard what Bob's saying, and he been in the business way longer than I've been watching it, right? So he would know better than me. And I think he onto something when he say the timing of it. And you mix that with the fact that it's not a once in a lifetime type of event, then it is what it is. But he said it in another interview. This is not a reflection of Haney being not being a star. So he made sure he said that. This has nothing to do with him not being a star. It's just, you just need probably a better dance partner is what I get from that. And it's not to say that the guy is not credible, but again, you're talking about selling and pay-per-views and somebody actually paying to see you now. And I think respectfully, this goes for all of them moving forward. If they don't have the right dance partners moving forward, I think a lot of people could run into situations where if they're in fact on a pay-per-view, it won't do well, right? You know what I mean? Whether it's free or not, like people want to see good fights, meaningful fights. And not to say this wasn't one, but I think that he hit on a couple key points, the timing of it and the fact that it's not a once in a lifetime fight, but it's still a damn good fight. You get what I'm saying? Bob saying he's ready to make Tank versus Shakur Teal. People can't say Tank hasn't sent Shakur contract because Bob doesn't want it. Yeah, Bob. See, that's my only thing. I heard that. I ain't got that full. You talking about the full? It's the full interview where he was talking about Tank and Shakur. I did hear a little bit about him talking about that, but I always take that with a grain of salt because, again, you'll say it, but are you willing to do it, bro? Like, you trust me. I'm a guy that want it, and I always feel like he'd be the roadblock. So I would like to see, but I hear him keep saying he said, and then he'll say something else. Say it, and then you know what I mean. Go overseas to fight Shakur, and he didn't hear. Go overseas. I already go overseas. Let's find another excuse for Tank not fighting Shakur. I don't know. I don't know what the excuses is for them not fighting, but Bob got to be consistent about that. You know what I mean? That's all I could say about that, because I've heard him say that, and I've heard him snap at people for even mentioning Tank name. I've also heard him say, why would I be looking to make a fight with Tank Davis? See what I'm saying? Now today, he's like, oh, yeah, we'll fight Tank Davis. And I heard him say it more than once, but I also heard him go back on it. All I'm saying from Bob is just keep the same energy and keep it consistent. Be for real about you actually wanting. Don't. Sometimes I think these dudes be playing to the media and to the crowds. I really do. And I think they give the answers that they feel like people want to hear. I really do. Because, again, I hear you saying it, but, it's going to take for them two dudes to line it up just like any other fight. I think the good thing is, though, if he's saying it, I hope he don't go back on that. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to see it. Yeah, I don't know where going overseas. Yeah, I didn't get that. Why would he go overseas? Yeah, we all know Bob just said a few months ago he would not do it. I heard him. All I'm saying, Zenith, and I'm trying to be very transparent, he just need to be more consistent with that message, because I've literally heard him snap at a reporter for that. Mentioning Tank Day. I was like, damn, bro. You'd have thought he talked about Bob's mother or something, bro. Bob snapped. Like, I was like, old timers start snapping. I was like, damn. So that's the only thing I'm saying for anybody, because I want to see that fight. But just keep his message consistent, right? And let's see it. Let's see it. Because I want to see who the best, preferably why they still both at 35, because I don't feel like Shakur gonna be there forever. So yeah, I would love to see it. You know what I'm saying? I would love to say. He's saying it now because Shakur contract is up early 2024. He ain't want to resign. Yup. He said the same shit to Crawford. Yup. He did. Now, and I feel like me and my bro was talking Zenith. I feel like a potential selling point to get Shakur to resign, I think, is to start doing the same thing he did with Bud Crawford, respectfully. I think start telling him, yeah, start saying stuff like the Tank fight is there. And not just the Tank fight. Look who else look who they put on the undercard or his undercard. Navarrete. another fighter that I think they prepping him. Like, I think it's a couple of carrots I think that he'll try to dangle over his head to try to keep him over there. And I would really like to see. Listen, I think change is good. I can't tell a man where to go and where to spend his career at and how to go about it, but I wouldn't mind seeing him somewhere else where he can make any of the fights happen where it won't be no potential roadblock. That's all I want. I want him to be wherever he can make the biggest fights at. And I think that's like you saying, I think one of them selling points is going to be that, you know, we can make the Tank Davis fight. You know what I mean? You don't got to go nowhere else to make that fight if you really want it. Like, I think so. Yeah, I think he'll pull a Terrence Crawford move a little bit and try to dangle these fights over his head and tell him he'll get them in. I see how long it lasts. Bob said twice in the last month. He's ready to fight Tank as soon as Showtime folded. Pardon me, y'all. I get you. Listen, I get you, Judah. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. I just want to see it. I just want to see it. That's all. You know what I'm saying? I know what he's saying, but I want to see the energy. Put the energy behind it. Bob, we can't keep the same energy. Gotta give him a pass. Shakur versus Navarrete coming soon. The boxing stores. I can see it, bro. I can see it. Say the same thing about Spence to get Bud to resign. And niggas falling for it. Yeah, you gotta learn. I'm just saying, I think he did it with Bud and Pacquiao, Bud and Spence. And I think he could potentially be doing it with Shakur. I do. I really do. That's just my thoughts. But look, if that's what his energy is, I just want him to keep it consistent so we can potentially get that, because I think those two dudes will fight each other. And I'm gonna always say that till I see something different. He clowned Tank for fighting on a Sunday. He fought a man who didn't speak English and still did better, and it was in December. Nah, that is a fact. So they gave Teo promo video. That's what boxers do. Video or something like that. Yeah, I think something with him. Was it him and Jermaine Ortiz? Let's take offense to the thought of Tank fight. Yeah, nah, not me. Shit, I want to see them joints. I want to see him. I don't know why you wouldn't want him to fight elite fighters, though. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why. But I just don't. Why I don't get into that conversation too heavy? Because, I mean, I don't know, right? I do math. Let's say you got 25 fights. If 23 of those 25 fights was low level and way less than elite level talent, and then you fight a couple guys that are elite level talents, do that really justify the bulk of your career? You get what I'm trying to say? Like, a lot of times people say who he's not fighting. Again, I don't know what's elite to everybody because everybody got a different grading system. Like, for instance, I'll say this real quick. People shitted on Tank for a PEDRAZA win. Like, I don't see how you can do that, but they did it. So I don't think people will ever give him the credit that he deserves. I don't think people take everything into account when it comes to Tank. I think their disdain for him, or whatever it is, whatever personal it is that they have, I think it stops them from seeing the kind of fighter he is and the work that he's put in thus far. That's why everybody keeps screaming about the same couple fighters for him to fight. But I say this all the time, you can't say that they fought him. So it's like, can't say because he older, that means he's been supposed to fight. That don't mean shit. Age don't mean shit. So it's like, until they all mix it up, I can't keep just singling Tank out like, oh, fight elite fighters. Because, and I say this before, like, is it anybody that these guys from 135 to 140 is fighting that I don't think Tank got a chance at beating, or if straight up knocking the fuck out? Get what I'm saying? So, like, I don't really, opportunities come different for every fighter, right? And I think, I don't care how people take this. Like, this is just my opinion. I think Tank in and of itself, a Tank Davis fight is business, all in and of itself. And I think a lot goes into it, whether people want to say it or not. I think it's a lot to consider when you generate that kind of income and that revenue. And I think as much as we want to say, yo, pick that guy over there, I think it's more complex than picking, because we obviously know who the guys are that we want to see, right? But I think it's more goes into it when it's time for a fight to be made with him. And for obvious reasons, because again, when you bringing in that kind of revenue, people are going to make sure their palms is greased. You get what I'm saying? People are going to make, in my opinion, I feel like decisions based on people's, being able to gain from it financially. Tank say you want Teal, no problem, because Teal's another weight class. Nah, I don't. I mean, she's going to tell me it's not possible. Nah, it's possible. I don't know what people. Those are not real boxing fans. People that don't want to see those fights with King Judah. That's why I ignore them. Like when you do anybody that don't want to see all of these dudes mix it up, I ignore them because I want to see them all. You know what I mean? You love talking numbers when it's recording. Numbers made more money. True, Zenith, you know, just true. I think Tank Shakur is late 2024, early 2025. I swear, I hope so, bro. I want to see it. I want to see it. I have to line up with Shakur, Bob. So let's see it. It's off for like 24. Yeah, man. I want to see them all, bro. Boxer said, well, we see Tank Shakur 135 for the top spot. I think that is the best fight at 135. I still do. I think those are the best two fighters there. Until I see otherwise, I see somebody beat one of those dudes. I still think that Shakur and Tank the best 235 pounders. I think that's the best fight to make. And as a fight fan, a fight boxing supporter, I want to see it. I want to see it. You know what I'm saying? Your boy want to see it. Your boy want to see it. You dig? And it's harder to make a fight when you can't come demand the shit when you selling. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, the demands that them demands ain't gonna get it. Them demands ain't gonna cut it. You got it. And again, that's why I say it's about business. Like we be being fans of the sport, just talking our shit, but that's not how they gonna make a fight. Just demanding shit and talking crazy. Like that shit ain't gonna happen. They ain't gonna be able to sit down. You know what I mean? They both got the heart of the line. They finna let nobody walk them. Yeah, that's just fact. Sounds like Frank wants Shakur smoke. Yeah, Bole, he said he was gonna spin the block. I still think that's a good fight, Bole, that I would watch, man. I still think Shakur beats Frank Martin any day of the week, and until I see it something else different, then I'll say something different. Still a good fight. I ain't saying he get washed, but I would love to see the fight get made. All those top fights, man, like Navarrete come knocking at the door, Williams and Peters. I want to see all that shit. Like somebody mentioned Rio to me. Look, I'm with seeing all the top fights, man. Anything. I know that cloud chasing will be more reasonable. That's why you're gonna get it beforehand. Yeah, true. And I think he's a lot more realistic because he understands that he's clearly not the A side in this situation. But I think that's cool. Tank is lover for Haney. Because I don't think Tank will fight Devin. Nah, if you feel like that's how you feel, it's not hate. Because again, it's not hate if you just feel that way. That's just how you feel. That's just how you feel based on what you're saying. But I think it's a two-way street is what my stance has always been. And I'll say this to everybody that's listening. The only reason that it might even remotely sound like my argument is in favor of Tank because he gets the most grief. If it was the other way around with Haney getting, blamed for why the fight they made, it's always Tank because they say the A side this, the A side that. But regardless, you could be the A++ side. The other guy has to want to fight you. Nobody's sending contracts, how people be saying, and nobody's sending offers without at least getting on the phone, making sure that y'all at least on the same page and y'all actually want to fight each other. So again, my only problem is when people blame one fighter or the other, it's tough to do that because they're both responsible and accountable for contacting one another. I can't really say who should contact who first, but I'll tell you this. From what I gather, people tell me that Devin Haney wants to fight more. So that's why I'll be like, well, wouldn't he reach out if you want to fight? It's not about, a pissing contest. It's like, wouldn't you reach out if you're the one that's wanting it and at least really see if that guy wants it? If he don't, then you move on, right? So they can't definitively say that they've done that they've went through the proper channels and contacted the right people to make a fight. Respectfully, that's all I'm saying. So again, when I see those things, I can feel differently about it. Be everybody voice certain people. Yeah, I don't know. I just think it's his situation. None of these dudes is 100% picking their fights. None of them. I don't care who's saying what. I don't think none of these dudes is 100% picking their fights. Care what they say. People feel like they were facts, and facts are the doors open for Devin to call Heyman. And when he got the opportunity, he ran to Ryan. Talk to him. I couldn't tell, man. Brazilla was good. Was Calvin them saying though? True, that matters too, man. He's just a master of range and distance. Dev, yeah, that makes you very good. And if Shakur ain't got no left hand, he's left-handed, bro. He's southpaw. That's tough to say he ain't got a left hand. He's southpaw, but I got you. Haney stands. Don't worry, Matiz is on the PBC, and he'll likely face someone over there. Sure, he would probably. That's kind of what I'm saying. We'll have to find out, man. Is Teo really fighting Ortiz? Yeah, Jay. Yep. And KEYSHAWN Davis and Jose Pedraza is on that undercard as well. They on that undercard. KEYSHAWN Davis and Jose Pedraza will be fighting on that undercard. Yeah. It's Super Bowl week. Yeah. I think it's February 8th it is. I believe it is. And yeah, he's fighting Jamaine Ortiz. Like Devin called Tank out. Tank said Friday night to call out him, just like he told Ryan. Difference is Ryan did it. Haney did not. I mean, look, it's tough to argue that, because the argument can be you want to fight and you ain't gonna call his people though. Came in for you're straight and called Bud a duck. And Bud Sands, you never heard it since. Yep. So was I Bud hater on criticism? Nah, man. I don't look at, like, I'm not a sensitive like guy when it comes to boxing. I don't feel like everything somebody says that I don't say is hating, right? There were people that really felt like that, but the reason I fell into that for a second. I even made a live talking about it, but I had to catch myself, and I was like, man, I just think when it's a fight of that magnitude and you got egos involved, I think what led to the fight being dragged out the way it did wasn't a matter of Bud being scared. I think it was a matter of ego and just being an asshole, so to speak, or a shrewd businessman, whatever you want to call it. I think that's just who Bud is, and that's who he probably was, was the whole time until he got what he wanted. And I think it got to a point where I think he's seen desperation in EJ, and I think he used that to his advantage to get what he wanted. You know what I'm saying? But no, I don't think that's hate. It's not hate. It's just the way you see it, right? But I like, especially after, I'm glad we got to see that fight, because it just gives me a total different outlook. And I really hate the duck word now, because people really was convinced that he was ducking. Reynosa Benavidez don't want it. Guess what? Benavidez don't want it, and just clout chasing. The A side told you what to do. Yeah, call Reynosa. Who should call who? Only thing I could say, part twice with that, if you and your team are the ones adamant that y'all pushing for it, then I think y'all should be the ones calling. Because again, look, the consensus is you want people to believe and think that you're the ones pressing and you want to fight actively, right? So I think to put a bow on that, or icing on the cake, bro, I think you just you make the initial you reach out. You know what I mean? It's nothing wrong with reaching out. There's nothing wrong with either guy reaching out. I'm not wrong, but it's just they just have to be on the same page. You get what I'm saying? Now, somebody could reach for you and you don't reach back, then what? They can say, yo, look, we tried. So, I mean, it can go either way. You can say Tank can reach out to his people. But again, the way I assess everything with them too is it's been one common denominator, or two guys continuously calling one guy out, constantly saying that guy don't want to fight, but they do. That's why I would feel like it would make sense for them to call it Al Haymon, because then that would make me believe that y'all really reached out. You tell me you call Al Haymon to make a fight and that man turns y'all down, then y'all could come out in the media and talk all the shit y'all want. I don't know how that don't sound realistic. You get what I'm saying? Ryan tweeting to Devin, he's reaching out for a fight, and Devin saying, I definitely want to fight you, but get on my head, don't say nothing for a year. Nothing for name, say his name for a year. Oh, say his name for a year. I mean, I think that's fighter talk though. Like those little tweets and stuff, I see them, but I don't really like. That's that pissing contest. That's that ego. That's that fuck. Yo, get off my dick. Don't say my name for a year. People hold on to that stuff, but it's like at the same token, when we hold other people accountable to what they say, people, they frame it as hate. Then tell Canelo, why I gotta call you first. Get that. Yeah, nah, for real. They're gonna have to call him. Yeah, you're gonna have to call him. True indeed. Ryan on Daddy just said it. They spoke to Al first. Ryan called Tank for years, followed up by having Lupe call Haymon. Why is it Devin? That's true. It's hard to argue that. It's hard to argue that. You just can't. Maybe Devin should ask Ryan for advice on making a Tank fight. Hey, man. It's possible. They made it, right? They made it. Paying that step aside money would make me believe it. Aisha, for sure. Man, I like this. I always like this conversation though, man. But at the end of the day, I don't think nobody is wrong. I just think, boxing come with a lot of ego and pride, bro. And that caused people to move a certain way and respond and react a certain way. Richard O'Neill already killed that shit about Bill not knowing how to get in touch. Oh, yeah, for sure. How could you still want to fight somebody also say, don't say my name for a year? I mean, did he say it or did Calvin Ford say it? And again, I think it was context around it. He was like, or was it Coach Kenny? He said, yo, I bet you they can't say his name you can't go a year without saying his name. No, and they also said something else too. Hold on. Matter of fact, let me go to it. Let me go to it. Let me find it. Let me try to find it, bro. Let me find it. Let me see if I can find it real quick. He said something else too. Coach Kenny has said something else too. I like the back and forth. I like this stuff, man. We can go back and forth all day, yo. I love boxing, bro. Yeah, I love it. It's just a conversation, yo. I don't think nobody be wrong, but I hear a lot of different stuff. Hold on. Let me see.
Say it again, Coach Kenny. What you say? If Tank don't get him out of there before the 12th round, I'm done with boxing. That's how we coming. Jeez. Case closed. And then all y'all put that shit on your podcast. Okay.
Salute
you heard it, man. Rise exclusive, man. Coach Kenny,
nah, that wasn't what I was talking about, though. I was talking about a different one. My bad, y'all. That wasn't that, though. I was trying to go to when he said, like, in another week they're gonna be talking about, and they not gonna fight Tank next. They're gonna be talking about fighting somebody else. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Coach Kenny was right on point. It was like, yo, they not fighting Tank next. He said they about to come up with something else. What was that one at? Yo, hold on. Where was it at, bro? Man, where was it at? I hate when I can't find something, bro. I don't like that. That's weak. My bad, y'all. I can't find it, but he said they was gonna come up with another name to fight or something. Hold on. Let me see something real fast.
Say it again, Coach.
I like this. It should be funny. They be going at it, yo. Boxing crazy. Hold on, where is that? Damn it, man. I gotta go find it somewhere else. But yeah, he said Kenny must be ready to retire. I used to say it's the same scam over and over. Yeah, he said I bet you they don't fight him next though. He said they're gonna pick somebody else or something. All right, hold on. What's this right here?
The rest of the stuff. Let me ask you this question, Coach Calvin.
Go ahead. Talk to me.
The people keep asking about this $20 million offer, but I want to ask you this. Oh, let me ask my question, Coach. I gotta ask. I gotta do it.
That's senior funny. You said
if Bill Haney is running DHP Promotions, he sees the pay-per-view numbers. Am I correct?
Mm-hmm.
So if Leonard Ellaby is putting out false pay-per-view numbers, he don't have to tell Leonard Ellaby to release the numbers. He can do it his damn self. Am I correct? So if that 50K wasn't accurate, Bill Haney could just say, boom, these are the real numbers. But if them numbers are low, he can't do it. Am I correct?
Hey, I'm going to say this like this. Who's the only one disputing them numbers?
Bill Haney.
You notice nobody else that's from that level said anything, did they? Nope.
He'll squeeze loud.
Questions done.
You
gotta remember. Listen, you gotta remember. I knew that before they even knew that. Remember?
No, that's not the right one. I keep playing the wrong shit. That's corny. Pardon me, y'all. But I was playing what I was looking for. Yeah, I don't think you'll see a contract, King Judah. I don't think you'll see that because I think again that would be skipping a step for him to just send him a contract, right? And I don't think that I will hope that they can, it's a process. You get on the phone, make an offer or something, you know what I mean? Come to some type of terms or something. They told Haney to bet his purse. Yeah, bet his purse. I keep playing the wrong shit. So y'all got to pardon me. I was looking for a totally different one, bro. Not that one.
If I did.
He acted crazy. He crazy. That's funny. That ain't what I was looking for, though, y'all. Damn it, man. Tank is fighting Devin. Nah, I mean, I think, oh yeah, that's what I was looking for. But Coach Kenny was saying like they gonna say they fighting somebody else. I mean, I don't know. My thing is lock into one person, right? Like my only thing is out of all the fighters that are top fighters, that's the only guy that I know shops that fast. Like he shop fast, bro. He be like, yo, I'm fighting you today. Oh, nah, we ain't fighting today. All right, well, I'll try to fight Teo next week. And then it's like, I don't know, man. So you wait for the A side to tell him he wants to make a fight and the B side is being blamed. Nah, it's not about blame because you don't get no fight that way, bro. But it's all how you see it, bro. I look at it like this, right? He told him to call Al. If they're not doing that, could you really say they want to fight him? You know what I'm saying? It's that simple. It's that simple. I mean, I want this. Cal Cooler, what's good, family? How you feel? I want the so-called Al. He called the bluff. They call everybody but Al. That's what I say. Call his bluff. Call Al, bro. Because that has shut up a lot. I swear, if you can say you call Al Heyman and you try to make that fight and they ain't want it, that shuts up everything. That's the only reason I'm saying. And I'm not saying it because you got to do it. But I'm saying if you just want to kind of put a bow in the argument and say that you the guy that's trying to make it, that's what you do. You know what I'm saying? Go call him. There's nothing wrong with that. I think people think that you saying something it's not a bad thing. It's just showing that you want to fight more than he did, right? You contacted, didn't he contact Eddie Hearn when he wanted Regis? And I'm just asking for conversation purposes. Didn't he contact Eddie Hearn? And they said they contacted Eddie Hearn first because they wanted Regis. Ain't nothing wrong with contacting you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with contacting Al. Call for what? Devin has no power. If they call, or they're supposed to tell Al they want. Nah, I think we're going too far, but you at least let it be known that you're interested in making that fight, and you see where they say. My thing is, King Judah, you can't dictate nothing. We skipping steps. Just call them and let it be known that you're interested in making a fight. What y'all want to do? You will literally put the ball in his court, like, yo, I want to fight you. Do you want to fight me? And if it's anything but yeah, let's do it. Then we know what time it is, right? You get what I'm saying? That's the only reason I'm saying that. That's just a solution. That's one way it could go. Yeah, you could say contact him too. You can go back and forth, but again, my only thing is when you keep you're parading around like you're the only one that wants something. So again, you can't get credit for wanting something without actually trying to get it. Get what I'm saying? Make sense? You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. Common sense shit out. They begin talks. True indeed. And that's before any offer, contract, any of that is sent. You get on the phone and they got to do that. They got to begin talking. And that's all that I always say. Salute to them guys, man. They gonna give us this fight. I'm optimistic, man. It's gonna happen. They've been posting about each other. He posting, reposting posters, all types of stuff. Hopefully they fight, bro. Which one is it? We thought Tank contacts you. Nah, I mean, look, if you are pushing that you want something. They're saying Ryan Garcia got his people to contact Al Heyman, right? He can do the same thing. If Ryan Garcia can do it, and he can do the same thing. It's not not to say that's the end all be all, but that get the ball rolling. You at least you'll put all that bullshit to bed. He won't be able to talk about nothing. He won't be able to say you ducked or he won't be able to say you didn't want to fight him. Nothing like that. To do what Ryan and that just did a few months ago, y'all. Yeah, that's all, and that's what I'm saying. That's what they said. They contacted them. I don't know if Hector contacted Al, but I know Ryan did and his team did. So I don't know if we're gonna go case by case, but are you putting Devin Haney on the level of Hector Garcia? Get what I'm saying? Are you putting him on a level of Hector Garcia? I don't know what he did, but I know Ryan did. I know he was adamant about making that fight. Well, let's all hope and Tank ever send Devin a contract or more focus on Ortiz. Yeah, I don't think he going. If I'm gonna just say this is for anybody. If you're just expecting Tank Davis to send a contract to Devin Haney, who he hasn't even talked to, and outside of trying to one up him and keep speaking his name after all his fights, I don't know, man. If you think he's just gonna send him a contract just because he's been saying it in the public that he wanted, you're never gonna see it. So again, if it's something wrong with getting on the phone, then I don't know how you gonna make a fight, because you keep saying you want it, but you're not willing to call his people. So I can't believe that. Can't believe it. And again, Tank ain't the one calling your name out after every fight. It's the other way around. So yeah, I expect you to contact his people or stop clout chasing, because that's definitely clout chasing. If you said for years that a person has not wanted to fight you, why the hell would you still be saying their name even after you're not even in the same weight class. Is that clout chasing or is it not? Because by your own admission, you just said for the last 3 years he didn't want to fight you. So why would you take your ass to 140 where you know he said he's not coming at and continue to call his name? That's not clout chasing? Because you said he don't want to fight you. So why keep calling a person name that don't want to fight you? That's why I don't believe he believes he don't want to fight him as much as his fans believe it. Because why would you keep calling out a guy that don't want to fight? Why? You're not no bully. So what are you doing? I mean, it's been going on for 3 years, right? How many times are you going to call out the guy until you realize he don't want to fight you, right? So if that's what you want to run with, then you would have stopped calling his name the very second you left 35, in my opinion. You wouldn't be saying his name no more. You wouldn't keep saying that's the biggest fight for you, but not being over there to go over there and make it. You get what I'm saying? Now saying Devin's name because he has a buzz right now. Yeah, he said that. He said they got a little name right now. So, you know, and that's just him acknowledging that's because he ain't no damn hater. That's because he ain't no hater. I heard that little clip. Matter of fact, I might have it in here, bro. Might have it for you. I keep the I know I keep the clips. And there's no wrong way, there's no wrong answer, bro, to me. That's still we got Wilder, Parker, Beaver, over time. We're gonna revisit that tomorrow, bro. We're gonna talk about that for real. We're gonna big that card up because that's a good event for us to get behind, for real, for real. I like the card, man, and I like the implications of the fights that's coming after it.
20 mil? What they talk about 20 mil? That nigga can't even talk to the nigga that he supposed to talk to about me. That's a fact. And I'm only pressing niggas because I know, like, niggas got a little name right now. So it's cool to go at them niggas right now because they got names right now. So it's cool to, try to bully the bully. These niggas ain't no bullies. These niggas is pussy. I be the one to show them. And they broke for real.
Better find program.
That's a fact.
Bingo.
Niggas is definitely broke.
Yeah, he ain't no hater. Sleep is doing this. He's good with you.
You might want to see that soft ass shit. Nobody want to see that shit. Understand? I'm supposed to be getting on the phone with Al too tonight. We want to talk about what these niggas are talking about. You see Eddie been in my DM heavy.
He said, you see Eddie been in my DM heavy.
No, I want your boss. Niggas want to talk crazy, right? Niggas want to talk crazy, right? No, I want your boss, homie. I want your boss, homie. Niggas want to talk crazy.
His boss said, he said, let's talk. He said, no.
The other little homie. Keep running at the mouth, too. Get that nigga, too.
I think he talking about Shakur.
Right? He got some stand-up niggas behind me to talk crazy to me. He got that audacity.
Nah.
Tell that nigga to holler at the
Nah, listen to
stand-up niggas behind me to talk crazy to me.
This shit funny.
Niggas want to talk crazy. Homie, I'm gonna get little homie too. The other little homie. He keep running at the mouth too. Get that nigga too. Think he got some stand-up niggas behind me to talk crazy. These niggas got the audacity. Tell that nigga to holler at the niggas that's really running. Tell that nigga to do that.
You think because he got some stand-up niggas behind him, he can talk to me crazy.
If they want me to fight
audacity.
Tell them niggas that.
Oh man, this shit funny, bro. When you're not emotional about boxing, it's funny, bro. Yeah, but I think he's talking about Shakur right there. I think that was Shakur he's talking about. That's funny, yo. Tank funny as hell, bro. Just hearing these boxers' personality, I laughed at Dev. The whole press conference, the whole build-up with him and Regis was funny. They was going at it. That shit is fun, man. Oh, man, my eyes burning. Yeah, man, Tank crazy. He said, I'm going to get the other one. I'm going to get the other little homie, too. Talking crazy. Running off at the mouth. Say he think because he got some stand-up niggas behind him, he can talk crazy. He said he got the audacity. Right, man. Fight night, yeah, man, for real. Shakur, I haven't really been talking. Yeah, nah, he ain't. He more respectful with it though. They usually like saying the only one talking crazy. Devin make an office to the contracts and taking belts. I feel you can't do that. He gonna keep doing it too if they let him. I mean, think he's the only one talking. And Devin and Shakur are fighting. Shakur, man, I can't wait to see my boy back in the ring again, man. See what he looked like after his humbling performance, man. Zorilla. Oh no, I don't know why I just thought of that. Shakur look up the Tank. I don't watch boxing that way, right? I don't watch boxing that way. I think Shakur respects what Tank Davis is as a talent and a fighter. I think that I have nothing to suggest that he looks up to him. Like I don't look at them looking at each other that way because it's too much ego for them to ever say they look up to each other. But I do think they real enough to identify that they all some bad dudes and they all can fight. I don't care what Shakur feel about Devin Haney. That don't mean I'm gonna say Devin Haney can't fight because he said it, right? Now I think they all respect each other enough. They know better, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Want to fight me? He says crazy that people want to fight you, Tank. Nah, he said talking crazy, audacity to talk crazy. He talking about talking crazy, and I want to fight him. And then you say you offered 20 mil. Only Bill said it wasn't all. I try to say that too, bro. I try to say that too. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it before we get out of here. I'm damn sure gonna play it. Hold on. Did I have something else in the thing in the kizzy? Hold on, yeah. I thought so. Oh, no,
I mean, we want to speak to Gervonta Davis. I reached out to him because we've got some huge offers for him. You know, Bill knows those numbers, and we've got offers from around the world to stage that fight. Unfortunately, Gervonta didn't want to discuss them, but you know, we'll move on and see what's next, and hopefully that fight can get made in the future. There seems to be quite a bit of bad blood. That's why I came in and messaged him, just to try and get a little bit of, you know, I'm not really in the circle of butting heads at the moment with all those guys, but there is a huge amount of money for Gervonta Davis for that fight. So I just wanted to let him know, but unfortunately he didn't want to know about it. There's another message that he chose not to post. I don't leak DMs. Do you know what I mean? I feel like if you're reaching out to someone like a fighter to have a, you know, private business conversation, you know, there's only two people who leak DMs: Adrian Broner and Tank Davis. I believe there was a conversation between Bill and a member of the team. Yeah, that I want to make an offer of, you know, probably more than that.
He said he believed it was an offer. He believed it was an offer. He want to make one for more than that. Why would he want to make an offer for more than that? Well, more than what? This is why I say, man, I take all that stuff with a grain of salt. Y'all not gonna rock me to sleep. You're not gonna rock me to sleep with these damn lies. Why the hell is he? Yeah, why are y'all making offers to him if he the A side? What network y'all fighting on? Why y'all making this offer? Where y'all gonna fight at? DAZN? So Tank Davis fighting on DAZN, y'all? Yeah, all right, bet. So Tank about to fight on that app. I just want to be clear. Hey, that 135 before Haney left. Roy Paul, salute. I mean, you gotta, they both guys gotta, that stuff gotta align itself for it to happen. One guy can't just want to fight the other or vice versa. You know what I mean? Hearn said that Haney was interested in fighting Conor Ben. Yeah, they've been throwing too many names, and that's what I'm saying. The boxing source, bro. They throw mad names out there and see what stick. And then they expect me to give him credit. Here, he the only one out here trying to make fights. You can name 5 people and fight the least dangerous out of all of them, and they're gonna say he the only one that's fighting. I'm not saying that's what he's doing, but he can do that. They're gonna say he the only one that won't fight. Heard the same shit with Charlo. And what Charlo say, call Heyman. Yeah. Did he do it? Nope. Funny, I get accused of protecting Devin with Shakur. It went harder at Devin than anybody. Yeah, I get credit for fighting Devin Sanford, then bashing for it. Yeah, man. Because we real boxing fans, King Judah. We don't gotta tear down the fighters. I want to make an offer. What you offer, bro? What you offer? Exactly. And never say you talk to Tank. Yeah, he said a member of the team, right? And that's why I say that could be anybody. The more you listen closely, you know that I just can't take that serious. Because it would be more definite answers than this half-ass shit, if y'all get what I'm saying. This stuff be half-ass sometimes. It do. Eddie, I want Tank fight on his own if he's leaving Al. But I don't know if that's to be true. Where is that at? Like, I don't know where that's at. Where is this whole Tank Davis leaving Al Heyman at? I haven't seen that. I think I might have came across a video that I didn't watch. But where is this whole? He just literally said in that clip right there, he about to talk to Al. It's about what these niggas talking about. He literally just said that. So I don't know if he leaving Al. Like, who really thinks that? I don't. You get what I'm saying? I don't think he leaving Al. I seen a tweet that people talking about, but I'm not going too crazy into that tweet, yo. I'm not going. Like, if y'all talking about the tweet that he mentioned something and people blew that up, I don't know. I don't think he leaving him though. Yeah, right. I don't think he leaving him. Goofy niggas just made it up. He said they made it up. Why they making it up? Oh, they came from Rick Glenn. Oh, okay. Mermaid Man. They came from Mermaid Man. Mermaid Man put that out. Okay, bet. I got it. Mermaid Man be tripping. He don't like nothing Al Heyman and PBC. I don't know what his deal is. Maybe offer and take a low ball offer. Makes sense. Amazon. I don't know if it's a low ball thing because it's hard to say that, right? King Judah 20 million now, right? 20 million now. But I just take it with a grain of salt because I don't think he's in a position to offer that. I really don't. I don't. And you know what? You know what? Who did he speak to? Who did he speak to when he made this offer to? I bet you will never find a name. Eddie Hearn literally just said, I believe that an offer was made, that he spoke to a member of the team. It never confirmed it. He said, I believe. Like, it's always this smoke and mirrors. Why we can't even get definitive names when we talk about $20 million? You would think you know who you spoke to. Same thing with the $4 million. I see a pattern. I don't see business being stood on. I see a fucking pattern. I see dudes trying to spin narratives. I'm telling you, that's what I see. $4 million. You didn't know who you spoke to. You was trying to get the dude, the interviewer, to say the manager's name for you. You know what I mean? You try to trick him into saying that he didn't say it. Now you made a $20 million offer to who? Who did you speak to? Because Eddie Hearn said it was probably a member of the team. What member did you speak to? Because it wasn't the guy that's going to get the ball rolling is all I'm saying. And I'm done with it. We just be throwing shit at the wall, trying to see what sticks. B-Dog, I literally said that exact thing, bro, and I agree. The Devin Haney fanboy channels made that up. Yeah, they got to chill then. Y'all got to be to push lies from a known racist. Yeah, that's crazy when Rick Glazer made up lies about anybody except Tank. Nah, I think for me, I don't know. It's not a Tank thing when it comes to Rick Glazer for me. What I've seen what his positioning is if I see that you are pushing, you're part of the rhetoric and the false narratives that have been being pushed for the longest about PBC been going out of business since they started. You get what I'm saying? If I seen that you've been a part of that train and you've been anti-PBC, everything PBC you hate, like I take all your information with a grain of salt because you don't even like them people. And then when they do make a good move, you still don't give credit for that. When they have a successful event, you don't give credit for that. You just knock it. Even with the Tank and Ryan, they did good numbers. You minimize the numbers. Like it's always something. I don't like people like that, bro. I don't like people that openly, stare the pot and blur the lines with bullshit because of their connections that they have in boxing. I don't like it. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what he do. Yeah, and they making videos about it. I can't make that until I see it, bro. I gotta see that. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of these dudes just be reacting sometimes on social media. I don't think he going nowhere. I don't think Tank going nowhere. Go see Al if you want to make the fight. Go see Al. Yeah, right. Rick Glazer has never been seen as true except by others. It seemed like, all right, Zena, respectfully, it seemed like he got an agenda. He don't come to be a guy that's spreading like information and knowledge. He seemed like a guy that's come with an agenda and some narratives. And he just be dog. Nothing PBC, bro. And I don't watch boxing that way. I like Golden Boy, PBC, Top Rank, DAZN, like you name it. When you putting on good fights, I like you. I'm supporting. That's how I look at it. I don't watch boxing to like certain, promoters over the others. That's just weird to me. So I rock with boxing. I mean, when you align with Glazer, wrong side of history. Zenith, man, I see it, man. I just can't. I ain't in it with him. I can't rock with him. He just ain't got nothing good to say about the sport. Positive thing his opponent won't have to call Al, but nobody will talk about that. I don't know. He might not. But who gonna be available is the question, King Judah. Because nobody has been able to illustrate me a timeline when Devin Haney has ever been free, as him and his father suggest that they've been free to fight Tank. I've never seen it where he was free. So it's like, I get it. He might not have to call, but if that opponent is not on the same level as a Devin Haney, then don't you think Devin Haney should be doing? You see why he would be reaching out, right? Because he ain't just no run-of-the-mill fighter. Right, he should be reaching out, opening his mouth. He his own boss, right? Shouldn't you sitting a guy that's his own boss speak up for himself? No, that's all I'm saying. It's not a bad. That's all I'm saying. You want a car or a truck? Go see Cal. Oh, Cal Cool. Salute to my guy, man. I took food out of Rick's mouth by paying fighters well and letting them in on the money made outside of the ring. Like concessions and such as Rick still mad. Oh, basically cut out his middleman bag, huh, Jay? That would it sound like about being proactive. You really want it, reach out. That's all. That's all. Proactive. Just being a bit proactive. That's all. Everyone has to call out. Even Gary said it. True. That's true. That's true. That's true. All right, that's true. That is true. That is true. He did. His next opponent ain't all up in the videos dancing on screens, making fake ass $20 offers. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you, man. I definitely feel you, bro. Yeah, that is true. That is true. But what was I about to? Damn. Ace, what's good, family? How you feeling, bro? Oh, love, Brody. Carl Worthington and his dog spot. Kyle Worthington, his dog spot. Okay. Salute to Kyle. Cool, man. Everyone, yeah, man. So we gonna see, man. We gonna see, man. We'll see what comes out of this. We'll see if Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia make this mega fight that they're talking about. They've been going back and forth. Ryan Garcia told Dev the ball is in your court. So let's see what transpires from that. That's why I say it's a lot of different talk. It's a lot of different talk about who he's fighting, but I think when the place where he puts the energy the most is where he gonna fight. Said Devin is free now. He said that, but he got to fight. You know, they got Sandor Martin on the hook. You get what I'm saying? If he say he free and fight Sandor Martin, like I'm gonna be pissed off. But all right, he said he free and available. It's cool. I'm gonna say contract Devin at the fight. The next fight, Ryan and Hector. It's proactive. Tank has done it before. True. There's nothing wrong with what you said right there. That could happen. That could happen too. But I think again, for me, is y'all would tell me y'all guy wanted more. So I expect him to open his mouth and not just on social media. You loud on social media and after your fights, be loud on the phone when you talking to Al Heyman. No disrespect. Just be loud in that same regard. Devin don't press Teal like he was pressing him at 135. I would like to see that fight too, though. I would, Ace. I would, man. That'd be a good fight too. 50-50 fight. Ryan called Allen got 30 mil. We sure about that? We don't have to think, guess, believe, or anything else. It's been 30 minutes. It's still excuse why it's not called out. They don't want it. Hey, man, that's all I can say. I hear people on both sides. Real business is conducted behind closed doors. Facts, not yelling on social media. You offer somebody 20 mil and you clearly know that he made more than that because his opponent made more than that. That's all I'm saying. That's why I take it with a grain of salt. I'm not calling it a low ball or none of that. I'm just saying, why did you think that was supposed to make him jump? You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? When the man said he averaged 100 mil in a month or something like that, I'm just saying, I'll be keeping up with some of them tweets. I'll be seeing them. We be talking that talk, man. So we're going to see. Next, and that's why DHP need to make that call. Facts. Let's push it. Nah, that is facts, though, man. But salute to DHP, man. Salute to GTD. Salute to boxing, man. Over here, man, this is an open forum, man. You always free to come here and say what you think. I'm not gonna tell you wrong for how you think. I'm just gonna say if I think differently. That's all. Said that's all. The man brings in over 100 million. Told y'all what to do. He's still trying to tell you, Ace. He has to do. Give nigga just made 1.5 mil a payday. Nah, since he stands on business, you create Omega Red. Salute to a real one. How you feeling, Brody? Only ones that Tank was in the contract to Devin anytime soon, but we'll sit on the Pitbull Cruise or Ryo. Wonder how we know that. Because them dudes be wanting to fight. Them dudes be wanting to fight. Ryan pressed for the fight. Rollies even talk shit for some years. Hector was bonus. Hector was part of, Hector was collateral damage along the way. Hector Garcia was collateral damage. Tank punched that man lights out for no reason. Yo, Tank punched that man lights out for no reason, bro. Yo, man. Why you do my man heck like that, bro? Man, bro.
Guys, turn on and face the crowd. Turn on and face the crowd now. Cameras in the back, guys. Hector, camera in the back. Camera all the way in the back.
that last push Hector did, that last push was to make sure, like, you ain't know nothing, is you? That's funny, man. Tim, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling, Bob? Look like you just got through playing long game of bingo. Ain't no both sides, yeah. Nah, right. Devin talk shit to Tank longer and made him quit sparring. You would think Tank wants his get back. I mean, yeah, from getting knocked out on your feet to making them quit is, sound like y'all 1-1 to me. Sound like the other one might want his lit back a little bit more though. If we being honest, because if you outlast me and I'm out of shape, that's not as impressive as me stopping you on your feet and they happen to save you. Like, we gotta remember 2 sparring sessions took place. One of them ain't work out too good for him. And he said it himself. He said Tank touched him up himself. No one needs to send a counter to anyone. Cruz promoter Sean Gibbons reached out to Al and has multiple times. That's a fact too, Zena. That is a fact. Salute to you, bro. Sparring says, nah, they won't drop that. They know what it is. 10K, my guy. Good to see you in the building. How you feeling, bro? Tank said he wanted Cobra, but since Hector beat up Cobra, he was going to beat up Hector. Oh, yeah. Drop that beautiful beam footage. People watch Tank because he KO people, so who's next? That's all I want to know. I hope it ain't a bum. I don't know. What bums did Tank fight? Y'all, real quick, while we in here, can y'all, for the people, if y'all feel like Tank fight bums, can y'all tell me the bums that he fought real quick? I just want to know so I can make sure we on the same page. I just want to know the bums that Tank is fighting. I just want to know the bums. Is one of those bums of Ryan Garcia? Like, I'm just curious. I'm very curious. If like, who the bums that he fought? I just want to know. Is it Ryan? Is it Rolly? Is it Hector? Like, I want to know who the bums is. Like, Rolly, maybe you want to call Rolly that? You can call Rolly. I'll give y'all Rolly. I don't call fighters bum, but I'll give you Rolly. But I just don't, like, I've heard for years all these bums that Tank fight, but I don't be hearing them name them. Like, I be trying to hear them because I've heard people call Pedraza not a good win. Like I said, people discredited Leo Santa Cruz. Even Hector Garcia is not a good win. Ryan Garcia is not a good win. I don't know. I don't know what's a good win. Hector Garcia, Rolly, and Pitbull are all the bums. Hector Garcia was an undefeated champion from the previous weight class. I know he came up a weight. I get it. But to call him an undefeated champion a bum, that's tough. Pitbull, I don't care for Pitbull. He's definitely not the elite level at all, in my opinion. He fought a good fight against Tank, but I think that's the last time he fought to that level. I think he raised his level on the night. He had a special performance by his standards. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really care about the Pitbull. Rolly, I'll give you the Rolly, but Pitbull, I don't say a bum, but I don't think he's elite. And Hector Garcia is definitely not a bum in my opinion. Because I don't know what we basing it off. A guy that you've never seen lost, that was a champion. I understand he jumped a weight class. Yeah, I feel like he was in over his head. I get that. But I don't think he was no bum. That's just me, though. You know what I'm saying? But Rolly, nah, I don't like Rolly. That's crying over dead. Not really. It's just people, when they don't let you have an opinion. Some people don't let you have an opinion on them. You know what I'm saying? And it seems like people be hating or somebody crying. But in reality, especially over here, it's just a conversation for me. You know what I mean? Tank didn't dirty in another life, fam. Yeah. But yeah, Hector Garcia just got his ass kicked 2 weeks ago. But at the see, now I gotta get you. See, I'm glad you said that. Now, do y'all see how Tank's opponents are rated? They're not rated on when he fought them. They're rated off who beat them 2 weeks ago. No, we're talking about the Tank Davis, the Hector Garcia that Tank Davis fought. Not the guy that looked like less of himself since fighting Tank Davis, respectfully. And they did that same thing with Pedraza. When I brought up a Pedraza win, they said, who? The one that just been getting beat up and this and this and that. They said that. So again, that's how you know that takes credit from Tank. He didn't fight the guy that just fought 2 weeks ago and got beat up by Lamont Roach. He fought the guy that was undefeated and coming up from 130 and was a champion there. That's who he beat. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know. They're trying to reinvent the wheel just so Devin don't have to make a phone call. He fooled y'all. He ain't who y'all thought he was. I feel you. Kello was good with it. Rolly is a world champion. Say it with your chest, Kello. World champion. AJ64 in the building. He said Hector was the underdog to Cobra and Gutierrez, and he watched them both right. So I don't, and he's coming off upset like back-to-back, big wins. I can't call him a bum. I can't. I ain't gotta say he on Tank level, but he ain't a bum. And I just, you know, Rolly, nah, I give people Rolly, man. I give people Rolly, but nah, he ain't fighting bums to me. He fighting people that might not be on his level or the absolute elite of the elite. I understand that, but bums, nah. He just don't get credit. And again, it don't matter who you fought. He fought Barrios, he was drained. He fought Ryan, he was drained. Mind you, he fighting all these dudes that's undefeated too. I think Tank got about 7. He snatched about 7 O's too. Of course, you don't get credit for none of that. Even if you beating a guy for the first time they've ever been beaten in their career when all they did was know how to win, and you knock most of those dudes out except for one. I don't know. I can't knock a guy for that. Say credible in a few months when Haney wants to fight him. That's why I was saying, like, he mentioned Rolly. You know what I'm saying? Of course, he ain't met Hector Garcia, but he sparred with him. You know what I'm saying? He thought he was good enough to spar with him. Celestial Being was good with it. Ryan Garcia should fight Devin Haney. The Cali escape route to avoid Super tears. No, Ryan should simply fight who he was talking about. Barosas, or he was talking about fighting. He said Rolly first. He said Rolly. I see Rolly happening before Dev, though, respectfully first. We bet the house that the offer was to sign a fight deal with the zone, not just a Dev fight. Yeah, I feel you, Zach. I'm keeping the same. Devin was credit for Kambosos winning a close decision. Not to mention Kambosos winning his tears, the best one of both of their opponents is downplayed. Look, Kambosos is not good, like, to me at all. Like, I think Hector Garcia beat Kambosos. I do. I just don't think Kambosos is that good. I think Ryan would beat Kambosos. I think Rolly fuck around, smoke Kambosos, stop him or something. I just don't think that highly of Kambosos. That don't have nothing to do with Dev. I just feel like all his biggest wins were split decisions, and he never won at the elite level a clear-cut decision. Nobody. And Mickey Bay ain't the elite level, and neither was Lee Selby. That dude is not good. That's the dude. Remember how you said Hector Garcia just got beat up 2 weeks ago? Like, Kambosos got beat 10-2 by Maxie Hughes, and they robbed him for a belt a couple months ago. Maybe not weeks, but a couple months. And Kambosos beat a better opponent. Yeah, he beat Teofimo, but we all know the version of Teofimo that he beat too. If we being real, we know how boxing go. On any given night, if it ain't your night, you could lose. And who really think that Kambosos? Who really in here pick Kambosos to beat Teo again? So again, I don't look at it like, oh well, you beat that guy, so you beat somebody that's better than everybody on his resume. That won't mean that he'll beat Tank, because Tank will knock Kambosos into retirement. And if he fought Teofimo, that's a 50-50 fight, and I got Tank winning that too because of the mistakes that Teo make. And I don't think his chin is equipped to keep getting clipped. If Kambosos could drop you, Tank could definitely hurt you. So yeah, Kambosos definitely beat a better opponent than Teofimo Lopez, but he beat a version of Teofimo Lopez that Tank Davis would have knocked out on that night. So think about if Tank Davis would have fought that same Teofimo Lopez that Kambosos fought. Dig what I'm saying? He would have smoked his ass. He thought his heart exploded instead of his esophagus. Dude would have been talking about his heart exploded against Tank. And boy told his Achilles in the second round, fought until he got KO'd. Oh yeah, he tough. He's tough. He's tough. I'll say that, man. He fought through it, but he got his ass beat. To me, he got beat up. And I wasn't even Tank's best performance, and he still stopped him. Excuse me, I worded wrong. Ryan was supposed to avenge, bro. Barroso by face. Yeah, he said he won Celestial Being. He said he won Rolly first. He was saying Rolly first, then Haney. That's what he was saying. So we'll see. All I know is the guys are throwing out a lot of names, but when they don't stand on business, I want to see how people call it, because people throwing too much, they getting too excited calling out all these names, and then I think Kambosos beats Rolly, Ryan, and Hector. Not me. I don't think he good. I don't discredit somebody. He's not good to me. It ain't about discrediting him. He got credit for the win, but he's not good. He beat a Teofimo Lopez that wasn't focused. That, again, my question: would you pick him to beat Teofimo if they fought again? I don't think you would. Did you have him winning that fight going into that? You probably didn't. So it's not about discrediting him. I'm not about to overstate a win because you beat an overly emotional dude that wasn't in the best shape possible and in a totally different headspace. Yeah, that's all on him. And Kambosos did what he's supposed to do. But this is a guy that in his very next fight got his ass beat. And if you're really being honest, he got beat 3 times in a row after beating Teofimo Lopez, which was another split decision win that he should have won more. Convinced Kambosos is not of the elite level. I give Devin credit for it, but Kambosos is not a good fighter. Is not a good fighter at all to me, at all. He's the weakest link out of everybody we mentioned, even Rolly. I got him Rolly beating him. I don't like Kambosos. He's not good. It has shit to do with Devin Haney. That dude been a fraud the entire time in boxing. He been skating by through with this skimming his teeth. Split decision after split decision until he got in there with somebody that was focused and ready to fight the same way he was. And you see how immediately Dev got in there and beat his ass. And I was glad he did it. But Kambosos is not good. Why I say that? Maxie Hughes just beat this dude 10 rounds to 2 pretty much. And we talking about Kambosos because he got a Teofimo win that he was focused for. He got it, but he'll never beat another fighter at that level again, ever. Guarantee you he won't. His best days is behind him. It's not a good guy. That's a terrible loss on Teofimo's resume, if you want to be honest. Losing to a guy that you definitely was supposed to beat. Just me. And that's not nothing to do with that. I don't like Kambosos is not good, and neither is Pitbull, bro. I don't like him, but I think Pitbull will stop him. I just don't like Kambosos. I don't believe in him. He a fraud to me. He a fraud. Pick Rolly with Kambosos too. I mean, me too. I just don't like Kambosos. I don't believe in him. I think Rolly will stop him. He'd be wild, and I think he'll stop him. I really do. I don't like Kambosos. That's it. That's the only opponent out of because he skated by off a win, and people give him too much credit for that. Yeah, you won. I respect it, but look what you did after that. Again, are we gonna give Dev credit for the Kambosos he beat, or the Kambosos that got beat 10-2 a couple months ago? Because again, when we wrote Hector Garcia, we just said he got beat up 2 weeks ago, right? Maxie Hughes got cheated a couple months ago. Kambosos got beat up a couple months ago. So again, are we giving Dev credit for the Kambosos he beat, or the Kambosos, or the Maxie Hughes that whoop Kambosos ass? Which one we giving credit to? Who we giving credit to? You get what I'm saying? Which version are we giving Dev credit for? You get what I'm saying? Because that's what we just did with Tank. When I brought up Hector Garcia, said he got beat up 2 weeks ago. Not to mention when Tank fought him, he was an undefeated champion in the previous weight class. So again, that's why I say I don't know. It's not discrediting him. I give him credit for beating Teofimo, but since then he's done absolutely nothing but get his ass beat from pillar to post. He's arguably lost his last 34 out of 36 rounds straight. Kambosos did. The last 34 of 36 rounds. That dude is not good at all. And Maxie Hughes is nobody. Like, he's not good either. I'm sorry. I ain't gonna call him no bum or trash, but them dudes are not good at all. Bet my crib just do knocks out Kambosos. Talk to him, 10K. I'm sleeping Kambosos. Get his loan retirement. He is. Hector was never seen as elite. He got praised for beating Cobra, who just got knocked out. Huh? Cobra, yeah, but see again, we can't say that the Cobra that Hector Garcia fought was an undefeated Cobra. We can't say, he just beat the guy that he beat the guy that never lost before in his career. Like, how are we doing that? We can't say that that's the dude that he fought. He didn't fight the guy that just got knocked out. He fought the dude that ain't even been dropped in his career at the time, and he dropped him. Like, I don't know how we do that. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't look at boxing that way. I give you credit for the dude that you beat at the time that you beat him. Like, I gave Dev credit for beating Kambosos, but he's just not that good. And who thought he wasn't going? Who didn't know he was going to beat him? Reasons like his feet were in cement. Facts. Dev boxed circles around his ass. Bozo a knockout waiting to happen. He is. T was smoking hookah, drinking, and having personal problems with Kambosos' fight. He went there with no game plan, just KO him right in the first round, and he got beat up at Kello. Devin dropped sparring footage of Hector, and he landed 2 or 3 jabs on him. So if Hector was trash, why did Haney make him look trash? Why didn't Haney make him look trash? He had the opportunity. My thing is, if he was that bad, why would you even have him in camp? That people be telling on themselves, bro. They go so hard to try to discredit Tank that they end up putting their foot in their mouth. You know what I'm saying? Everybody knew it wasn't good, has lost. No, I get all that. I did. Kambosos was good, but I don't know really what the confusion is. I don't know. Maybe you think Kambosos is better than I think he is. I just don't think he's that good. I don't think he belongs in a conversation of nobody elite. You know what I mean? You say Hector is not elite. He's not looked at as elite talent. I don't care how other people look at it. I look at it as what he accomplished. He came off back-to-back wins where people thought he was going to lose, and he back-to-back upset wins for him. One of them, he dethroned the champion. So I don't know, man. I just don't know how people look at boxing no more. You know what I mean? The dude beat back-to-back fighters. One of them that ain't lost. At the time of him beating Gutierrez, he ain't lost in a minute, right? And then he turned around and beat an undefeated Chris Colbert and did get zero credit for it because people don't like Colbert and the color he put in his hair or something like that. So I don't know, man. I don't know. It's tough. Can't because Hector wasn't giving him any work. Yeah, I heard that was a lie, though. They said that was a lie. In fact, Hector Garcia said they wanted him in camp for some more rounds. So I don't know if you heard that, but yeah, that dude just be, yo, I don't believe everything none of these fighters say. Let me say that. No fighter, none. I don't believe 100% of nothing any fighter say. But Dad be doing that as an effort to discredit Tank. Why do you think he dropped the sparring footage a couple weeks before the man fight? That's to try to make him look a certain way. Look, y'all, this is who he fighting. He got these corny ass tactics, but in reality, now look at the joke is on you, because the same fighter that you shitted on him for fighting, now you're talking about as a mega fight and you're interested in fighting him. You can't make this shit up. You don't want to be Tank. You want to. You literally doing what he did. Shit on him when he do it, then you turn around and do it. Same shit with Gamboa. Shitted on him when he stopped Gamboa. Oh, he took him to the 12th round. Then you go and fight Gamboa a couple years later and say you're gonna beat him better than Tank, and then you get in there and people was complaining about the fight, talking about they was falling asleep. You see what I'm saying? So they talking about a guy that's tore his Achilles and Tank took too long, but we talking about a guy off of torn Achilles and in his very next fight, and you can't even hurt him. Come on, man. I don't know. Salute to my brother Mike Kirkland back in the super chat. I'm so glad my favorite fighter spins don't move like Billy Crew. Right. Yeah. I feel you, Mike. Salute to my guy always supporting the grind. Appreciate you.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Y'all boy just hungry. Appreciate you, Mike Kirkland. Salute to me, my bro. Salute to my brother Mike Biggs. I was about to say Mike Biggs. I know he's probably somewhere listening. Hector V undefeated Covert and Gutierrez, right? I don't know, man. I think those are quality wins, bro. Like I don't know. To be honest, he should have been able to get Bozo out of there. I thought in the second fight he would do some more damage to him. He did though. Round he did all this shit, but didn't show any of it. Yeah, nah, for real. Sad spectacle. In my 30+ years of watching talking boxing, I've never seen the amount of patty caking for fighters I want to see now. Soft touches all over the place with belts and without. Talk to him, Cal. Devin is hating ass neck. I'm sorry, but it's true. Yes, Hector is elite because he beat Gutierrez and Colbert. I ain't say out my mouth that he's elite, but you can't call an undefeated champion coming all back-to-back upset wins a bum or trash. I don't even got to say he elite, but again, see that's what I didn't say. I never said he was elite, but he's not a bum, is what I'm saying. Like that's not a bum. Cambosis is the closest thing to that B word that y'all using, and I'm gonna say that it don't have to be because Devin Haney fought me. That guy is not good, and again, in the last 36 rounds of boxing, he arguably or definitively should have lost at least 34 of them. You telling me that's the dude that's go back-to-back losses where you don't win a single solitary round in neither fight? Then you get into a fight, a gimme with Maxie Hughes, and you get beat up and they rob him for his title. Bill Haney and crew and faces the best fighters. Hell nah, they don't move nothing alike, bro. Nah, he ain't got enough smoke and mirrors surrounding his career, bro. He's just straight to the point. I ain't gonna lie. He don't got all that fluff surrounding his career. And that's not I'm not knocking Haney. He is who he is, but it's a lot of extra padding that people put on that shit. You know what I'm saying? They make it like I just seen a post today. Somebody said that Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez is doing all the heavy lifting at 135 and 140. I'm going to say this again. I seen a post from a retired fighter who said Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney are doing all the heavy lifting from 135 to 140. What's the problem with that? What's the problem with that post? You literally just said they're doing all the heavy lifting at 135 and 140 when neither of those dudes are at 135. So that already tells me that's fluff. That's blurring the lines. That's bullshit. You're using the fact that you box to have an opinion that's invalid. Neither guy is at 35. How in the hell is they doing all the heavy lifting? It's crazy to me. And beating Cambosis and Lomachenko ain't doing all the heavy lifting if you still got about 2 or 3 very dangerous guys there that you didn't fight. That's not doing all the heavy lifting. Heavy lifting indicates that you cleaned out a weight class. And nobody, last time I checked, none of these dudes did that. And Mr. Records the super fight for real. I love to see it. It'd be a good one. Haney has done what he's done and doing what he's doing. No fluff. Nah, he got a lot. No, what he's doing is what he's doing, but it's some fluff though. It ain't got nothing to do with what he's doing. KO Boxing, what's good, man? Don't ever disrespect Earl by comparing him to Devin. What's good, KO? Yeah, and I want to be clear, King Judah. I'm not saying what he is fluff. It's a lot of fluff surrounding his career that he don't need. Let me be very clear that he don't need. with people pretending that he's the only guy that's chasing greatness, pretending that he's the only guy that want to fight people of substance. That's all smoke and mirrors, and we seeing it. Like, and then what I'm saying, I'm not saying he's not standing on business, but he's not the only one. That's my only pushback. You know what I mean? The fluff is this. I sent Tank 20 million. I sent Tank a $20 million offer, and everybody jump on all over it. The fluff is Subriel Matias is ducking him. You get what I'm saying? The constant lies and the confusing of the fans. That's the shit. That's the fluff. What he's doing is real business, standing on business. I always give him credit for that, but that other shit is fluff. They be fronting and lying like a mug to the people, man. Then went to 140 and fought the oldest champ that looked trash in his last fight. Errol's team doesn't lie. Nope, and they ain't no fluff with Kello. My guy was good with it, Kello. Nah, but I rock with boxing, man. It's the most I ever went back and forth about this shit. I just have a different opinion on how they promote. All the things that they promote is not factual. It's not accurate, yo. Like, they obviously care about public perception and public appeal. They care about what people think. And if they can control what you think, then bravo. That's credit to them. You get what I'm saying? And that's why they play a lot of those mind games and media games. Like, again, if you're really trying to make a fight with somebody, the first time that you don't get the results you want, you don't run to social media trying to convince everybody that, look, y'all, I offered him, and look how much money y'all offered him. He ain't going to tell all the business like that and be serious. That's bullshit. And you know no fight ain't getting made like that, goofy-ass man. But we got to all be stupid for you. No, I'm not stupid. I'm not. Once you, to the minute he said 20, I said, oh, yeah, bullshit. Here we go. Here we go again. That's why I say they just a fresh lie on Matias. And then so in a matter of what was it, days, 3 days to not even a week, one guy asked for $4 million and you offered the other guy $24 million, but you can't remember the name of the person that made the $4 million demand. Is wild. And you can't name me the person that you spoke to from Tank Davis's team in which you made a $20 million offer to. But guess what you did? You get on social media and you tell everybody what you did behind closed doors. Come on, man. Bull. I just call bull. And they call and salute to the bro, because he called it bill shit. It ain't even bullshit no more. It's bill shit. Like, because it really is. Salute. I ain't stealing that too. I know one of the family came up with that. They said Bill shit. That's what that is. Devin and Bill more than anyone else. They be fucking lying, bro. That don't mean he ain't no good fighter. That don't mean they ain't standing on business. That don't mean they ain't getting paid. That don't mean he ain't the top dog. It just mean they like to lie to the people because they know boxing fans are lazy and they don't do their homework. So they'll take everything he say as the gospel when they know damn well he fresh off a lie. Yo, if I was petty, I would pull up the interview right now where a guy clearly put him on the spot. And he just did some dancing him around the block. And dude told him about himself. I ain't even going to play it on here, though. I ain't going to do it because I ain't here for that. Salute to him, though. Y'all crazy. Oh, man, y'all crazy. Till Senior don't lie like Bill. Till Senior, I want to fade with Bill lie like a rug. He said, nah, he can't make 135. It just made an offer to shoot quarter. Kidding. Drum roll. I try to say salute to my brother Mike Kerr. I try to say, and that's for all y'all. I gotta say this one because we wrapping up anyway. We toward the end. I gotta say this for all y'all that was pushing that shit. When I told y'all that 25% shit was horse shit, and y'all told me it wasn't, but now then those same people that's telling me that offer is real. It's the same people that's saying he can't make 135 for Tank. You cannot make this shit up. So not only can he can make it for Tank, but he was gonna make it for Shakur. Okay, that makes all the sense in the world. Bullshit. I told y'all that 25% was horse manure. Tank team don't lie. It might stretch the truth a little bit, part twice, and standing on business. Pull it out. Pull that interview on the Boxing Voice. Someone asked, well, they ain't call Al. He said he avoided like to play. He did. Tank team does lie. Yeah, but that doesn't matter. I said it. Like, I'm not gonna keep saying it. They don't lie as much as Bill Haney, because he tell a lot of stories, bro. He go to this is the problem. You know what I realized from listening to him? He don't tell the same story. He don't give the same answer to the same question over and over again. Depending on what platform it is, what time of day it is, and how he feeling is going to determine what answer he going to give to a question. I've heard him do it. And ain't nobody in this chat nobody in this YouTube space going to make me say anything different. I'm a grown-ass man. I've sat here and listened to several interviews, interview after interview, where they're asking him some of the same questions, and he won't even answer the same question with the same answer. He gives different answers depending on who he talking to. Don't tell me you don't do that. They all lie. They're just promoting in boxing. It's full of motherfuckers lying, bro. Lying and jockeying for position. All they do is lie. Oh, let me see if I can find it, though. So Shakur said he did everything he could to make 130. He couldn't do it no more. Told us he can't go back. Yeah, but that's not the same situation. That's not the same situation. I don't see how you can't see that's not the same situation. Shakur saying he can't go back to 130, but he ain't make an offer to nobody at 130 saying he can do it either. That's definitely not the same. Judah, you know that's not the same, bro. That's not the same. He just made a bullshit offer to Shakur claiming that he would make 135 pounds, but the minute it was time for him to fight Tank, it's, oh, he can't make it no more. He got to come to 140. Bullshit. That offer was fake. He never was coming back down to 135. And now, after seeing him have a fight and talking about 147, I was right the whole time. Smoke and mirrors. He did that shit for the fans. He never wanted to fight Shakur. Never. Never, ever wanted to fight him. Never. That's why. Not because he was scared, but he wasn't planning to fight him. And I said this all the time. Well, because he ducked him. Man, he's full of shit sending that weak-ass offer. That's why the minute that man went to them sanctioning bodies, he hauled ass up to 140 and let the belt go. People be just acting like this shit is hard to understand. Lying ass dude. That shit make me mad because it insults my intelligence. So you telling me the 25% offer was real because you was about to strain yourself to make 135 to fight one of the best fighters there. But when it's time to fight Tank, oh, you know what? I can't make 135 anymore. You got to come to 140. Man, get that weak ass shit out of here. You never, them two dudes, you fight either of them two dudes at 135, that'd be the worst decision you made in your career. I believe that wholeheartedly. He won't beat neither one of them. Tank is a knockout. Shakur gonna beat you up. 140 with both of them dudes. Now we got more competitive fights that either y'all can win. Lies a lie. That's why I don't make a big deal. Yeah, lying is lying, but again, it'd be too much defending a bill for lying. Like he can flat out lie, and people will be like, "Why it's only bill?" It ain't it ain't nothing personal. Man, for me to care about somebody being called out as a liar, they better be paying me because I ain't gonna be in the chats going to bat for nobody. Because you did a good job with your father, so that means we can't call you out. You did a good job with your son, so that means we can't call you out for being a liar, or stretching the truth, or bending it, whatever you want, or walking us around the block, whatever you want to say. Everything you say about the dude is like, nah, he don't do that. Yes, he do. I sit here and listen to him do it. The man told me that the offer of 25% was as real as me and him talking. But at the same time, you can't make it for the guy that you currently clout chasing right now. That you keep, I'm gonna just say you keep saying his name right now, the guy that you claim you want to fight, but you're talking to Ryan about a fight. Ryan's team is contacting your team, and y'all willing to, hash it out. You ain't did that shit one time with Tank, bro. Excuse me, y'all. Devin was in the matchroom office. The Dad DB, Dad DB low. Yeah, nah, he ain't want to fight him. I ain't gonna go with that. With the Tank telling lying, how come no one got an example? The moment any of them lying, I don't consider them bigger lie. Nah, it's not. But they all a liar's a liar. King Judah, liar's a liar. But just don't tell me they ain't lying, man. Promoting doesn't mean you gotta lie. True, Jay. You ain't gotta lie, Craig. You ain't gotta lie. I'm with you though, bro. A liar's a liar. But what I'm saying is why I pointed out for the side that I'm pointing it out on, because when I hear him speak as much, I hear it often. And I ignore it. I don't even have this conversation a lot. People be calling him capping this, saying they don't like him. I don't dislike him. I dislike when people don't let you have an opinion on the shit that he be lying about. He be telling straight up lies, yo. Straight up. Yo, they be hot. It'd be hot, bro. Oh man.
Too. Yeah, a lot of people, they want me and this dude to be in beef. They want us to be, you know what I'm saying, going at it on Twitter because we young, you know what I'm saying. We flashy, light-skinned dudes, you know what I'm saying. We're getting a lot of money, we're doing some big things. And it's only the sky's the limit for both of us, all three of us for real. So, you know, they want us to beef, but you know what I'm saying. We're gonna keep on winning, keep on getting money, and keep doing what we're supposed to.
And ain't no way that's gonna happen with an OG in this corner, I'm OG in this corner here.
He seemed like he bag chasing. I ain't knocking him for trying to get his money, but if he ain't gonna do nothing outside of chase Tank Davis, then that's weak. I don't care for Pitbull. I don't like his style. I don't care for him. And he get knockouts, but I don't care for that. It's maybe because I'm seeing him turn people down to try to chase certain fights. I don't like it. When boxing is lies consistent as Devin Bill, there was a bigger lie there. You know, you contradict yourself that frequently, you must be called a lie. True signature sound said ribcage. Haney outgrew 135. I get it. But that's what I'm saying. A signature sounds, being that you came in and you said that, right? He outgrew 135. You know what I'll say to you, signature sounds? I agree 1,000,000%, bro. Right? But wouldn't you agree, signature sounds? If you're saying that your 25% offer is real and you was gonna make 135 for Shakur, shouldn't that be the same energy for making 135 for Tank Davis? And that's the biggest fight of your career. Because you said that at 135. So why wouldn't you make it? You know what I'm saying? If you was going to make it for Shakur, why you can't make it for Tank? You said that's the only guy you'll go down for. That's the only fight, right? So go ahead and do it. Dad making peace. And he said, Dad said he's light skinned. He put himself in the mix. That's funny. I like messing with them, man. They funny. So again, Ryan team reached out. Now Tank team reached out. We want Tank team, so reach back. And if Al called out Joe Frazier, why can't Tank get called out? Yeah, Tank can get called out. Ali called out Joe Frazier. Tank can get called out. He get called out all the time. According to the whole boxing world, from 147 down, one fight Tank. From 147 to Monster anyway. They all want fight Tank. Pitbull Cruz versus Gary Russell Jr. for the people. Oh man, who you trying to get? You trying to see somebody get slept, Bole? Nah, that was Santos versus Martin. Good fight, good fight. Ryan called out Tank, then called Al. Devin did. Ryan won it. Devin won the clout. Bingo, bingo, bingo. Now, Blue Blood just played the audio of Tank saying he knew who Devin was because Devin was beating everybody. Yeah, it's in this. It's in this. I played the whole thing. It's in that, King Judah. It's in that. It's in that. I play. It's the whole clip is there. I just think I stopped the whole clip. He said I played it all the way through early. I don't know. You probably wasn't in here. He said he had skills beating everybody in the amateurs, but I ain't play that for no bad thing. They both was in there. They was on chill time. You see what Bill said? That's Bill posting that. That's why I played it. So again, if you want to fight Ryan, if you want to fight Matiz, if you want to fight all these people, why the hell do you keep mentioning a guy that's at 135? Can somebody answer me that? Somebody please answer me that. That's a serious question. I'm asking for myself. If you've been calling a guy out for 3 years, he don't want to fight you, why the hell you still calling, mentioning a guy that's at 135 when you clearly not never going back there? That's why it seemed like clout chasing. Stop calling his name. Your pops really just posted that video of you doing all that talking and y'all being right there talking about his business. Man, knock it off, dude. Knock it off, man. Knock it off. You guys show me some Pitbull versus Gary Russell Jr.'s all action. That'd be a good fight. Pitbull Cruz try to knock his head off. You know how Pitbull do. Pitbull and knock your head off. You did? Knock your head off. Pitbull, Gary Russell Jr. is all action though, y'all. It would be. Manny Pacquiao just called out Tank. Who cares? Manny got one more time to call somebody. Yeah, I'm calling his ass out. I done had it with him. Is you retired or not, bro? You know what I'm saying? Hope we build. Calvin and Floyd begged him to do. Leave Tank alone. I mean, shit. Nah, I mean, he need to do it if he ain't gonna do nothing but keep calling his name. I'm not even trying to be funny when I say that. He clearly not in your weight class. You clearly said you're not going back. Please don't say his name no more. If you're not gonna call Al Heyman or go to 135 and fight him. And I don't think that's crazy. And no, I don't think he should go to 140. No, I don't. Because he ain't the one constantly speaking on his name. I don't see how y'all don't see that. That could be Devin Haney could be my favorite fighter. I don't want to see that guy calling out somebody in a lower weight class that you say you're not going at, but you want to fight him. Imagine that. I just want to say this and I'm done with it because we wrapping up, man. Salute to everybody in the building. Appreciate y'all staying to the end. It's been a long one. But I can't sit here and say that I want to fight somebody and I'm not willing to go where they at and fight them. Jamel Charlo, I know he went up a couple classes. I get it. But he said he wanted something, right? And he went up to go get that shit, didn't he? Now he didn't. He laid an egg when he got there, but he still went to go get it. So all I'm saying is keep the same energy. If I want something that you got, I'm going where you at to get it. I'm not demanding you come to me to give it, to get it from you. It's not the same, bro. It's not the same. And again, if you saying that Tank Davis got to dare to be great, go to 140, no rehydration clause, cool. Then I could say the same thing on the other end. You dare to be great, and you keep the same energy, and you stay transparent with what you've been saying, and you go down to 135 where you said the biggest fight for you was at. Ain't that what you said? Do I still got that clip in here, bro? Hold on.
You know, Shakur's at 135. It's still big fights at 135, but you know, Tank is the big money fight for me at 135. That would be something to go back down for. Other than that, you know, it really.
It's crazy how they just change their mind. They say anything and we can't call it out.
Shakur's at 135. It's still big fights at 135, but you know, Tank is the big money fight for me at 135. That would be something to go back down for.
Something to go back down for. Case closed. I ain't talking about that no more. I'm letting that fall by the wayside. I'm done. Respected Dev, respected Tank. The good thing about this boxing is we can always agree to disagree. If you feel like Devin Haney wants it more, is just dude don't got no beef with you. It ain't no problem there. If you think Tank wanted more, then it's cool. There's no beef there, obviously. I just had fun with this stuff. But that right there should tell you everything you need to know. That, and like Zeno says a couple weeks ago, and he literally said the biggest fight for him is Tank Davis at 135. Not the biggest fight for me. It's me and Tank Davis at 140. I want people to let that soak. Let that soak in. And then he said he's looking to make the biggest fights possible. So if you're looking to make the biggest fights possible, and by your own admission, you just said Tank is the guy to go down for, either go down and fight him or don't call his name no more. If again, you don't have to agree with me. You can agree that Tank got to go up and fight. Cool, no problem. But that's my thought on it, right? Stop saying that man's name if you really don't want to go where he at and take his shit from him. So it is what it is. The difference is Devin get Tank. He'll fight the best at 140. We shall see. We shall see. Doesn't get there. No guarantee he'll fight the best at 135. True. There's no guarantee that none of these dudes will fight the best, though. There's no guarantee. But I see why you feel confident that Dev is going to keep continuing to stand on business. And I don't doubt it either, bro. Till you call Heyman. Yeah, he fight on the app for 1.5, man. Peace out to the Queen Arena, man. And salute to my bro, Mike Kirkland. Much love and appreciation. Tank doesn't even want to fight the best fighters in his own. I don't think it's that, though. I don't know why. I can't think that because I factor in different stuff, King Judah. I think you look at Tank's career as everybody he fight, he got 100%, you know, say so. It's just him picking the fights by himself. I get that. If you think like that, then yeah, you put a lot of the onus on Tank, but I don't think that's the case. I really don't. Peace, Mike Kirkland. Appreciate you as always, bro. Appreciate the support. Devin was in the ring for 5 minutes and he said, Tank, but ain't calling out where it is. That's what it's going to come off as. Zena Clout Chase now Ryan the best at 140. Because that's who he going to fight the best. And he just shitted on Ryan when Tank fought him. So, again, keep that in mind. They're acting like they're pursuing each other. But we all know Sandor Martin is in the win. Peace to the Queen Aisha. I don't start, but I did hear that. Salute to the Queen Arena. Aisha, salute to all the queens, man. I appreciate all y'all. Salute to my God, King Judah, man. Mike Kirkland. The rest of the gang, Bole, 10K. Signature Sounds, my God, part twice. You know what I mean? Okay, I said King Judah, 10K. Salute to the fan, man. Another dope build in the books. And we be back tomorrow. Kello, salute to my guy, too. He was all over. Eddie after the Loma fight, had the same energy and go to Al. That's all. I don't think nothing wrong with it. Go to Al. Ryan went from exhibition to the best at 140. True. Never heard a B-side go in the ring and call out fighters, promoters. I never heard a B-side go in the ring and call out a fighter's promoter. I don't know. Devin got one good win. Who says it's too small 3 years ago. True. Salute to my guy, Omega Red. Salute to the real one. And Zach B, you already know. I'm going to get to the 4-hour mark now because I'm already close enough. We got like 2 minutes. Salute to the fan. But, yeah, it's always a good conversation. I just be wanting everybody to know I get passionate about it. I ain't never mad. And you notice I never tell people they wrong about how they think. I just tell you what I think. Get what I'm saying? It's always a conversation when we gonna see it different ways, and it's all good. It's all about boxing, bro. All about boxing. Jermaine Ortiz and Teofimo look like they got something going for February 8th. KEYSHAWN Davis and Jose Pedraza will be on the undercard of that. Let's see if let's see if Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia break the tiebreaker. We know they 3-3, right? We know they had a fight. I meant to play this fight.
First boxing out of Las Vegas, Nevada. In the red corner, here is Devin Haney.
Here it is, Devin Haney. He's scrapping it there. I think it's 3-3, right? Let's see if they break the tiebreaker. Let's see if they break the tiebreaker. I've already fought the #1 ranked fighter in the 40. He might have fought the #1 ranked fighter, but he ain't fight the absolute best fighter at 140, in my opinion. He fought one of the most dangerous, bro. And I respect it. He beat Regis handily. It's no credit I'm gonna ever take from him for that. None. For certain think they're supposed to choose to chase him, yeah, for sure. He did not do what he does best, find a flat-footed Hispanic to knock out. I don't know. Devin Haney just fought a flat-footed black person with terrible feet work. So does that count? And he's considered over the hill by some people's admission. They say he's 34. They said that's Devin Haney profile. You got to be over 30, past it with bad feet. See how quick the narratives get spent? And then again, I don't know what flat feet really got to do with it because the court went from flat foot to a runner. He went from flat foot to a runner in a matter of a fight. So I don't really feed into the flat foot stuff. Like some fighters are just flat foot. Does that mean you can't fight? No. You know what I'm saying? So, and then again, a flat-footed Hispanic fighter, would Ryan fit that bill? Because that's literally who Devin Haney trying to fight right now. That's why it's a bad argument to make because he literally called Ryan Garcia a mega fight. He literally called this shit a mega fight. He literally just did it. He said this shit is a mega fight.
After the fight, champ, Ryan got on Twitter. He talked about potentially fighting you. What are your thoughts if you stay at 140 on potentially fighting Ryan Garcia?
I think that's a possibility. That's a mega fight. I've been calling out Ryan for years now, so it's good to hear that he finally won a fight. It sucks that it came after he took an L, but it was only a matter of time. But now he finally want to call me out. But at the end of the day, it's still a big fight, and like I said, I want to make the best fights, biggest fights happen.
He want to make the best, and the biggest fight.
At 135. It's still big fights at 135, but Tank is the big money fight for me at 135. So that would be something to go back down for. Other than that, it's.
Salute to KC. I felt like KQ right there. Wow. Salute to the OG. Oh man, salute to the OG KQ. Nah, salute to him, man. But nah, I'm just teasing, man. Salute to everybody in the building. Much love and appreciation. Ruley would knock Hector and Ryan. Yeah, I think Hector be very small for him, but and he'll be there to be hit. Regis, man, I just don't know. I want to see what he look like in his next fight because back-to-back fights, he looked bad. He looked worse in the Devin Haney fights I've ever seen him. Tia say his name 3 times and he will appear right. Right, Devin's son, Michael Jackson's son. So yeah, I think Devin energy will change. Devin's gonna call Ryan trash to his face like he did Regis. But the thing is, why fight a trash fighter and then call it a mega fight, King Judah? It's like it's confusing. Is he a mega fight or is it a good fight? Is he trash or is he not trash? Is he not a real fighter or is he a real fighter? And it's crazy. Like you only had that disdain for Ryan once Tank was fighting him. And again, should you really be calling a guy trash when y'all are 3-3 the last time y'all got in the ring? Y'all 3-3. What gives you the leg up to say he trash? Based on what? Because when y'all fought, y'all was 3-3. Get what I'm saying? He say, Devin do sound like Mike. Sound like a young Mike. Just know over here, we rock with boxing, man. And much love and appreciation to everybody that continues to pull up, support the grind. Salute to Devin Haney, Bill Haney. Keep doing y'all thing. We're going to keep talking about y'all. We're going to keep bigging up boxing, man, building it up. We get to talk shit because we support the fights and the fighters, man. Over here, we not fighters fans, we boxing fans, and we love us some boxing, man. I appreciate everybody pulling up and talking to your boy today. Trash, but you lost him 3 times. I was saying because Tank fought him with trash fighters and they were mega fights. You know, Tank make it a mega fight. It's the spectacle that makes it the mega fight. King Judah be on it. Salute to the Queen, Miss Joette. Peace, Queen. Peace. Have a great night, Mike Kirkland, my bro. Zenith, appreciate you stopping through as always. Bole, my guy. Salute to the fan, King Judah, the rest of y'all, man. Y'all make sure y'all enjoy the rest of y'all day. And we'll be back tomorrow, 4 o'clock, to build on some more boxing, man. So with that, we're going to get up out of here, family. Peace.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
My bad. I definitely didn't mean to do that. Salute to everybody, man. We out.